Oh shit, I forgot to turn on that. I've been talking a lot. And then I just saw now people have been chatting, but there was the first guy here finally said that there's no sound, and I saw it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, all the other guys were like, "Oh, okay, talking about something else." Actually, not the Undertaker. Since if I'm on the bus lane, then I'm allowed to overtake in that lane, obviously. But this car feels like a boat. I mean, I was surprised that it weighs only around 2,000 kilograms. But it feels like a boat, I think, because the suspension has been tuned to be a Lexus boat. So we're going to Wham now. Okay, I have to repeat everything now. Shit, I have to repeat what I said the last 10 minutes. Okay. Anyway, let me repeat. We are doing the Norway route. So we have to drive via Wham every time. This is Wham. I like Wham better. Wham! Boom! Boom! Yeah. No, but we have to start from Wham and then go to Schweinsund and then go to Wham again and then go the south route to Langangen and then go back to Wham and then we stay on the north loop and then we come back here. We only need 2 refueling stops. Because this car can actually go around 400 kilometers on motorway speeds. Or I have measured 500. No, I actually measured 650 kilometers of range at 90. That is simply amazing. Wait, I mean, that is very good for Toyota. Today, tomorrow, Toyota, or something like that, right? Okay, let me see. What the heck? I need to now line up for... what, is it putting on film over here at night? What the fuck are they doing here? Okay, anyway. I think I have... No, they are closed now. Shit. I think I just need to... I need to find a place to... Oh, yeah, I found it. There's a place I can pee in the bush there. So the thing is that, fortunately, for hydrogen, you can lock the nozzle and it will refuel itself. And I can actually pee in the bush while the thing is refueling. Okay, let me see. I think everything is okay, right? Okay. Okay, I'm going to shoot the intro first because refueling goes so fast that I don't care how long it takes. I mean, you want to start, and since I'm idling a little bit now, yeah. Trip coverage. Okay. Where's the other trip? Let me get rid of it. Okay, let me show you. Voila! I present to you the most cramped car, despite being 5 meters long. Yeah, but it has a nice interior. Yeah. And look here. Okay, this one, you can actually go roughly 400 kilometers in a full tank at motorway speeds. Well, actually, at least 350. Other way, I would probably hammer it through the night. But you guys want to see something funny? Do you want to see the most laggy map? shit. Okay, anyway, we it is so laggy that it causes slight troubles for me to pan. Okay, what I want to show you is that we are here at Wham, and we're gonna do the Norway route simply because okay, the one in Göteborg is not operational, so otherwise we could actually go the Sweden route. But what we're gonna do is we'll start from Wham. It's slightly north of Oslo, but if I can just zoom in, yeah, you can see it there. Yeah, okay. And then, jeez, what the heck, man? No, stop doing that! Shit. Okay, and then we take the Swedish route. I mean, sorry, we go to Schweinsund, and then to the Norwegian Swedish border, and then we turn around. But then, normally when I have the regular battery run, right, I would just drive right through here. No, I have to go to the north and refuel, and then drive the south route all the way to Langangen here, and then back again north, and then we do the north loop all the way to Rudshøgda and back again. So that is actually a slight disadvantage that we have to drive through the city so many times versus the battery run. But advantage is that I will actually allow us to drive past the fuel filling station, so that we empty out the tank. Yeah, and so you can do the math. If we can go 350 kilometers in each tank roughly, we only need 2 refueling. This could be possibly the fastest run ever. Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, I'm not sure when we're gonna start, but I just need to pee one more time, do the final preparation, and then refuel. But that takes just 30 seconds or maybe a minute, and then we start. Yeah. Second fastest. I think it's gonna be the fastest. It might even be able to beat fossil. I mean, e-power.
ultrasang. Men er det like sånn som I4?
ไม่รู้ว่ามันมีถังไฮโดรเจนมันมีอะไรไม่รู้เนี่ยแล้วก็แคบนิดหน่อยนะโอเคแล้วก็เนี่ยจะให้ดูนะแผนที่มันลาเกะแค่ไหนคันนี้มันมี286 CPU เนี่ย Intel โอเคแต่ว่าเราอยู่ทางเหนือในออสโลอย่างนี้นะครับเราอยู่เหนือจากออสโลไปนิดหน่อยนะแล้วมันมีที่เติมไฮโดรเจนที่เดียวนะครับ เมื่อก่อนมันมีที่นี่ที่หนึ่งเฮอร์วีแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันเป็นอะไรไม่รู้นั่นน่ะก็มีที่เดียวน่ะแพลนนะครับคือเราจะเริ่มจากนี้นะครับแล้วก็ขับไปทางใต้นะครับเกือบจะถึงชายแดนสวีเดนแล้วก็กลับไปทางเหนือเองแต่ว่าเราต้องผ่านปกติถ้าเราขับรถไฟฟ้านะเราก็จะผ่านไปนี่นะครับถ้าเราขับรูทนอร์เวย์นะวันนี้นี่ไม่ได้นะครับแล้วก็เราก็ต้องกลับไปนี่มาเติมแล้วก็ขับไปทางใต้ที่นอร์เวย์นะครับแล้วก็กลับไปทางเหนือแล้วหลังจากนี้ก็เติมครั้งที่2แล้วก็เราก็จะขับไปทางเหนือแล้วก็กลับมาแล้วก็ไปมานี่ไหนให้มันครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับก็อันนี้ก็ข้อเสียนะว่าเราต้องผ่านออสโล2 ครั้งเลยหรือว่า3 ครั้งแต่ว่าข้อดีคือผมจะแบบยอมให้เราขับผ่านแล้วก็กลับไปให้มันแบบว่าทุกครั้งตอนเรามาเติมนะแบบถังมันเกือบจะหมดเราจะได้แบบนั่นเป็นข้อดีนะเราจะได้ดีที่สุดเลยนะครับประมาณนี้มันก็น่าจะแฟร์ที่สุดนะกับคันนี้นะครับโอเคแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งปัญหาคืออันนี้นะมีเบอร์เกอร์คิงมันปิดแล้วเขาปิด5 ทุ่มตอนนี้5 ทุ่มกว่านะครับแล้วมันจะเปิดอีกที9 โมงเช้าก็ พรุ่งนี้ตอนเราเสร็จเราก็อาจจะมากินได้นะครับแต่ว่าแปลว่าห้องน้ำไม่มีห้องน้ำนะที่นี่ไม่มีห้องน้ำไม่มีร้านอาหารไม่มีอะไรนะครับผมได้เตรียมอาหารแล้วนะไม่รู้จะพอไหมเนี่ย ก็เตรียมอาหารเตรียมน้ำอะไรแล้วนะแล้วก็เราก็จะกลับมานี่มาเติมนะ2 ครั้งเนี่ยนะเดี๋ยวจะโอเคมันใกล้จะเต็มแล้วเนี่ยเราต้องเติมอีกนิดหน่อยแล้วก็จะเริ่ม 1,000 กิโลเราจะเริ่ม5 ทุ่มครึ่งนะโอเคอีก7 นาทีก็โอเคเตรียมตัวแล้วก็ขับกลางคืนวันนี้วันเสาร์น่าจะดีมากเลยนะคันนี้มันน่าจะเป็นเร็วสุดแล้วนะเร็วกว่ารถน้ำมันเร็วกว่าแบตเตอรี่เร็วกว่าทุกอย่างเลยนะHere you see some of the food I brought prepared. We have some drumstick here. We have some waffles here, some cake, and some vanilla. Okay, and some drinks here. So hopefully I have enough supplies through the night because I should not stop somewhere on the way because I will lose time. I have to stop here only and refuel. That's it, and pee and then get going. So I think I'm gonna wait until 23:30 in 7 minutes. Yeah, we need to refill and then get ready and then go for it. This happened before. That the thing refuses to open the refilling lid. Come on. How the heck do you... freaking... This happened before that I cannot open the refueling lid. Like, what's up with this car, man? I just want to refuel and get the heck out of here. The film is freaking annoying, man. might have a little problem here. This is a button for unlocking the fuel lid. You can hear the click click. But for some reason. Start the car, and then I see this button here, and if I try to, oh sorry, if I try this one, I'll show you. It says stop in safe place, turn off, and then open hydrogen filler door. Well, okay. I stop it. Maybe. Wait, what? There is no light. This is also clumsy. When it's night now, and it's completely dark here. I don't know which. I just know it's this button here. There, clock. I heard the end of the clock. It seems like you have to press enough times, and then suddenly.เรามีปัญหานิดหน่อยนะเพราะว่าเนี่ยมันมีปุ่มเนี่ยมันไม่มีไฟนะเนี่ยอันนี้นะมันเป็นปุ่มเปิดที่เติมถังนะครับแต่ว่าเราปิดโอเคเราปิดประตูแล้วก็สตาร์ทรถนะครับเนี่ยแล้วก็ตอนนี้ตอนสตาร์ทรถเราจะเห็นไฟเราจะเห็นปุ่มชัดเจนแต่ว่าตอนเราดับมันไม่เห็นไฟเลยนะครับมันหมายความว่าอะไรเนี่ยถ้าเราลองกดตัวนี้นะครับมันก็บอกว่าโอเคเราจะต้องดับรถก่อนแล้วก็เปิดประตูได้โอเคงั้นเราก็ดับรถนะดับรถแล้วครับดับรถตอนนี้ไม่เห็นอะไรเลยมืดตึ๊บเลยเนี่ยนี่บอกให้แต่ว่าถ้าเรากดเนี่ยนะโอเคเรากดเนี่ยนะแล้วก็ได้ยินเสียงกรุบๆนะกดไม่รู้กี่ครั้งแต่ว่ามันไม่เปิดเราต้องเติมอ่ะทำยังไงอ่ะถ้าเราเปิดไม่ได้เนี่ยนี่บอกให้รถรู้แล้วอ่ะรถไฮโดรเจนเนี่ยมันมีปัญหากับอันนี้อ่ะจะต้องเปิดยังไงเนี่ยแล้วก็มันไม่ได้เกี่ยวนะว่าเราจะต้องล็อกรถI cannot open. Do you guys listen to? Can you guys hear me? Manual release in the boot. Wait, are you sure? Was it? Wait, is there manual release or not? I mean, you guys should give me advice only if you know what you're saying. Is there a manual release or not? I cannot open the stupid tank lid thing here. I had problems also the other day when I tried it. Is there a manual release or not? I tried to open the tank thing. It doesn't open. man. How the heck do I get this shit going now? I cannot open the lid. Can we just drive a little route? Can we just drive around a little bit? Maybe the car will figure out, oh, maybe I need to pee. No, I don't know what's wrong with this car, man. I cannot open the lid. Let's drive a little loop around the block here. Oh, just around here. What happens if I come back here and I want to refuel in the middle of the freaking challenge and then I cannot open the lid thing? Shit. Let me take a little loop around here. How about here? Drive a little bit. Huh? Manual, huh? What random surfer? What do you say? I was watching the Mirai instruction video. It says that if the green ready sign is illuminated in cluster, flap won't open. And the flap, huh? No, but I have switched off the ready thing a long time ago. I switched off the car. The car has been off for a long time and it still refuses to open the stupid flap thing. Try again here. Come on, I just need to refuel. Maybe I need to take a pee first. Maybe the car needs to pee. Okay, let's try. Purge some hydrogen. Water purge has complete. Okay, there was nothing to purge. Okay. Right, stop the car, I guess. The car has been stopped. It says after you switch off 30 seconds is the time you have to open the flap. Okay, let's try. Okay, within 30 seconds I need to open the flap. Okay, I open the flap. I try to open it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Close all the doors and the windows. Set parking brake. Parking brake. Shift the shift position to P. Huh? What? Well, I didn't put the park. No, the parking brake is on. Parking brake is on. Okay. Turn the power switch off. Turn off the headlights. What does it matter if the headlights is on auto? It shouldn't matter. Freaking headlights. Turn the car off. Okay, let's try this thing. I heard that cluck cluck. You can hear it. Yeah, it's already in park. I've been in park. The first thing I do is put it in park. Maybe I need to put on the park brake thing here. What the heck is this? Let me see. There's this park, but I haven't used that in the previous refueling things where it was successful. I refueled twice already, no problem. Is there a park brake thing here? No, there it's off now. Zoop! I hear the park brake thing. Okay, turn off the car. The lights are is an auto, but it doesn't matter. No, it shouldn't be that stupid. I mean, we are parked, the car is off, you hear the click click, and the stupid thing won't open. Man, I already done the purge. You probably missed it. I said purge a couple of minutes ago. I tried the purge, but that should have nothing to do with refueling, really. You know what? You know what's funny? There was another Mirai. There was another Mirai at Toyota we checked out last week when I picked up the Toyota BZ. He had the same problem opening the lid because I asked him if he can instruct me how to refuel, and he had problems opening it. He pressed the button and then we heard a click click, but then he said that maybe the 12 volt was low, but it was weird because we could use other 12-volt system in the car. You hear the click click several times, but it's not doing anything. Can we just use something to kind of crack it open? I think if it's locked, then it's locked. There's no way to open it. Maybe if I pressed it long enough, there's like this. I don't know. Try it. See. Yes, that was the first thing I checked it in trunk. There doesn't seem to be any manual release or anything like that. So I hear the same click click sound. Like it's trying to release it, but I suspect that it doesn't get the. Wait, let me see. Let me try something. Where is that crunk? No, I see one problem here. Which is that I could possibly get stuck here if the stupid thing won't open and I have 0 kilometer left. Well, I mean, I know I have a half kilogram of reserve, but half kilogram, if I drive slowly, can get me. It can probably get me home, but then I can't get over here again. So that's the problem. If you can't fill this shit, then you're in big trouble. The thing won't open, no matter how I tried. Have you tried what Adam? Okay, Adam, do you know what you're saying? Let me try here. Exit the vehicle, open the fuel filler door, bypass it, huh? Inward. Oh wait, I had to push it. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, let me try. Maybe I had to push it first. Nope, it didn't work. So let me repeat. Do you guys know what you are doing? Because I think nobody here has any first-hand experience with Mirai, because these cars are rare. Well, random surfer, that's the button I've been pressing for the last 15 minutes now. And like I said, I have refuel here twice. I repeat, I have refuel here twice. I know how to open the door, the fuel door. It's just that it fails to open now. So I repeat, I have refuel here twice. I've done a range test. And I know how to open that shit. But now it just refuses to open. So yeah, it's buggered. Fortunately, I have almost full tank. So we just have to return this car to Toyota, I guess. What else? Well, I can at least do acceleration and noise test, braking test, and some headlight test and banana box test. But I just have to ditch the 1,000 kilometer challenge because it's actually a bit risky. Can you shut the car off? The car is already off right now. You don't hear any fans or anything, right? The car is off, completely off now. The fuel, dude. I don't know if you guys. Okay, maybe. I need to show you guys what I'm doing because you don't believe me, right? Let me show you guys here. Okay. Okay. Since you are kind of clueless of what's going on here, or you guys are just randomly guessing like headless chickens. You see here? You see here? You see that button? Okay. The car is off. The car is off right now, right? Okay, let's see now. This is also stupid design. You can't see that button. You can't see that button when the car is off. When you power on that shit, then you can see the button. But then you cannot open. You cannot do it if it's on. There will be a message in the screen. So you have to power off the car first, and then it's totally dark. So at night you don't know what the fuck button you're gonna press. Man, that's a stupid design. And then you press it, and you heard a click, and then you go here. Okay, you guys are just blindly guessing. Let me start. I'm gonna try. Remove the cover inside the trunk. Left side. I found there was a cover. Yeah. After pull the lever to unlock. Okay, which lever? What lever are you talking about? There's no lever here. I looked here, of course. Yeah, where's the lever? That was the first thing I checked. Again, like I said, if you guys have no first-hand experience with Mirai, then don't give me. Wait, I see a lever. Ah, let's try. Did it work? No. Oh man, it's so dark here. Okay, here, click. Go back here. Let's try that lever again. How hard are you supposed to press this thing? It won't open. Are you serious? No wonder why this car never sells in Norway or other places. You're supposed to pull it. I can see there is a thing you can pull, but like how hard are you supposed to pull this thing? It's supposed to stop there. It has been designed to only be pulled those few centimeters, and I'm already doing it. Try super hard. I don't feel like I want to break anything here. Okay. Let me try something. Maybe I can do some shit simultaneously. I'm gonna put it here so you guys, since you guys have short attention span. Try to pull this one. Try to open. I managed to open it. I don't know what the heck happened, but it is open now. So maybe there's something to do with that shit. Okay, we're gonna get going. Holy macaroni. Here's the price, by the way. No, fun fact. Since we're already digging around here, this is confusing. We have price in hecto. Do you guys? How many people know what hecto means? Hectogram. The price here is in hectogram. The unit inside there is shown in kilogram per 100 kilometer. Very confusing that the car shows kilogram per 100 kilometer, whereas the refilling station shows in hectogram. But the previous guy who filled here, they filled up 3.7 kilograms. And I know from my test that 3.7 kilograms is enough to drive roughly 250 kilometers on the motorway. So, 250 kilograms for 720 NOK. Yeah, that's almost 3 NOK per kilometer. Yeah, even diesel costs roughly 1.5 NOK per kilometer. This thing is extremely expensive to drive. I expect to burn around 3,000 NOK on this 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's just like when I Google it, I think earlier the price was half, but for some reason they doubled the price now. Yeah, so it just, well, what the heck? It closed by itself almost. It tried to close by itself. Not sure what the heck happened there. Okay, I need to shoot a video. Then we have to get the heck out of here before midnight, I guess. Yeah, okay. But thank you for the help. I was just a little bit frustrated because I actually tried everything. And I already knew about the stuff, but I guess I didn't find the lever, so that was helpful that eventually I found it. Because I opened that lid, and at first I didn't understand that was the lever to pull. Yeah, I appreciate any donations on this challenge because it's going to be interesting. Okay, let me shoot the video. But the manual release button, I mean, I tried it. You guys saw it. I pull it many times, and then it just failed to open. But then suddenly, I don't know what the heck happened. Suddenly, it just released. So let me just, yeah, we have to deduct some time, I guess. Okay. There is this one here. There's a lid here. You open this one, and there's a manual release lever here. Yeah, now it's actually not sprung thing, but when it's not open, the lid, then you can feel there's a spring there. We might have to, maybe I just leave that thing open. Not whatever. Yeah, actually we just leave it open during the challenge because I might have to use it. So yeah, now I just refill, and then we're supposed to start. Yeah, we'll start at midnight. Okay. มันมีฝาเนี่ยมันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับมีฝาอย่างนี้นะแล้วเปิดนี้นะแล้วก็มันมี emergency release เนี่ยแล้วผมก็ลองหลายครั้งแล้วมันก็ไม่เวิร์กนะรถจนสุดท้ายมันเวิร์กเราต้องดึงหลายครั้งแล้วก็พยายามเปิดให้มันก็เปิดได้นะครับก็แล้วน่าจะปล่อยให้ฝามันอยู่อย่างนี้เราอาจจะต้องเปิดหลายครั้งนะ2 ครั้งเนี่ยแล้วก็ตัวนี้จะเติมแล้วถูกฝาจะออก50Okay. Let me refuel and then get ready. Why am I hungry again? Let me refuel first. I might as well film the no, well, actually. Okay, I refueled 5.6 about half kilogram. Now we get ready. Well, actually, do you want to fire it up yet? Maybe wait a little bit. Yeah, because I think it actually starts counting right when we start that. So I'll just eat a little bit of food before we start. So hopefully we don't have any trouble. Well, if you have trouble with the lid, we just deduct it, right? Or do we? Liter. I prefer using gram per kilometer. So, yeah. And then also, if you guys want to know the actual energy, 1 kilogram of hydrogen contains, how much was it again? Well, I think it was 120 megajoule, but wait, yeah, but I calculate that it equals to 33.3 kilowatt hour. So actually, hydrogen is more energy dense than gasoline. That's why you need so little of it. Like we have 5 point, well, we have, this tank is 5.65 kilograms, but when I drive it to zero, not absolute, when I drive it to 0% or 0 kilometer, I spend 5.1 kilogram. So that's very important for me to know how many kilograms of hydrogen do I have available. But then there's a 0.5 kilogram buffer below zero. No, actually, no. I will turn at Svinesund Bridge. So here are the rules. I will drive the Norway route, but I have to come here every time. So now I will drive to Svinesund Bridge, but then I'm allowed to go past this point. I'll probably turn around at Cleavage. No, I think I will actually turn around at Dal, something like that. And then come back here, refuel, and then take the south route, Larvik, Landgangen, and then turn around and come back. And then I will probably drive past here a little bit, and then turn around, maybe Cleavage, and then refuel here. And then that would be the second and last refueling stop. And then I head north to Rudshøgda. And then I'm 99. I think I'm 99 right around Skedsmokorset or something. And then I end up here. Yeah. This car underreported distance by 2.1%. So I've already done the range test, and this car can actually go 650 kilometers at 90 kilometers per hour. But this is a strange thing. At 120 kilometers per hour, it can only go 400 kilometers. You guys can do the math. I worked out that the car consumes 63% more energy at 120 versus 90. That is humongous. Model 3 consumes only 30% more power, more energy. A Toyota BZ consumes around 40% more at the high speed versus low speed. So I don't get it, man. Why is this car so inefficient at high speed? But we have no choice. Well, but yeah, it has 0.29 drag coefficient, but that doesn't explain it entirely. So I actually don't know. Maybe you guys, well, but I read that fuel cells has worse efficiency at higher load. So I think it's a combination of worse efficiency at higher load, worse drag, and also maybe the electric motor has slightly worse efficiency at higher load. So yeah, well. We're gonna start at midnight. I need to reset trip A. I can also reset trip B just in case. Yeah, I want to keep track of my legs, how long they are. Okay, we're gonna start exactly at midnight. The battery is 1.6 kilowatt hour. No, midnight, go. Yeah, the battery is 1.6 kilowatt hour. It's lithium metal hydride or something like that. So 1.6 kilowatt hour is not much at all. It has a little bit of regen. Off we go. So I worked out that this could be possibly the fastest run ever, since we only need, the refueling itself takes 3 minutes. And then there is some yeah, trying to open the lid and some shit like that. But if I'm quick, I can do this in roughly 4 minutes, maybe 3.5 even. But the good thing is that we lock the nozzle while it's refueling. I don't have to be there. I can actually, I'm gonna go pee in the bush while it's refueling. So I have 3 minutes to pee on. And I will shoot a little bit of video. I only need the 30 seconds for peeing. Where I'm going? Yeah, I'm going south route first. Yeah. So now we head for Schweinsund. So, yeah, the thing is that we have a slight disadvantage since we have to pass through the Oslo twice. But the advantage here is that we are allowed to go past we have to go past the fueling station every time. So we get optimal fueling stops. So I think the disadvantage counters the advantage, so it becomes even. Because actually with the regular challenge, we are forced to maybe take one extra stop because there's simply not enough stations on our route or some shit like that. Yeah, but then first I thought about just taking the north route back and forth, but it would be a little bit boring to go back and forth. That's why I figured out that, okay, let's do the regular Norway route to give it some spices. Yeah, you can pee manually, or the car will pee as you drive. So you choose your pee stop. You choose your pee. They call it the purge. Yeah, purging. What does it have? Matrix light? I haven't tested. Well, but also I'm interested, how does heat, how do we get heat in the car? Does the car actually scavenge heat from the, what will I say? I guess heat is generated in the fuel cells, right? So maybe the system, I guess we don't need to have a PTC heater, or we don't need to have a heat pump here. It just scavenges heat from the fuel cell, right? That makes sense. Wait, shit. What the heck is this? Well, that guy is going to exit, but he's too slow. And then this guy is going to camp. What? Ah, okay, go that way. Okay, go. I have some kind of auto steer here. Okay, so I have to count everything here. The car estimates 377 kilometers of range now. And right now the consumption is 21 grams per kilometer. No, wait, did I count that correctly? Yeah, I think so. 21 grams per kilometer, 20 grams per kilometer now roughly. So let me repeat that this car underreports distance by 2.1%. I did that in the 182 kilometer loop, Rudshøgda Dal loop. So it should be fairly accurate. I guess we can do another check maybe. We can actually do a longer check if Neater is up for it. We can actually check all the way to, yeah, we'll figure out. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Okay, well, we should do a longer measurement. For example, we can turn around. We can, I don't know, we can measure all the way to Dal. I'm not sure, but we're gonna drive quite far. Like, okay, to give you guys some numbers. At the 120 test, I managed to go 400 kilometers. And now, since we are driving through Oslo, then we could possibly drive. Well, but we're driving at night and stuff. Yeah, so the first leg now, or we might drive around 400 or around about 400 kilometers before we have to do our first refueling. But we need 2 refueling stops anyway, because if we want to get 500 kilometers, we have to drive like a Toyota driver, and we're not going to do that. And also, if you Google about Mirai, you will see that in the Wikipedia, they say that a couple of years ago, they made the world record in hypermiling on the Mirai, driving 1,300 kilometers, some shit. And they mentioned 5.65 kilograms. And I managed to get 5.16 kilograms out of this until 0. And the funny thing is that I got 5.16 kilograms, and when I refuel, I put in 5.1, a little bit over 5.12 or something, and then it stopped. But it stopped because I reached the 1,000 NOK limit, not because the tank was full, but I worked out that it must have been 99.5% full. So the good thing about hydrogen is that whatever the car counts, that is what you fill in. There's no loss here. Well, there may be a little bit of loss when I'm not sure if there's a filling loss or not. But the losses are in the fuel cell and in the electric motor and inverter and all that instead. But yeah, I mean, we need to try this, right? I mean, I'm actually quite excited about this. I want to see how it is, how good it is, or how bad it is. We'll find out about this car. But so far, you know, the Mirai is almost 5 meters long. It's 4.9 something meters long. So it is big as a Model S. But the space is remarkably small. Even wifey sat in here with Isabel today, and the first thing she said was, "It's really cramped here." I said, yes. And she was like, "It's really cramped here." I said, yeah, they use this as a taxi, you know. It has less space than the Model 3, but it is as big as a Model S. Yeah. And the trunk space is tiny. Like, I was struggling to get the Cybex e-Priam in there. I had to fold extra to get it, to make it fit. So I'm like, what the heck? Well, at least the comfort is good. The comfort is actually even better than the Model S, but it feels a bit both. Yeah, that's the thing. But it's quieter than the Model S. So I need to measure noise. And of course, braking performance. But actually, braking a little bit, yeah, that's a bit unfair. We have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 19-inch. I think, if I remember correctly, there are 245, 45, 19. Very common dimension for tires, this size car. But it is Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 SUV. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, the hydrogen tanks, and also the hood is remarkably long. Like, I want to see the fuel cell in the front. I mean, how much space do they take? Wait, because this is actually rear-wheel drive. To my big surprise, it's rear-wheel drive, which means that the motor should be in the back and there should be no shafts, right? But if the motor is in the back, what the heck did they put under the hood? Yeah. Okay, let's see. No, shit. Man, can someone... Oh, shit. I can't turn it off now. It has that curve slow down thing enabled. And then in the menu, when you want to disable auto stuff, they are all just 3-letter acronyms. ASC, DTC, EPT, whatever. It's like, what the heck? Which one is the stupid one that slows down in curve like a Toyota driver? I haven't found it, so it slows down in the curves. I'll let the fat e-tron hammer me, then I'll follow him. Oh, what? Is that some annoying Audi driver? Yeah. Either you hammer... Okay, I'm not going to let him pass now. I'll just hammer him and then you stay behind. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. The consumption has dropped to 11.5 grams per kilometer. Now we're cooking. Everything below 10 grams per kilometer is actually pretty good. But quick math, we have roughly 5 liters. Oh, sorry, we have roughly 5 kilograms of hydrogen. And if you average 10 grams per kilometer, you can go 500 kilometers. And if you average 12 grams per kilometer, you can go 400, right? Roughly. Or actually 12.5, yeah. But, okay, we'll see. But the thing is that for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I need to drive like minimum 335 kilometer on each leg between the fillings. Then I'm good. So it's almost irrelevant that I can go 400 kilometers or whatever. So we will of course go for the maximum speed. You might be thinking, yeah, but why don't you drive slower so you can do it in just one refilling? Well, to reach 500 kilometers range, you have to drive like a Toyota driver, and you'll be losing time because the refilling is quick. Like with detour and shit, we're talking about 5 minutes only, and then we are done, DON. So it actually pays off to hammer it with a Toyota. Yeah, so pro tip from me. No, there is no hydrogen network for cars in Norway. You guys can Google about this, or you can use there's an app you can download that I have to use for refueling. Wait, what was the name of the app again? Don't remember. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. Because think about this. Battery swap. Can we beat battery swap? Battery swap takes, you guys saw it, it takes 6 minutes, the actual swap, plus a little bit of digging around. So 6 minutes, but the refueling here takes roughly 3 minutes. I actually recorded it. So filling up hydrogen is faster than battery swap, at least Neo battery swap. I don't know about other battery swap systems. But Neo, first of all, Neo gives you 90% after you swap. Here we can actually go to 100%, and it didn't really take that much extra time to go to 100%. So you just want to fill it up until you reach the 1,000 NOK limit. Oh, that's freaking stupid. And also Neo needed to charge several times. Here we just fill up 2 times, done. Neo needed to swap twice, plus charge actually at Helsingborg and at Strömstad and a little bit at Kungsbacka. So yeah, the ET5 charge 3 times and swap 2 times. Here we are just talking about two fillings. That's it, done. So I wonder if we can even match fossil. The only problem is that we are not driving the Swedish route, so Swedish route is a little bit faster. So that's the disadvantage by Norway route. But I'm actually driving through the city to make it more realistic. It's kind of similar to Göteborg route, you know. 50 minutes open, and now I know how to open the lid. So if it doesn't open, maybe I just need 10 extra seconds to open the trunk and then flick the thing open. So it's like, you know, I'm ninja now. I'm a ninja. I know how to do it. Just like when you have to hold the plug for handshake, right? So it doesn't fail handshake. So everyone who drives a Mirai knows this, right? Noob. Of course, when you have a fat e-tron, you have to hold the plug so it doesn't fail handshake, because the plug in the fat e-tron is in a stupid position and angle. Yeah, it has a weird angle, and the threshold for failing is higher, so that's why. But some cars, you never have to hold the plug. It will not fail handshake. Oh shit! Auto steer sometimes is a bit wacky though on the Mirai. But okay, anyway, right, stats so far. 24 kilometers done. Consumption 11.5 grams per kilometer. That is good, man. But I expect the consumption to be like 15 grams per kilometer. Whoa, what the heck? Let me film that guy. He's really hammering it. Okay. Okay, that's one Schnell Volvo. He was probably going around 130, 140. Yeah, more like 140 kilometers per hour. Yeah. So actually, very simple. Actually, it's 333. So you can multiply by 33.3 to get a more accurate number. So I mean, it's still highly inefficient in that regard. Yeah. Shit. Well, I haven't navigated to any place. Well, maybe I'll do it eventually. Right now it's just okay. Okay, you guys can find it. The app is called Everfuel. It has the symbol like a sun or something, a round symbol, like yeah, you know, it has a symbol like today's like Tesla's Sentry mode circle thing, right? That's the Everfuel thing. So if you install it, if you're curious, you install that app, you can then see the hydrogen refilling stations, and you see some stats also. Status, I mean. So apparently the one in Høvik is not operational. So I'm just depending on the one at WAM instead. But yeah, but what happened to the, you know, now it costs 195 NOK per kilogram. It used to cost 99 NOK, I think it was, when I Googled about this. So they have doubled the price, because I guess they realized that, fuck, hydrogen is way too expensive. They're probably losing money on that station, but they just have it for some kind of weird project. And I feel sorry for the taxi drivers who bought this one, because lately I've seen more and more taxi drivers around Oslo suddenly start driving Mirai, because I think last year I saw some Mirai event and test drive event. Maybe Toyota managed to persuade some people into buying hydrogen. Plus that the thing is that in Oslo, Norway, some EVs, I mean EVs, they're starting to lose some of the great incentives. For example, you have to pay toll roads, partly toll roads. You have to pay partly for parking, and there are restrictions for using the bus lane. for EVs. But hydrogen, you don't have to pay any toll road at all, and you don't have to follow the restrictions. You can use the bus lane, the taxi lane, without the restrictions. So it's like they still give the hydrogen the best benefits. But I can tell you that the hydrogen registration number thing here, this car is registered in 2021, so it's 2 years old, and the registration number is HY Hotel Yankee 10332. I was like, holy crap, they're still in the one. There's okay, so there might be just, I don't know, 300, 400 hydrogen cars in total in Norway. And I mean, every day, it probably you register more than 400 EVs in Norway. So just in comparison, how few the hydrogen cars are in Norway. For a good reason. I just discovered how tiny this car is. I mean, it's huge. It eats up all the space in the garage, but it has so little space inside. No frunk. It doesn't even have motorized lift gates. Okay, it has head-up display, yeah. But that's pretty much it. It has ventilated seats. I guess that's good, but no massage. Very cramped interior, even more cramped than a Polestar 2. Yeah, well, another incentive is that you don't have to pay VAT on hydrogen. Yeah, so hydrogen, they still have like the awesome EV incentives that EVs had many years ago, before the government figured out that there are too many EVs in Norway. They have to slowly phase out the EV incentives. So yeah, that's it. If you don't wanna pay toll roads, or you want to have the best incentives, that means you don't have to pay VAT or taxes for hydrogen. You should buy a hydrogen car. The only problem is that it will cost you 2 to 2.5 NOK per kilometer to drive it. It's twice as expensive as fossil car to drive it. It's just insanely expensive. Have I gotten any donations yet? Let me check here. Nope. Okay. Like, I'm driving this car so you guys don't have to do it. Well, many people I meet, they say, oh, cool. Like, I just met the guy at the Uno X. He saw my videos and he bought a Polestar 2 after my videos. I was like, oh, cool. But I really hope nobody buys this car, because they're going to be disappointed. Like, if it was good, if it was cheap, if there was something good with this car, I would recommend it. I mean, even the Toyota BZ has some good shit, especially now after the update. But this car, I can't find any advantages. Bigger battery. Well, how big then? I mean, if this is 1.6 kilowatt hour, they could probably put like the 9 kilowatt hour hybrid battery in here, right? It would take some more space, but then you also have to include an onboard charger. So that reduces the space further and increases weight and cost further. But then it becomes a plug-in hybrid. Yeah, but then why don't you just buy a pure electric in the first place, right? I haven't done a banana boat test yet, but that would be freaking hilarious, man. Now, I don't know if you can even fold the seats here. Yeah, like, okay. You know, that guy I talked to the other day on live stream, he used to have a Toyota Prius before, and he bought the Toyota BZ. Because he just wants a Toyota. Yeah, if you want an electric Toyota or some shit like that, just get the BZ instead. Don't get this hydrogen. It is. I mean, there's still stuff here that feels like Toyota. There's stuff here that resembles the BZ because it's a Toyota after all. But it's probably the first car that I will not recommend because of so many disadvantages. Oh, did I mention that it has 182 horsepower? But it goes 0 to 60, I mean 0 to 100 kilometers per hour in 9.2 seconds, I think it was. Oh, consumption is 10.5 grams per kilometer. Well, actually, it's lower than that because we have 2.1% underreporting. So it's roughly 10 grams per, yeah, a little bit more than 10 grams per kilometer right now. That is actually very good. But it should go up eventually. You see, 16 degrees Celsius outside. Doesn't matter how cold it is. I get leftover heat from the system, right? From the fuel cell. Wait, are they still developing hydrogen? What? Well, I don't know. Like I said, it turns out that the tank here is actually 5.65 kilograms. You can use 5.1 kilogram down to 0, but there's another half kilogram of reserve. By the way, I did a 0 mile test of the BZ. It turns out that the BZ has 5.1 kilowatt hour below 0, exactly the same as Aria. They are both Japanese EVs. Is that a coincidence? So which means that before it used to be 7.5 kilowatt hour below 0 on the BZ. What the heck is this guy doing? The fuck? He slowed down to almost standstill on the motorway. But there's some good shit here. I don't know if you guys hear it. The car is fairly quiet. It has good soundproofing. And also the ride is very comfortable. Hey, dude, are you serious? Is that a freaking Toyota in front of us? Better not be in my way. Okay, go. There's a Mazda. Okay. Wait, do we have any matrix shit here? Auto headlights. Not sure. Okay. I think we'll be driving mostly on lead roads, except for north of Dal. But then it'll probably be morning by the time we get there. Yeah, it will. No, but Are you sure that hydrogen works for big machinery? Because for big machinery, energy cost will also be significant, and the hydrogen cost is just too high, too damn high. There are already electric buses, there are electric excavators, no, there are electric boats. Why would you fuel your vehicle with something that costs so much? People claim that for personal transportation, no, hydrogen, it doesn't make any sense. But they claim that for businesses, hydrogen is great. Is it? For business, it's all about running costs. And if you have high running costs because of high filter change and so on, then why would you waste money? I have to conserve the food a little bit here because I have only a little bit more food that will supposed to last for until 9 this morning. Yeah. I cannot visit any gas station because I can only stop at one and refill there. Right, consumption goes up now. 11.8 grams per kilometer. Distance 52.5. And it seems like Russetida has stopped finally. Yeah, exactly. You know, it would be cheap. It's actually cheaper to run shit on diesel. You guys can do the math here. I expect the consumption to be roughly, for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I expect it to be roughly 14 grams per kilometer. So you can multiply by 1,000. You get 14 kilograms, right? How much does 14 kilogram? Wait. Did I miss something here? Yeah, okay. Yeah. 14 kilograms multiplied by 195 NOK per kilogram. Then there you see the cost for 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then you take that cost and divide it by 1,000 kilometer, and you see the cost for 1 kilometer. And then you can do the same with fossil. Fossil car costs roughly 1.5 NOK per kilometer. Like a diesel something, right? A diesel. Well, actually, it has to be a diesel sedan, like a Passat, for example. A diesel Passat running at these speeds could possibly consume only 0.6. I mean, 6 liter per 100 kilometer. And then you take 6 liter per 100 kilometer, multiply by 12 NOK per, so that's actually only 1.2 NOK per kilometer. So it's a lot cheaper than hydrogen. And also, compared to battery swap, battery swap actually makes a lot more sense than, I mean, even battery swap makes more sense than hydrogen, because for battery swap, I mean, Neo, you can charge at home. You know, you don't have to swap. You can just charge very cheap at home, and then when you drive locally, even for an ET5 or some shit, you don't have to ever visit a gas station or a fast charger. You just charge at home cheap, Tomorrow, by the way, it's going to be -6 öre per kilowatt hour. I think you get the money for spending electricity. That's crazy. Yeah, so battery swap, you can charge at home, you can even fast charge at high power charger, or you can battery swap. You have the flexibility. You're like a bisexual. You can go for a man or a woman. Doesn't matter. You take everything. But the hydrogen car is like, it needs to only feed on one specific type. Yeah, it has to be only redheads, women, redhead. Yeah, that's it, right? There are few of those. It's super picky. It means that there are not that many fish in the sea if you want to plug it in, you know what I mean? Well, okay, that came out wrong. It's like a married man, yeah. You know? Well, I should stop doing YouTube videos and switch over to stand-up comedy instead. I can be a stand-up comedian and talk about electric cars and cars in general. Yeah. But okay. In all fairness, hydrogen stations, there are few of them. If there are enough hydrogen stations, then no problem. Just like gas stations and fast chargers. And you can say, well, but just look at EVs. 10 years ago, Millennium Falcon didn't have many superchargers around there, right? So if you just develop hydrogen to have refilling stations everywhere, then no problem. Then there is no disadvantage of hydrogen. Well, is it? And I guess if enough people buy hydrogen cars, the price for hydrogen should drop. And then if they find ways to create hydrogen cheaper, and it's all about it's all about economics, right? And the S-curve. Yeah, well. Yeah, maintenance costs are high. You know, this car also shows you statistics of how much air we sucked in. Let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys something here. Look here. Since we started driving, we have purified 35.3 kiloliters. Yeah, it's kiloliters of air. It has to constantly purify the air because the fuel cell requires really, really clean air. Otherwise, you can damage the fuel cells. So you see that if I slow down, okay, and if I throttle, zoom, it needs to suck in a lot of air to purify it. And then Hyundai, they've been doing some smart marketing. They said, oh, our hydrogen cars, the Nexo cleans the air for you. Well, that is true. They need to purify the air in order to utilize the fuel cell. Who's paying for the filters? The very expensive filters? The drivers. Oh, when car manufacturers need to resort to sneaky, smart marketing, then yeah, then I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, so I dug into this stuff here before. You guys remember I made a video about Mirai and all that, and I found out that you have to service this car. You have to change the filter every 10,000 kilometers or some shit. And what happens once the fuel cell goes hasta la vista after? Yeah, it has a lifetime, supposedly 300,000 kilometers or some shit. Wonder what happens then. Does the efficiency go down? Does it just stop working? I mean, batteries will at least run, just have a lower capacity, but it'll still run. with some degradation, right? What about here? There was a video I found. If you search for hydrogen cars, something, there was a video I found that had some high view counts, and that was made 2 years ago. And he explained the problem with hydrogen car and why it failed. It was a very good video. It had good explanation on things, and also he pulled out that one of the reasons why hydrogen cars are failing is because electric cars are beating them. So yeah, if electric cars didn't exist, then hydrogen cars could have a future. It's just that the train has gone. It's too late. If hydrogen cars came out 10 years ago when Belinda Falcon was still kind of shitty, you know, then yeah, maybe it would have gotten enough momentum, and they would have gotten some incentives and built more hydrogen stations, even though they are super expensive. Yeah, I wonder eventually the tiny 1.6 kilowatt hour battery probably needs to be replaced. I guess it runs through some crazy cycles and C ratings. You will see, by the way, in the range test video, after I refuel one time, the nozzle was freaking cold. I measured 0 degrees Celsius. When it was outside, it was around 18 degrees, but the nozzle was at 0 degrees Celsius. I was like, whoa, that's just after one filling. So I used a thermal camera and I filmed it, so that was interesting. But I don't have time for that in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Actually, we can do it on the very last filling. Yeah, after 1,000 kilometer challenge is done, I will also fill it up again. That is also a problem, of course, that the nozzle freeze and they stop working until you melt it again. And then also when you stress, if lots of people are using the hydrogen station, then it depletes, and it needs, I don't know, I heard that it might need actually hours before it can be ready again, because it needs to deliquefy the hydrogen on that site and then compress it. But I actually don't know. Would be interesting to try it out, like to actually experience how it is. Because you know, you heard lots of things, right? Oh, like Thai people in the dark ages, they heard that charging an EV can like take hours to fast charge. And like, what the heck? What is that shit? Nowadays, good modern electric cars need roughly half an hour, and even 45 minutes you can go to around 90%. Some cars can even reach 100% in 45 minutes. So maybe it's not that bad when it comes to hydrogen. We just have to experience it firsthand. But I'm not sure if I will be able to experience it, because there are simply not enough hydrogen cars on the road. I don't know. Recertification. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. But after I refill, you will hear the station start working. You hear there's actually some shaking going on and stuff. And it's quite a big site. It needs the tanks and the deliquification stuff and the other reservoir. It needs one reservoir for the liquid state, the liquid tanks, and another tank for the compressed stuff. So, and this one is, from what I heard, is a 700 bar system. So it's the good high pressure system, and there's also a lower pressure system. I don't know how much that one is, 500 something. Okay, consumption is now 12.5 grams per kilometer, and we have done 78 kilometers. and we are hammering it. And the car estimates another 316 kilometers. Oh, okay. I think I need to, towards the end now, I need to estimate how many grams I've used, or how many kilograms I used, because we should get 5.1 kilograms consistently. With a half kilogram reserve below zero. Yeah, that means if I actually use the reserve half kilogram, 500 grams. Wow, that's a lot. On the motorway you can go 30 kilometers, and even if you drive slower you can probably go around 50 kilometers past zero. So they actually built in a lot of buffer there below zero. So it would be, you have to be super clumsy to run out of hydrogen. But you see, okay, I have made 2 videos where I bash about hydrogen, right? But I have never tried a hydrogen car myself. So at least now I tried it. I'm gonna do all the tests. I haven't done banana box test yet, so on. So I will experience how these cars are. And like I said, you guys probably hear it, that the comfort here is pretty good. It's very quiet. It has a good ride. Just feels a little bit boat, but it's not that bad. It's a big sedan anyway, so. Can you produce hydrogen? No, well, you need some kind of device. You need an electrolysis machine at home. I don't know how expensive that shit is, but even if you could produce it at home, you have to then use electricity to produce hydrogen, and it becomes really expensive because there is some losses there. Wait, how is this again? Yeah. Not that's only one thing. Yeah, you might be able to produce it with some DIY hydrogen electrolysis, whatever you call it. But you then have to compress it to 700 bar. So one does not simply just make hydrogen and then compress it at home so you can fill up your car with it. Right? So you are more or less you are doomed to only go to the refilling stations. And then they call it tilstander. I don't know what to say. Like in US, I've seen some videos where there is an app, and those refilling stations, they keep going empty, many of them. And then people with hydrogen cars, they are frustrated. In California, California has probably the highest density of refueling stations, which is not that much, and cars. And the owners are just frustrated because like many stations are empty and they're not refuel. I don't know why they are empty, by the way. Why don't they just refuel them? Yeah. And also, by the end of the day, how is hydrogen mainly produced? Like in Norway, I think most of the hydrogen today comes from the fossil industry because that's the cheapest way of doing it. So it means that, you know, when I say fossil car, technically this Mirai is also a fossil car because it gets the fuel from fossil industry, from steam reforming. I remember I looked at it once. There's a method of creating hydrogen from fossil in the fossil industry. I think it requires heating up some shit, or I don't remember, some high. Yeah, it requires heating up to, was it 600 degrees Celsius or something? I don't remember all the details, but that's where it comes from, most of it. So, I mean, I think the idea behind is that hydrogen is clean, no emissions and all that, quiet, clean. Yeah, true, but they just didn't look at where it comes from. Okay, the idea was also great. Yeah, you can create hydrogen from electricity. Yeah, great, but there's just so much losses. And what about the fuel cell lifetime? What about the air filtering that you need? And what about the insanely high price on the refueling stations? And what about the freezing of nozzles? Oh no, there are so many problems with hydrogen. Unbelievable how many problems you have. Oh, natural gas also. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to beat the e-power or not, but I should be very close to a fossil car in time here. I guess the main problem is that I can't go on the 120th tone in Sweden simply because I can't reach that place. I just don't have enough good enough infrastructure to go via Wildberg. Or yeah, Helsingborg, Wildberg. But we could possibly get something like 8 hours and 40 minutes maybe, or I'm not sure, but way under, faster than 9 hours. Yeah, this should be faster than battery swap. Only minus is we have to drive the slower Norway route. Well, actually, I don't know if I made the right choice, but what do you guys think? We are now doing the regular route, and we passed through Oslo, right? Like the regular Norway route. I could have done the fast Norway route, which involves going straight north. After Kvam, I would just only stick on the motorways and just drive back and forth, back and forth. Which one should we have gone for? Huh? Should we have gone only motorway, or should we do this one where we actually mix in a little bit of Oslo pass through? Well, 0 to 100 is supposed to take over 9 seconds. I actually don't know why this car is so slow, because it's supposed to have 182 horsepower. And with 182 horsepower and 2,000 kilograms roughly, then it should do it in around 7 seconds, not 9 seconds. So I need to actually test it, how fast it really is. No, I can't do the Swedish route. We don't have refueling stations on the Swedish route, so we have to do the Norway route. Oh shit, I forgot, I shouldn't drink too much. I actually have to hold it. Let me see, I've done 96 kilometers. I have to drive at least 250 more kilometers, which will take, yeah, I will stop in roughly 3 hours. Oh shit. Okay. But the range is simply amazing though. That's good. And also it looks good. Way better than the first Mirai. First Mirai is fugly. No, Michael, because hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. That's what we heard over and over again. And hydrogen is everywhere. Well, is it? All right. At one hydrogen car sounds like a really silly idea that they should have tested it and then just kind of ended it there. In the prototype state, they should have figured out that this is not going to work. Fuck it. Go for something. Go for another technology instead. Do you guys know that I think it was in France, they developed a car that ran on compressed air. It's crazy. There was an engine that runs on compressed air. Something like that. It must have had shitty range, but at least it was clean, emission free. It was damn noisy. That's a different story. But not like fossil cars are much better anyway. But you know, even compressed air cars would have been better than hydrogen. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Because all you need to do is you need to just have an air compressor. That's it. You can run it on the electricity and compress the air, and then you fill the tank on the car, and then you drive it, right? Something like that. So to me, it sounds like compressed air is a lot cheaper than producing hydrogen. And then when you decompress the air to drive the car, then probably also, I don't know, does it have good efficiency? Yeah. No, okay. You claim that hydrogen is better for trucks and buses. Well, why is it better for trucks and buses? Because, yeah, I want to know, why do you think trucks and buses will benefit hydrogen? Because, you know, there are already electric buses and trucks out there, which means why should we go hydrogen? Why do even trucks and buses go for electric? Well, because running costs are low. Electricity is dirt cheap compared to fossil. Plus that no emissions for refueling. Okay, but are you not aware that truck drivers they have restrictions on how far they can drive? They have to take mandatory stops. And buses, there are already buses today that can take the full distance without having to recharge, and there are plenty of technology to allow them to, you know, the pantograph, you can actually recharge at the bus stop. Just charging for a couple of minutes while there's a quick stop there will actually help, or you can just do the full length in city anyway. The thing is that people who claim that hydrogen is probably is the keyword here, probably better for buses and trucks. Well, are you working in the bus or trucking industry? You're not, right? Because there's probably a reason why Oslo went for, you know, Oslo municipality, they tested hydrogen buses along with electric buses, and they found out that they want to go for electric buses, and they scratched hydrogen. Probably because the running costs were higher on hydrogen versus electric buses. And who knows about servicing costs? I bet that the servicing cost for electric buses are way lower. Not much needs to be repaired or replaced. Whereas hydrogen, I assume they need to replace the air filter quite often. And then since buses will be running a lot, then eventually I guess the fuel cell needs to be replaced, and that would be super expensive because it contains platina in there. And just think about this. When you have trucks, the trucking industry, you have to pay for fuel, and the hydrogen fuel is just way more expensive than diesel. So why would you go for, why would an existing diesel trucker company switch over to hydrogen and pay way more for the fuel? To me it sounds like suicide, man. You're gonna bankrupt the company. Yeah, in case you guys don't know it, you know that hydrogen station we were at VAM, that one supposedly cost, those types cost around 20 million NOK, or 2,000 euros. For 2,000 euros, and then a high power charger, including the insulation and foundation and shit, like roughly one high power charger costs roughly 100,000 euros. So instead of one refueling station, you can set up 20 high power chargers, like 20 150 kilowatt chargers or something like that, you know, 20 delta chargers or shit like that. So just think about it, just let it sink, right? Instead of putting up one of those there, you can have 20. Like from Oslo, I mean, how many high power chargers do I need if I want to go from Oslo to Hamburg? Well, I need one at Varberg. Yeah, on a good EV. Okay, I need one at Varberg, and then the next one can be Malmö. That's the second one. Then I've already done 600 kilometers, and then so I think with 20 high power chargers, I can probably, let me see, on average, if I can drive 400 kilometers, if I stretch it a little bit, I can probably drive all the way to Spain with 20 high power chargers, if they are just perfectly lined up, of course. Or Italy, south of Italy. But with one hydrogen station, you can only refuel the ones right there, and then you have a range of 500, 600 kilometers around you. It was a regular Polestar too, with some wrap. Okay, consumption has gone up. We are now at 13 grams per kilometer, and we have done 114 kilometers. Yeah, consumption goes up now as expected. I just have to keep it, yeah, not too high, right? Or, well, actually, I have a pre-calculated, yeah. I think as long as I stay below 1.5 roughly, or 15 grams per kilometer, then I'm good. No, 50, yeah, 50 grams. Then I have to pass through Oslo again. Yeah, the thing is that every time I drive slow, which I have to do through Oslo, then the consumption drops like a rock. It's still a big mystery that if you drive at 90 versus if you drive at 130, then at 130 the consumption almost doubles. It's crazy. Yeah. This was a big surprise for me. This is the first time I tested the Mirai, and I had no idea it was like this. I was actually hoping the other way around, just like fossil cars, because a fossil car at higher speeds, you don't get that big increase, because fossil cars become more efficient at higher speed. I think because the engine load is higher or some shit like that. Yeah. No. This car does not have that good range. We have to refuel, of course. It has 650 kilometer range at 90 kilometers per hour. So I guess if I would drive 500 kilometers before I refuel, then I probably have to cruise at around 100 kilometers per hour, which is bad. Why? Because I will then need roughly 10 hours just to drive, and then I refill once. So then the run will be a 10-hour run. But there are lots of 110 zones here. So if you just drive in 110 instead of 100, maybe I should do a little. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Then suddenly we are talking about roughly 9 hours instead of 10 hours. So you save 1 hour. You have to go a little bit faster, of course, but then you have to add another refueling stop, and that's no big deal, since the refueling takes a total of 5 minutes, maybe, including some exit and plug in. And okay, distance 120.5 now. Maybe wait. Neither. Where am I supposed to check this? Distance check. Where is it supposed to be? This is the Schweinsund turnaround point now. Yeah, you know, for a sedan, it wags a lot like a boat. Okay, let me see. Distance at exit. Oh, okay. I went a little bit past it, but 121 roughly at the exit. Or let's say distance at the roundabout. Yeah, that's normally where I check anyway, right? Distance at roundabout ish or east 121.8. Wait, no, wait. 121.7, yeah, 121.7 at the roundabout. Oh, and it's so empty now. For now. Just have to finish this before traffic starts. Hopefully it doesn't start. I bet it doesn't start that quick, because tomorrow, Sunday, well, technically today, is the last day of the long weekend. The people are traveling home, but because we have nice weather and warm weather, most people who are on vacation or wherever they are, they will not leave early. They will leave late because they want to enjoy the last Sunday before they have to go back to work. Which means that the traffic should start after maybe 4, and I'll finish around 9. Given that we don't have any deductions, but we shouldn't. Wow, yeah, that is crazy, man. Seems like the Mirai prefers low speed. But yeah, I was quite surprised. 650 kilometers of range I managed to get. Well, I mean, I managed to measure at 90 test. I was expecting, okay, they claim 650 kilometers of VLTP, and I said, ain't gonna happen. And then I did the 120 test. I was like, oh, okay, this seems like only 400 kilometers. So I was expecting the 90 test to give me around 500, 550, but then I was like, 650? I couldn't believe my own eyes. So it is, as you got 2.1%, okay, but Nita, we can do a more accurate measurement in the north somewhere, yeah. But it seems like Toyota, they have tuned everything towards a typical Toyota driver, which is to drive slow, like 90 kilometers per hour or slower. Well, it means that Germans, you guys, you don't want to buy a Mirai and hammer it on the Autobahn. It's going to be really expensive, and you will have shitty range. Like, I haven't even tried, but I bet if I drove at 100 I think 170 kilometers per hour is the top speed. If I hammer this Mirai at 170 kilometers per hour, it might even have shorter range than the Model 3 at 170 kilometers per hour. So yeah, consumption is now 13.3 grams per kilometer, and the trip meter says 129 kilometers, and we have roughly yeah, I'm not sure. The tank says around 70% now, 70% tank left roughly, but I can do a more accurate measurement once we get lower. Well, I have to estimate how many kilograms I've used to estimate how much I have left. But actually I can just look at GOM, because GOM seems to be fairly good at estimating the remaining. And even if I would miss a little bit, there is a humongous buffer below zero anyway, roughly 30 to 50 kilometers of range below zero. But I'm not counting on using too much below zero. Because we actually don't have to. It makes no sense, because as long as we can drive around 330-ish kilometer on each leg, then that's enough. So I'll probably have around 10 kilometer margin. Full tank, well, from full until 0 kilometer is 5.15 kilograms, and there is another half kilogram below that one. When it says, you know, it says dash 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 like a true Asian car. Yeah. Yeah, I find this interesting that I test, you know, I apply the same testing method like I've done with electric cars. I apply the same methods on this Mirai, and I'm able to figure out a lot. Like, I'm able to measure how many kilograms we have, and the consumption and the range based on that one, and also that the car seems to be really inefficient at high speed. Well, needless to say, this car doesn't have any limp mode. You can hammer at full speed even with 1 kilometer range left. Just like a fossil car, I guess. I've just been driving too many electric cars lately. Oh yeah, and the stereo, we can test the sound system. It has both sound system. Let me see, go to music. Wait, audio is off, okay. But where's the mute button? There was a mute button here, which is not visible, of course, at night. That's silly. There, this one. Oh, it is visible. Okay, let me see. Song list. I can play this one again. Why not? No. 1.6 kilowatt hour battery. has deep bass. Give you that. Deep bass, but not so firm. And lacks some detail in the mid-high tones. Yeah, I'm also excited to see how far we can actually drive on the first leg now. But like I estimated, we can go roughly 350, maybe even 400 since we're passing by Oslo twice now. We'll see, I guess. That would be quite amazing. You go almost 400 kilometers for the first refilling. Well, I wouldn't say pretty good because you're not hearing what I hear. Like I said, it lacks some detail and it's just very overwhelming bass, and the bass is also too loose. I guess because of the subwoofers in the trunk. And also, yeah, it shakes. The mid bass vibrates in the partial shelf actually. So I bet they put the mid bass in the partial shelf. So I think I only gave this stereo a 5 to 6, something like that. It wasn't that great. Oh shit! consumption has gone up to 13.5 grams per kilometer, and we are now at 150 kilometers. But by the way, guys, does anyone here know JBL speakers? Whereas I feel okay, we have deep sound. I would guess that maybe the subwoofer is 8-inch or something big. Yeah, it sounds like an 8-inch subwoofer. Because it plays deep, probably less than 40 hertz. But it could be a bass reflex. I'm not sure, because it sounds like it has a few peaks, and also it's not as firm. I actually prefer the what do you call it, the pressure chamber, the closed subwoofer, without bass port. But is this the characteristics for JBL speakers, that you have somewhat overwhelming bass? You know, like 7 Vega. Like, I mean, 7 Vega can play really loud, but doesn't necessarily sound that great. Versus Dali, Bowers and Wilkins. Vibrating for the tank. Oh shit! Wait, if I play too loud, will the hydrogen tanks explode? I'll blow up some shit here. Guys, I have to tell you guys something funny. I was looking through the navigation. I was looking through navigation, and believe it or not, there's a feature in the navigation to search for gas stations. Point of interest, gas station, but there's no feature to search for hydrogen stations. Okay, well, I found Wham here. Let me see. No, what the heck? Wait, I think I saved it, haven't I? I think I have a favorite on it. Yeah, I have Wham on there. Wham on the favorite, of course. Oh, this is the one that was shaking on the other car, yeah. It's Saturday night after all. We need to do a little bit of clubbing here.
Say
bass at least. Okay, the consumption keeps going up. It's now 13.6 grams per kilometer, but I worked out that I can average as high as 15.5 on each leg. Well, 15.5 on display, which is around 15.2 or something real consumption. Yeah, I had the Bowers & Wilkins DM302 or something, I think, some small ones, and I was really happy with them. Now I have a Dolly Econ 5. Maybe they lack a little bit of bass. I think if I would rebuy Econ, I would go for Icon 8 or something, and a beefy subwoofer, I mean beefy amplifier, but probably not subwoofer. Maybe in a new house I will do something like that. But I haven't used the stereo in the longest time now, because I just use headset. But eventually in the new house, maybe I'll play some music. Oh, I see, is that an i3? Yeah, I'm approaching fairly fast. That's why I didn't bother changing lane. Because I'll be camping in the right lane for just 10 seconds before I have to. Yeah, this car slows down really, really early. That's why I want to get out, get away from the cars in front early enough so it doesn't slow down. Yeah, that's an i3 going quite slow.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see where you've been? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my love
really impressive. We have done around 175 kilometers so far, and the car still estimates 220 kilometers left. Yeah, we'll see how far we can go on this first leg here. Yeah, I'm a paid member of Artlist, so I pay 200 euros per year, and I can get access to all the music, and I can monetize them. I can do whatever I like with them, put them in my videos. I can even just put my face in a video, static video, and play the music in a YouTube video and make money on it. I paid all the rights for it. Well, there was a there's a number somewhere. There. Wow, we started to get a little bit of daylight already. Gotta love Nordic winters. 1:30 at night and there's a little bit of daylight in the horizon there. Wow. Yeah, and Artlist seems to keep good sound quality also. I remember when I used free music arcade, there were so many shit audio quality there. In the early days I used free music archive. Actually, the iconic free music, whatever, the road trip videos music, that one is from free music archive. No, wait. No, there was another one I used, not free music archive. There was a third one I used. I don't remember the site right now. To say Oslo is significantly further north than Göteborg and Helsingborg, so I feel like over here it gets brighter than for example at Helsingborg, where I tend to end up around 3 at night or 4 at night. Well, good night. Oh man, I really hope that tomorrow morning, well, I mean Sunday morning, it will be empty on the roads. Because I was delayed a bit. Ideally, I wanted to start at 10 in the evening, and then it became midnight before we started. Yeah. No, the Rus, they seem to have stopped, but you know, this weekend we have this long weekend or inneklemt dag, I don't know what it's called, but Friday, I mean, at least for Norway, Wednesday, Thursday was public holidays, and then Friday was a regular day, but most people, they took a vacation day there. So then they had a long ass weekend, yeah. But then it means that there is probably a massive rush of traffic tomorrow, I mean Sunday, which is technically today. But because we have nice weather nowadays, I suspect that they will not return that early. But Rus, we were actually afraid that Rus will party since this was a long weekend. But no Rus yesterday and no Rus 2 days ago. So I think we concluded that they probably ended the Rus season. I was like, oh, great. I think I've been in Göteborg twice now, doing 3 times doing Russetid with Wi-Fi, of course. First trip it was with the ID bus. Second trip I'm now editing, but those videos are actually 14 days old, or actually no, 15 days old. And then the third time was with the Toyota BZ. Yeah, it is, the bass, man. Well, I think I need to turn the bass is too loud. I need to tune down the bass a little bit. Let me see, bass 2 notches. Let me try again. Well, maybe even more. Yeah, now it's better. I have to take the bass down 3 notches. 12 inch? Well, I was guessing 8 inch. Maybe, you know, I'm betting maybe some 8 inch long throw element.
I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't take it. And I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar.
Howdy, folks! Welcome to the Country Channel. Well, seems like the consumption has gone up a little bit. Right now we're talking about what, 13.9 kilograms per, no, 13.9 grams per kilometer, and the distance is 200 kilometers.
I ain't gonna lie. I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw.
Well, it actually has auto steer and it's fairly okay, but I feel like the BZ has better auto steer and smoother.
Straight to the nearest bar.
But it's okay. It's okay auto steer.
Got so drunk, I singing like a maniac. Smoked so much, I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back.
Alright, guys, should I use this country music in the Mirai video? The Mirai 1000 kilometer challenge video. Should I use this country song?
And I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC in the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats. The rascal is back.
Hell yeah. Okay, wait, how do I, okay. If I do this. Okay, but the good thing about this Toyota is that when you switch off the music, it stays off and it remembers it. So it's like, oh, heaven, man. Too many Asian cars, they will always turn on the music. When you, how hard is it to just program it like Tesla? You switch off the music, remember that state until you turn it on again. And of course, if you have the music on and you leave the car and you come back to the car, you want it to keep playing. Yeah. All right. Wait, what is that? Average speed, wow, damn. That's okay average speed now to say. But it's gonna drop now because we have to pass through Oslo. So actually, we have to pass through Oslo twice now, and then twice again. So we have to pass through Oslo 4 times, which is a slight disadvantage. So yeah, we're going, well actually I was about to say, we have roughly 50% tank now. Well, slightly less than that. Let me calculate how much we have. 138 times. Oh, we have spent 2.8 kilograms. Yeah, we have spent roughly 2.8 kilograms, which means that we have roughly, we are a little bit below half tank. I should have another 2.3 kilograms. And damn, I did manage to drive over 200 kilometers so far. Okay, we'll see, I guess, after we pass Oslo, how far we have to drive, how far north we have to drive before we turn around. Because according to my calculation, we have to drive until I think it was Espa until we have to turn around and then go for Wham. But we'll see. There's some kind of rattling, like a Tesla. Something is rattling in here. I can't find the source of it. It's annoying since everything else is silent in here, except for that damn rattling. What is this? Is this Lexus quality? Is this a steering wheel? It's somewhere from the dashboard. I can't locate it. I have to listen to that rattling. I don't know, man. I guess it ain't a German car. German cars wouldn't rattle like this, would it? Yeah, that's a good question. How do they make hydrogen? I guess the hydrogen here is made in Norway, right? Wouldn't make any sense to import hydrogen from another country. Would be interesting to send some questions to Toyota about how this Mirai works. For example, it got me curious. Does it have a heat pump? Probably not. I hear there's some pump and some shit going on every time you start the car. This car is kind of loud. There's some fans and shit going on. Even after you stop the car, the fans go wild for a little bit before it stops. So I would like to know, is there some heat scavenging from the and then what? I mean, if there's only 50% efficiency in the fuel cell, then does it mean that the fuel cell is heating up? And then how do they scavenge heat from it? Well, but there's an AC unit. And then do they also need to cool down the fuel cell? And what about if you run it hard and the fuel cells they become hotter? Do they lose efficiency, or how does that work? And then maybe can they explain, because I mean even the boxiest EVs I tried, 90 versus 120 test, we are talking about 40% increase. And also EVs, when you drive faster, you will have higher discharge, a higher current, which means higher losses. Well, actually, except for that, I actually don't measure the losses. Oh shit! Are you serious? The police side just pull in right in front of us. What do we do then? Do we do a little SOTP and then deduct time? Or do we... Okay, maybe I'll pull over at the weighing station. Let's do a 2-minute police deduct. How about that? That's freaking funny, man. Okay, let's do it. Because I still want to get the high speed run, you know. Yeah. I could drive slower, but I feel like it's not giving me the right impression of how inefficient the car is. Okay, so I'm gonna count exactly Oh shit. Well, okay. Or we can just wait for the. What is he just going to Ninja? Let me see. I'm not trusting it right now. Okay. Coast is clear. Let's go. Okay, we don't have to deduct anything there. It was just a matter of seconds. It would count as if we would be stuck behind a left lane hugger for a little bit. That's it. And there are plenty of them in the daytime. Okay. So far, so good. Getting back into Oslo. And we have to do all these Oslo passes. Wait, how is this again? It's only this one that we have to go north and then... Yeah, it's kind of weird route. I guess I will visualize this route in the map. Yeah, because to make it more clear. Because many people, they don't understand where we are driving and why and all that. So, yeah. Man, it slows down in the curves. Kind of annoying. Fortunately, it doesn't slow down nearly as much as the Chinese cars, though. It slows down like 2-3 kilometers per hour, which is pointless in my opinion. If you're just going to slow down a little bit, why? It makes no difference. Oh, can you hear the rattle through the microphone? Really? The fuck? Yeah, I tried to adjust the steering wheel. I thought maybe it's some stuff with the steering wheel. No, it's not there. It's can't locate it. It might be some place internal in the dashboard somewhere. How the heck can the trucker go so fast? It's coasting. Wait, where's this? Deutsche. It's from Deutschland. Yeah. HH. It says. Which part of Deutschland is that? Is that Hamburg? Oh shit! It's actually going behind me. Damn. Oh, there's a slow poke there. Okay, well, whatever. Just want to hammer past that slow poke. Yeah, fully understandable. The trucker doesn't want to lose momentum in the downhill. Oh shit. I feel a little bit hungry. I have 2 rundstykker and a bag of some snack. That's it. Didn't bring more food, unfortunately. So I have to run it on a tight diet. It's Hamburg, okay. Okay, so the consumption drops a little bit now. through Oslo. We're down to 13.6 grams per kilometer. Well, for some reason, of course, well, not unexpectedly, but yeah, they also use kilogram per 100 kilometer here for some reason. Because they want to stick with the per 100 kilometer. But does it make sense when you have kilograms? So then it becomes, well, the display shows 1.36 kilograms per 100 kilometer. So they try to make it as precise as possible. Well, I guess it would make sense if the gas refueling station displayed kilograms, but yeah, what the heck? Turn off that woman. Well, but the refueling station I saw was displaying in hectograms. Okay. Well, maybe refueling stations. No, in the US they would wait. What unit do they use in the US? I mean, for fuel they use gallons, but what about hydrogen? Do they use ounces? No, ounces. The ounce is volume. Do they use pounds over there? That'd be crazy, man. No, but yeah, the refueling stations, they don't, I mean, because, okay, here's the thing, right? Every time I talk about watt hour per kilometer, why you should use watt hour per kilometer, because think about this. What is, when you have kilo is 1,000. So if you have kilowatt hour, it is 1,000 watt hour. And why do you have to add too much units, right? So you just remove the kilo and you get watt instead of watt hour. So then you get watt hour per kilometer. But instead, no, you want to add. So you say kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. It makes it unnecessarily long and complex. And yeah, people say, yeah, but it's because we pay in kilowatt hour. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. What about this hydrogen car? In the refueling station, you don't pay per kilogram, you pay per hectogram. So why does it make sense? This car should display in hectogram then, not kilogram. So it should actually say 13.5 hectogram per 100 kilometer. Yeah, to use the same unit as the refueling station. If you want to apply the same logic as the guys who claim that watt hour per kilometer is not right to use. Yeah. Oh, they can use kilograms, yeah. But then it will just, the problem about using kilograms is that there's simply not enough digits in the display thing, because in Norway at least, it displays it in, I mean, you have, it's usually around 10 to 20 something plus 2 decimals, right? So, for example, nowadays fuel costs around 20.25 NOK per kilograms, per liter. So if you want to display hydrogen, it has to be 195.00. So that's why it's easier to say 19.5 NOK per hectogram. Yeah. So actually, when I think about it, 1 kilogram of hydrogen is a lot more energy dense than 1 kilogram of 1 liter of fuel. It's roughly 3 times more energy dense. Well, actually, yeah. But it costs 10 times more. No, wait, my bad. Yeah, actually, no, that's right. I guess that's why it's so expensive to drive this hydrogen car. But if I would design the display, I would display display it in 13.4 grams per kilometer, because you say, oh, but no, we don't like grams per kilometer. Wait a minute, we already use gram per kilometer for CO2 emissions anyway. Yeah, you say grams per kilometer there. What about NOx? I don't remember. Yeah, how much was it again? I think modern fossil cars nowadays, they emit 70 grams per kilometer of CO2. So I mean, why don't they say how much is this? Why don't they say kilogram per 100 kilometers instead of CO2, right? Okay, whatever. It's a losing battle. Okay, anyway, now we are passing through Oslo. The car claims 164 kilometers left. Status update: 13.5 gram per kilometer, and we have done 234 kilometers. So now we just have to drive north. We are just we are 9.6 kilometers away from Wham. So it will be way too early to stop now. Actually, we shouldn't stop now, because if we stop now, we will have 40% tank left. Or I don't know. I can actually calculate how much gram we have spent so far. We have spent 3.2 roughly, 3.2 grams. No, sorry, kilograms. So we have 1.9 left. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Huh? 1.9. Oh yeah, okay, 1.9. Yeah, that means we can go at least 100 kilometers. We can go. Yeah, almost 150, and GOM claims 160 left. Yeah, does that make sense? Okay, damn, bro. What do we do with this left lane hugger? I mean, do we flash? Do we flash or do we undertake? Well, actually, if I'm on a bus lane, then technically I'm not undertaking. But whatever, let's just undertake that dude. I don't know what the heck is wrong. Well, you know what? If I'm on a bus lane, I will technically not be undertaking. Now he wants to, no, you stay there, I'll go over here. Yeah. What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now, bro? Huh? Oh, you just want to hug the left lane? Yeah, why not? That's so cute, man. Then we went back to the left lane. The Undertaker is always ready. Yeah. Don't want to mess with the Undertaker. The Undertaker never hesitates. Okay. Yeah. I think it's actually very important for me to know how many kilograms we have. Then I can calculate stuff based on it. Oh shit, it's 9 degrees Celsius, getting cold-ish. Yeah, it's the coldest time now, roughly. Right before sunrise, it will be the coldest time, and then the temperature rises again. What is good? Less than 10 grams per kilometer is considered okay. And this is a little bit high. Yeah, if you have 10 grams per kilometer, you can get 500 kilometers of range, roughly. And then when I drive at 90, I get only 0.8 grams per, 8 grams per kilometer. Or in display it says 0.8. Well, that's the same left lane hugger. I bet he will just keep the same speed once we hit the 100 zone. So I'm probably going to undertake once more. This thing is in the way. There, that's better. Slightly better. That was a Hongxi. Yo, what's up? The big fat Chinese. Okay, now we just drive north until we figure out how much we have left and so on. Yeah, I think we have to drive at least to Dal. Actually, no, we have to drive more than that. Maybe almost to Minnesund. Yeah, I calculated beforehand. What the heck is that traffic? What? 2 at night? The fuck? Hope there's no choke point ahead there. Okay, but yeah, so now I have to drive. This is a bit weird. The route is a bit wacky compared to the regular route. So I just use this north loop as a buffer zone for emptying out the tank. No, the car measures in 100 kilometer, but I measure in kilometer. It will be unnecessarily long. We have to say 1.36 kilogram per 100 kilometer. So it's actually shorter to say 13.6 grams per kilometer. I mean, gram is a well-known unit. We measure drugs in grams. We measure lots of stuff in grams. Phones are measured in grams. Yeah. Weight of many smaller things that will fit in your pocket. A jacket, clothes are measured in grams. Lots of stuff is measured. Camcorders are measured in grams. Oh, what the heck? Why is it so much traffic now? The fuck? 2 at night? Okay, if there's any choke point or anything like that, we have to deduct for it. Okay, you take, quick math is that you take gram per kilometer, multiply by 33.3, and you get watt hour per kilometer. So for example, right now we have 13.5 grams per kilometer of hydrogen. You just multiply by 33.3 and you get around 500. Wait, how much is it? 3 times Yeah, no, 400 something, 420 watt hour per kilometer. You get so far, I think. Why is that? Is it getting bright already? Damn. I bet in Trondheim is actually bright already. 2 at night. Wait, that's a lot of traffic. What the heck is going on here? I travel a lot. I mean, I drive a lot at night. When I do those braking tests and acceleration tests, I start around 2 at night. And normally 2 at night, the roads are really empty. But for some reason, not today. Yeah, look at that. What the heck? This could be caused by some choke point further up north. Maybe some maintenance or something, road construction at night. Party traffic? Nah. It's unlikely because lots of people left the country. Like, yeah, a couple of days ago, on 18th of May, I was traveling from Göteborg, and man, there was massive traffic on 18th of May. Lots of Swedes were traveling. Lots of Norwegians were also traveling. Norby was just packed. Like even Ljungskile, there was Laderstad at Ljungskile, and there was an idiot charging to 100% on my ID3. And then some other people just had to wait. Oh, there's something there. There's a sign there saying something. What the heck, man? Look at the traffic here. This is massive. Yeah, so an ID3 charged to 100%. And then I think it was sitting at 100% for about 10 minutes before the guy came back. Where was it? There's something here. Unfall? Let's see. To check here. Gjenstander i vägen. Debris. Oh shit, I have to watch out. Debris on the road. From here and for the next 9 kilometers. Holy crap, man. I have to be ready to avoid the debris. Or debris. I have to pay attention now. Wait, no, maybe not yet. I have 137 kilometers on gum. And you know, a good thing about this hydrogen car is that the gum doesn't drop like a rock towards the end, unlike many battery cars. You know, because the problem with many EVs is that they base the range on the remaining state of charge or some shit like that. But then because the voltage drops towards the end, the range also drops faster and faster, so it's inconsistent. Yeah, but here I've seen it. It's super consistent. When it claims, like now we have 136 kilometers of range left, most likely we can get 136 kilometers out of the remaining. Yeah. So it is likely that we will actually drive close to 400 kilometers on the first leg, and then possibly also around 400 on the next one, which is crazy, because then we just have to drive 200 more to finish it. Yeah, and we'll probably finish with half tank left. strange traffic. This got me concerned that there is some stau or some shit going on. Baustelle. Well, is it possibly people traveling back home tonight? Why would they go? Ah, they anticipate traffic tomorrow. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. I bet there will be massive traffic tomorrow. Because I notice it in Oslo. There's very little traffic or very little cars in general because everyone just left the country or at least the city. And then massive amounts of cars pour into Sweden. Norwegian cars. I don't know where they're going. Yeah. At least past Ljungskile. I think around 90% of the cars I saw in Sweden were Norwegian. Okay, so this is actually a little bit interesting that we have to drive the North Loop many times. Oh, it stopped. I slapped on the dashboard and it stopped. The rattling. Okay. Right now it started in another place. Shit, man. It's like as a software programmer, you fix one bug and then another bug appears. What the heck, man? Wait. Why do they go? Huh? I'm trying to understand people. I'm trying to understand these office rats, how they behave. They're just like scientists. They are studying how animals travel and how they move, what they do. Trying to understand why the office rats are driving home now at night. On a Saturday night. That means they must have started driving a couple of hours ago and they are now reaching Oslo. But yeah, okay, so based on this you can say that 5 kilograms of hydrogen is around, I think I calculated, it should be around 180 kilowatt hour. No, 106, 100. Yo, are we back? Are we back? We are getting close to Dal now. But we still have 117 kilometers of range left. Well, this thing is stupid, man. Every time that shit shows up, it blocks the view. Can I? Okay, we are 35 kilometers away from the fueling station. Okay, we can still go further. Okay. Wow, I'm quite surprised we have to drive so far before we turn around. Yeah, I guess we'll see when I turn around. But not yet, apparently. I have to go maybe Minnesund and turn around, or maybe Strandlykke, I'm not sure. But there's a quite big gap after Minnesund, so I want to be careful to go past Minnesund. Slash, I can just look here. Strandlysje is a 66 kilometer loop, isn't it? And then I have to check how far away from Wham we are from here. 66 plus 37. That's 100 kilometers. Damn! Seems like I could barely go to Strandlysje and back again. But I'm probably going to just turn around at Minnesund. Yeah. I think that should be enough, but there's no point to go too deep either. As long as we hit the 340, we can go. We have to go at least 335 kilometers. So yeah, we'll see now. It will be more than that, way more than that. We'll probably go around 360 before we refuel. But okay, so I was saying that if you take 5.1 kilogram, we actually have, we have 170 kilowatt hour if you don't count the zero, right? So if you look at the net hydrogen available, we have 170 kilowatt hour energy. That's massive. But yeah, but we can only go 400 kilometers if you go 120. But the Model 3 actually can go 440 kilometers. The Model 3 can actually go longer. Well, okay, let's say roughly Model 3, right? The Model 3 has only 75 kilowatt hour net capacity versus 170. So actually, that means that Model 3 energy-wise is more than twice as efficient as this Mirai. And that's probably why the Model 3 is a lot cheaper to drive in price, in the energy, yeah. I mean, hydrogen is already damn expensive, so it would be great if we could utilize it better. Yeah, the Model S, I mean, why do you compare against Model 3? Because the space here is similar to Model 3, but the comfort is actually closer to a Model S. Wait, let me try to use the auto high beam. How does that work? Is there some kind of matrix shit going on here? Not sure. There's a auto high beam at least. Okay, I'm 52 kilometers away from Wham, and I have 102 kilometers on GOM. guess I will turn around right. I will turn around right after the Minnesota Bridge. Okay, so we will not go 400 kilometers, but at least 350 or 370 maybe. We'll see. Once we get closer to Oslo again, we have to slow down a bit. Okay. Yeah, all right, thank you. Yeah, I will check. We can do another bit. That's actually a pretty long check. Yeah, that was we can do another status update here. 13.9 grams per kilometer, 290 kilometers done. Oh shit. Okay, status update. 13.9 grams per kilometer, 291 kilometers done. Yeah, I'm not sure if I dare to go to Strandlykkja. Wait. Seems like okay. I think that would be too far. But we don't have to. Because I think the first loop here will be around. Well, it depends how much back and forth I want to drive. I guess no big deal if you arrive with 20. Yeah, actually, it doesn't make any. I mean, there's no. Yeah, I mean, I can arrive with 20 kilometers left, really, since we need to take 2 stops anyway. °8 over here. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we're now getting close to the turnaround point for this north loop. So what was it? It was supposed to be 301.5 kilometers. Wow, you somehow you managed to get exact numbers. Not sure how you did that, but okay. With decimal, I mean. Oh, there's no wind at Mjøsen right now. Right at the exit now, let me see. Oh, 297 point. Yeah, 297.8. Right, you can calculate the distance error now. You should have a pretty good measurement. I haven't driven too much zigzag. Well, actually, if you zigzag like a Chinese car, that should increase the distance to drive, right? Slightly. Okay, 91 kilometers. Yeah, I have 90 kilometers left on GOM, and I have 58 kilometers to WAM. I'm not sure if it makes any sense to go back and forth. I could actually go a little bit back and forth around, let's say around Dar or somewhere, but it just lowers the average speed a little bit. And since I have to take 2 stops anyway, then it doesn't really matter. It's more like 100 meters. What? Wait, what was the underreporting again? Oh, you still got 2.1%. Turnaround and I don't understand the 304.4. What is that? Okay, so now I have 81 kilometers of range left and 51 kilometers to go. But that means that by the time we reach WAM, we will have around 355 kilometers on trip meter. That means closer to 360 kilometers. That's plenty. Huh? That was 304.4. Ah, okay. Ah, all right. Okay, that makes sense. 304.4. Okay, so 297.7 divided by 304.4. Yeah, okay. Well, exactly, is that 2.2%? Or is it 2.1? Seems like it's 2.2%. Well, I mean, the longer distance we measure over, the more accurate it should be, right? Maybe we can also, I can do another distance check right at WAM. I think we're just going to go straight to WAM. And we will have roughly 20 kilometers of range left. But there's no point to go that deep. In this case, it doesn't matter. since we only have 2 charging stops left, and plus that the filling time is quite irrelevant. Well, actually, except for one thing, we will fill up. Yeah, we should fill up less than 1,000 NOK, maybe with 990 NOK or some shit like that. Yeah. And we should. I should also document how much we fill up. We can cross-check that what the car reports also corresponds with what we fill in. Okay, right now the consumption is actually 14 grams per kilometer. And we are now at 309.4 kilometers. But it's still plenty. Like I pre-calculated that we have a budget of 15.5 grams. Yeah. Now this is crazy. Now we have to go the south loop all the way to the south to Langkong. Oh shit! What was that? That came so fast. Like I couldn't even react in time. I wonder if it was a bird. Yeah, that must have been a bird. I have to check the front once we refuel. But I didn't hear anything when I hit it. Wow, 2:43, and we start seeing some daylight already. It's crazy, man, how it is in Norway nowadays. You can imagine Tromsø nowadays. It's just bright all day, all night in Tromsø. Yeah, I remember when I went there in summer with wifey. It was just at Lyngen Nord. It was just really bright, even at night. So we had problems sleeping. Oh, you have some all the small things. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Wow, this is quite amazing, man. We can drive so far, even at night, even with this low-ish temperature. 7 degrees Celsius now over here. So you see, if this was the regular Swedish run, we need to drive 360 kilometers to Varberg. Yeah, I bet this car can make it to Varberg, but I probably have to refuel at Göteborg anyway. If that would be a real challenge, I would do. But then, can I actually go from Göteborg to Helsingborg and then back to Göteborg? That one, no. 2 times. Quick math. We can go at least 350 kilometers on each charge. Well, actually, it's more like yeah, we can possibly go around 370 kilometers on each charge, or in each tank rather. And the thing about this technology is that you actually fill it up to 100%, a full tank. Like, you know, battery swap would be slightly better if you can get 100%. But I guess Neo just doesn't want to do that because they know that it will degrade the battery more. Unless you can request it. I wonder if that would be possible. But then people will just keep requesting it, right? Think about this. If you can beforehand request 100% battery, but what about if you don't pick up that battery? What are you going to do then? Discharge it? Maybe you get a penalty. You have to, yeah, what about that? You have to pay in advance. If you want to get 100% battery, there is like a deposit or some shit like that. So you pay in advance, and there is a non-refundable fee you have to pay in advance. Oh, I mean, it doesn't have to be in advance, but you have to pay that non-refundable fee to go 100%. And then if you don't pick it up, then yeah, you lose that money. But then you might have to wait. Maybe you have to order that 100% battery like half an hour in advance, or I don't know how long it takes. And yeah, depending on the situation, you might not be able to get 100%. But I mean, would you guys go for it if you can get 100% battery? Especially if you know that you're going to discharge it pretty quick anyway, right? It's not sitting on 100% too long. Plus that 100% on the Neo is probably not 100%. It's more like 96%, 95%, 96%. So, okay, unless you're planning on swapping and then just sitting somewhere in hot climate overnight, that could be bad for the battery. But in most cases, you will just drive off and start discharging it right after anyway. So yeah, I mean, why is the hydrogen going to beat the heck out of battery swap? Because it feels faster and has more range than battery swap. Yeah, mainly, you know, the main problem is that the ET5 is just so thirsty. If the ET5 had Model 3 efficiency, it could go really far. It can go like 500, no, it can go more. It can go over 400, yeah, it can go roughly 500 kilometers if it had Model 3 efficiency. And then if you can, that means, and if you can get 100% battery when you swap it, then you can actually get away with just one swap, even for the 100 kilowatt hour battery that you are not even utilizing to the max. So I would say that the battery swap technology has some potential to be way better. But the problem is that they have to conserve the battery health and so on. And for some reason, ET5 is quite thirsty. So yeah, that's how it is. Okay, now I have 55 kilometers left on GOM and 27 kilometers away. Oh damn! Good thing I turned around in time. Yeah, if I went for Strandlycha, that could have been quite bad. I'll have to slowpoke towards the end. Uh-oh, getting a little bit sleepy. I have to finish the energy drink. Oh shit, fuel is expensive. 22 NOK per liter. Oh, I have to get the camera ready. I'm going to film the whole session. It's around 5 minutes. Yeah, and I can actually, while I'm doing that, I can also move the live stream outside, but then you might not be able to see the display. Yeah. Or maybe I can pump it in. I'm not sure if it'll stick on the side. I will try the shaft. But I have to prioritize peeing first, and then whatever time left I have, I can just hold it for a little bit. Yeah, I can hold it for a minute, and then I move it back in again. That could work. But I have to get ready for leaving right after it finishes. So I have to also get the camera in and ready, and yeah, just drive off. Okay, 51 kilometers on GOM, 23 kilometers to go. Yeah, so we will arrive with roughly 20 kilometers left. I think that's a good margin. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm hoping that these Mirai videos will get lots of views, because that's what I'm living off anyway. And also, you know, I watched MKBHD. He recently made a video reviewing this new Dyson product, which is it's a headset with air purifier. You look like a, I don't know, man. You have this thing over your mouth. It looks freaking hilarious. And yeah, it's a headset plus some kind of air purifier thing. You guys have to watch that video. It's freaking funny, man. And yeah, and then so MKBHD, he made a good video. He reviewed the headset, talk about the sound and everything, the function it has in the pure MKBHD style. But then he also went to see a doctor or something who is about the whole medical benefits of the air purifier thing. And at least the doctor, they concluded that this is not good. It's actually making it worse, because it gives you lots of circulation around your nose, and it dries out your nose, the whatever cavities or whatever it's called. I don't know. And it's bad. It will cause more infection and shit like that. So yeah. Oh, whoa, that was a big fat bug. Oh shit. I cannot clean the windscreen. It's in a right and dead bullseye. Shit. Just try to ignore it. Well, no, I can try to clean it during the refueling. I have like 30 seconds. But yeah, Dr. Mike, okay. But wait, can I try to wipe it? I'll try. While it's fresh. I just have to use enough wiper juice. Yeah, it actually cleaned up most of it. Okay, that's good. Low fuel, 45 kilometers left and low fuel warning now. Yeah, but anyway, so MKBHD, he was wondering like what I mean, Dyson, they are awesome, right? I mean, at least, okay, they have some products that it's like a cult thing. It's like Tesla, you know, it's like a religion, Dyson products. I have to say I like Dyson products because of the design and the cool apps they have and stuff like that. But I have to be honest that the fans, they are quite noisy versus how much air it moves. But okay, but MKBHD, they were talking about this effect that, okay, that product, that headset thing, it most sensible people would never buy that shit. It's like the stupidest thing from Dyson ever. But because people are talking about this, they talk about the brand. You know, it's like buzzwords instead, like Dyson, right? And people who might not be interested in Dyson, in that headset, they suddenly get interested in Dyson, and then they find out, oh, they have some fans and some purifiers and some other stuff, vacuum cleaners. So then Dyson might get new customers because of that headset that nobody buys anyway. And then in a way, I think my video, or if I make videos about Mirai, it's the same effect. I don't remember what they call it in the video, but nobody's gonna buy this car. But they might be interested in the BZ 4X or other Toyotas, who knows. So actually, in a way, me reviewing this Mirai will actually benefit Toyota. Yeah. That's my claim, at least. Okay, I have 40 kilometers of range left. And we are 11 kilometers away. That Volvo just kept the same speed, right? Even after the speed limit dropped, just kept going the same speed. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think I was looking for the name. When you wear that portable air purifier, you look like freaking Hannibal Lecter. Like you're walking around town with that. You go on the subway, you look like a Hannibal Lecter. You'd be like, what the heck is that shit? That's how stupid that Dyson thing is. Okay, need to shoot a little video now. We have another left lane hugger in front of us. Well, just to remind us that we are still in Norway. Right, we've been driving for 3 hours exactly. Yeah, we started at midnight, and yeah, this is a weird route. We've been going the north loop and everything. Now we are 6.5 kilometers away from Wham, and we have 35 kilometers of estimated range left. So, you know, we don't have to go further because you see here we are 350. Yeah. So, by the way, we have 2.1% underreported distance. So as long as we do actually 333 kilometers on each leg, then that's enough. We need two refueling stops anyway. So yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna go to Wham now and refuel for the first time. Woohoo!ตอนนี้เราได้ขับ3ชั่วโมงเป๊ะแล้วนะครับเราเริ่มเที่ยงคืนนะครับแล้วก็เราได้ขับลูปแบบไปทางเหนือนิดหน่อยนะเพราะว่าเราจะต้องการกิโลเมตรแล้วตอนนี้นะครับอีก5กิโลเมตรเราจะไปถึงวามแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยเราเหลืออีก34กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้สำคัญหรอกเพราะว่าถ้าเราขับเกิน333กิโลเมตรนะครับทุกครั้งอ่ะเราก็ต้องเติม2ครั้งอยู่ดีนะก็ตอนนี้350แล้วนะว้าวโอเคก็แปลว่า เดี๋ยวขับไปนิดหน่อยแล้วก็จะได้เติมครั้งแรกแล้วนะเนี่ย Oh, this is a true left lane hugger. Yeah, there are actually lots of Volvo left lane huggers, especially in Sweden, but also in Norway, I guess. Okay, 32 kilometers of range left, but that's plenty. Yeah, we are done. Wow, we're done around 360 kilometers now before we stop for the first time. Well, are we offline? No, I think people are just inactive. Okay. But wow, there is some traffic already. 3 at night. Oh shit. Okay, let me see. How is this gonna be? Let me see. I need to know the drill here. I have to position my car, record the stats, and then roll the camera. And then pee, and then move the live stream out a little bit, and then put you guys back on. I always spend 30 seconds recording the stats on the other cars. So that's what I'm also going to do here. Okay, microphone off. Let's hope I can get the lid open. Let me see. Did anyone else refuel here? No, that's still me. That's for my refueling. Okay, stats 354.7 kilometers, consumption 13.9. Oh man, this thing is bugging out. No, don't bug now. Five minutes, okay. First stop, 3:05. Yeah, here's the stats. Okay, let's go. Wait, how is this again? You have to stop the car. First stop. Okay, I have to deduct a couple of minutes. And now we show the live stream. I'm not sure how many minutes I lost there, but I didn't press the green. You're supposed to press the green button. I didn't understand. This is a user error. So you can say deduct. Two minutes. Yeah, 2 minute deduction or some shit like that. Okay. So yeah, you guys see that I have to get ready. I have to put you guys back in the car. Once we get close to 4 or something, yeah, we will fill up roughly 4.5 kilograms. So I have to get no deductions. I made a mistake because you're supposed to press the button. I just didn't understand. I refilled twice, but okay, I didn't follow the procedure. I mean, more experienced people should know that you need to press that thing until it blinks. I wasn't sure what was going on. That's why. So that was a clear user error. And now I'm getting ready with the live stream. Get it ready to leave. The camera is ready to be. Gas. What? Fire it up. Go, go, go. Round 2. Fight. Let's see. 354.7. So I guess I need to count down that one first. 354.7 kilometer. Okay. That's the thing about this one is that there's literally no. Okay, then I have to reset trip B. Okay, I can reset this one. Okay, but I will still stay on trip A. Let's go. Was that 10 minutes? Okay, but I made a mistake because when you activate it in the app, and it says you have to start the pump within 2 minutes, and I was sure I pressed the green button, but it needs to blink. I didn't understand it, even though I refueled twice, but. Like I wasn't sure, and if I pressed too many times, I was afraid I would do something wrong. But it seems like you have to wait, you have to press until the green thing blinks. Because I've noticed it before that once you start it, it doesn't start immediately like a pump or some shit like that. it will kind of spin up some shit, and then after around 30 seconds, suddenly it starts pumping some shit. But this time I waited and waited and waited until it timed out, and then yeah. So I'm not sure, maybe it's more like 3 minutes we lost. So no, but it should be two, because if the timeout is 2 minutes, then the delay should not be longer than the timeout anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I have to retry, of course. But yeah, so I think that's it. I deducted 2 minutes because of noobness, but the filling actually took some time. Unfortunately, I had to stop, go out, open the lid. It did work the first time now, and then hook up, lock it, and then start the app and wait for the app to initialize, and then press it. And then you have to press the green button also for some reason. I don't know why you have to press the green button. Yeah. And then it was supposed to start, but I think I pressed the green button a little bit too early. That's why it didn't start. Yeah. No, I haven't tried the Mirai water. So hopefully the next refueling will go smoother. But this is the thing. I recorded everything, and I can look afterwards and see. I can count exactly from when I pressed the green button until I pressed the green button the second time, and I can calculate exactly how much time I lost just by looking at the video. But in between, when it started refilling, I had time to pee in the bush, and I had time to bring the live stream camera there for a little bit and then put it back. And you can actually see in the video that it took a while. Once the refueling process started, it actually took a little while. And people can easily skip through the video, and they can count how long the actual refueling took. Well, but it did actually take 10 minutes. Okay, it should have been 8. What? Because we arrived at exactly 5 minutes past 3, and then we left 15 or something. Okay, it should have been 8 minutes then. But yeah, so there's this extra stuff that happens before and after. A little bit of unplugging and closing the lid, but it was fairly fast. I didn't dick around too long. And I managed to reset everything. I mean, it resets automatically anyway. Trip, yeah, I have trip now reset. But I look at the total trip, but I also have this leg distance plus the total distance. I want to keep track of how far I drive. But actually, it doesn't matter as long as the next one we will probably finish at 700 something mark. And that's plenty. Then we have only 300 left on the last tank. Wait, so even with the deduction, the actual stop took more like 8 minutes. Okay, maybe there was a 30 seconds of recording data, but I always do that with the other cars also. Just write down some numbers. I think I need to eat one piece of bun here. Yeah. Have a little bit of food with me. Just need to space them out. There's a rundstykke. This is interesting, but you know what? Yeah, you can actually see in the video the moment I press start. I've seen this before. Once you press start, it actually takes maybe 30 seconds before stuff spins up and I start getting gas. And the filling is not even, it goes in waves. Sometimes it even stops filling for a little bit and then it continues. But I think this was close to a fossil refuel. And for fossil, I had to go in the bathroom afterwards. Here, I can pee while the thing is filling up. So yeah. Now we are good for another 360 kilometers or 3 hours of driving again. That's crazy, man. Yep. I passed by Alna Center. Alna, there's no Russ here. If Russ was still active, there would be massive Russebus around here now, 3 at night. They tend to gang up over here this time of the night. Right. So the first run took a little bit over 3 hours, and the second run takes over also 3 hours. And the third run will take less than 3 hours. Then that's less than 9 hours of driving. They really try to convince people to buy hydrogen cars with some free hydrogen. It must have cost them a lot, just like free supercharging. But that actually didn't cost that much. Okay, Nitter, every time I report distance now, distance will be total distance, but consumption is for the last leg. So you have to do a little ninja calculation there. Figure the total consumption. I can show the total consumption, but I want to keep track of the current consumption. What? Well, actually, when I think about it, I'm pretty sure we, yeah, you know what? We don't care about the current leg because as long as we just look at GOM, then we know, yeah, we know exactly how much we spend anyway. I mean, we know exactly how much we have left. Yeah, you know, I can just show total consumption instead. Wait. I think I can't change that setting while driving. I have to wait until we are parked. Oh, no. Let me check here. No, it's grayed out. Shit. Yep, it's grayed out. Man. Well, well, well. Man is driving in the curves like a Toyota driver. I need to drive manually. You know, so for that I had to be careful because I have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 and they are not that grippy on dry asphalt versus summer tires. Oh, disco! Oh, shit! It's gonna cause some epilepsy seizure here. traffic yet, but I wonder in 2 hours. No, yeah, in about. Yeah, I wonder if in about 2 hours I should be back here, right? Roughly. I wonder how the traffic is going to be then. Really 6, 5, yeah, around 6, yeah. Around 6 at night, 6 in the morning, I'll be back here. Well, it failed in the beginning, but now it opened just fine. And also, all the other times I filled up, it opened just fine. But actually, the first time I was struggling a little bit also. Yeah, I have to say. But then the second time it opened, no problem. So, it seems to have problems sometimes. But not always. Let's see how they do this one. Okay, I have to wait until we have straight roads. Also, I need to restock on some drinks. But the road is a bit twisty. Okay, there, here. Okay. Wow, I'm surprised there was some traffic around here. 3:30 at night. No, we're passing by Sandvika, the Sand Bay. So yeah, maybe it was a good call that I got to test this hydrogen, because it seems to be a dying technology. So in 20 years we'll be talking about this this flop that came and disappeared, and that I managed to test it before it disappeared. Because as you guys see, there are there's a hypercharger. There are high power chargers everywhere. Yeah, these charge point operators. Oh, what the heck is that? Okay, did you lose something? Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, okay. He hit something. There was an animal that was hit there. What is it? Okay, I'll just flee this. I'll flee the scene, but what about other guys coming in the back? Did he hit the animal? Maybe he did. But I don't want to sit around at the freaking motorway. If I was not doing a challenge, I would probably stop, but there are probably other people who can help him if he needs help, though. Doesn't seem like he might need help. Or there was a deer that was hit, but that was, wow, a big surprise. How the heck did the deer get into the motorway in the first place? Oh no, it's clear, close to the intersection. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I know what happened. The deer jumped into the road, hit the BMW, and then bounced further to the left. Why is that guy on fog lights? Maybe his fog is in his head. And there are so many weird drivers on the road. Full fog lights, front and rear. Okay. Whatever. Let me just get the heck out of here, man. Okay, and as always when we start around Oslo area, the consumption is 10.8 grams per kilometer. So it always starts low until we start hammering it on the faster stretches. Yeah, but I bet that on the second stop now we will have gone way over the 700 kilometer mark. So next time I start, I guess I can just spam the green button for starting it. But then when you stop it, there's a red button. So I guess, yeah, just spam the green button until it blinks or some shit like that. I guess it doesn't matter how many times you press the green button. Just make sure it starts. So I don't have to deduct anything. Well, it's just a second and last fueling stop anyway. Not much you can go wrong here on deduct. Now we're driving through Asker. Sometimes it just doesn't work, the auto steer. Oh man, what the heck? I haven't touched anything on the donation bar. Just all I do is start live stream and stop live stream. I haven't touched any settings, anything. I haven't logged into the Shitlabs user interface or anything. It just randomly stops working and then randomly starts working again. The hydrogen stations. Well, I have to double check. I have to calculate and double check. You know, Bulgaria, instead of building, where was this? Yeah, okay. Instead of building 50 hydrogen stations, they could take that money and build 1,000 high-power chargers instead. Just let that sink in. 1,000 high-power chargers. Like, you can even have 100 sites with 10 high-power chargers each. Or you can have 50 sites with 20 high power chargers each. Like that's just crazy to think about it. Like, why would you waste money on hydrogen stations? And Bulgaria is not that big country, is it? You can probably cover the whole country with 1,000 high power chargers. You can cover the whole country with high power chargers. I mean, even if you had only 2 high power chargers on each location, you will have 500 locations. Yeah, exactly. I haven't heard of any high power chargers blow up, triggering airbags on cars passing by, like what happened at Sandnes. No, actually we drove just past it. Sandvika, yeah, it was kind of interesting. That's where the explosion happened, at Sandvika. I can imagine how scary it would be if you were actually right by the station. But I haven't heard of any hydrogen cars blowing up. So hopefully this car doesn't blow up while I'm testing it. EU project, huh? Why would, man? Wait, so EU, they're spending money on hydrogen. Well, I mean, I remember the one at Køge. Køge had a hydrogen station that they eventually removed. Just think about it. taxpayers' money from EU co-financing that hydrogen station that nobody used. And you know Økern, Circle K also jumped on the hydrogen wagon. They had this hydrogen station at Økern. Eventually they shut it down because they lost so much money on that station. Like the whole, yeah. I bet all the companies who tried to go for hydrogen, they lost money, and then still people, like regular consumers, who doesn't know anything about business, they claim that but hydrogen might not be good for personal transportation, but hydrogen is good. They say. They don't say maybe it's good. They say, but hydrogen is good for commercial traffic, like trucks and boats. Well, are you sure about that? If hydrogen is so expensive to build, the infrastructure and just running cost, and the hydrogen itself, why the heck would any company want to use it instead of using electric? You can get a Volvo truck. If you don't want to wait for Tesla semi, you can just go for Volvo or Scania truck even. Oh, I forgot to clean the windscreen. Okay, whatever. It's not that dirty anyway. That's right. And I actually drive a lot, and I put the car through some stress test here. So maybe if it blows up, well, God forbid, but if anything would happen with me, then someone please take care of Isabel and wifey. Well, yeah, okay, but all right. Wilson, you claim that hydrogen has better potential for heavier applications. Yeah, but what kind of heavier applications are we talking about here? And why? I just want to know, why does it make sense for heavier applications? To me, heavier applications means high energy usage, okay? And why would that make better sense than pure diesel on, let's say, boats or trucks, or, excavators, or I don't know? Why would hydrogen make more sense on heavier applications? I mean, yeah, nowadays, like you guys can see in Norway, Norwegians, they use electric excavators and electric trucks, and then those electric construction tipper truck, whatever you call it, where you transport rocks and shit like that. And of course, the regular semi trucks for cargo and stuff, cargo ships, aircraft, heavy commercial vehicles. Yeah, okay, but why do you want to fuel it with hydrogen? Do you have any idea how expensive hydrogen is? I mean, think about this. When fuel prices went up, the airplane ticket prices also had to go up, because fuel prices, it dictates it. So if you replace airplanes with hydrogen planes, what do you think is going to happen with the ticket prices? They're going to skyrocket. And do people want to pay like twice the price or 50% more for a hydrogen plane? They don't give a shit. Yeah. And would people pay more to ship some stuff with hydrogen boat or hydrogen truck? They don't give a shit. As long as it's cheap, that's what they care about. In case you don't know it, to drive one hydrogen in this car here costs 2.5 NOK. Okay, you don't have to know about all, but it costs 2.5 NOK per kilometer. A diesel car costs 1.2 NOK per kilometer. So this hydrogen costs twice as much on fuel versus a diesel car. And just let that sink in. And then you tell me that hydrogen makes sense on heavy applications. at least in the personal, in a small car like this, some of the leftover heat, well, actually there's a lot of leftover heat, but at least some of the leftover heat is used for heating at the cabin. But when you have a freaking huge, I don't know, whatever, then you're gonna have lots of leftover heat and you can't utilize it. Well, and then people keep saying, yeah, but zero emission and water, yeah, it's so clean. Well, you have to look at where the hydrogen comes from. And then people always say, oh, but you know, electric cars, they're not clean. Well, at least you can get electricity from, well, more and more now from renewables. Like, just look at Denmark and Germany. You know, Germany is getting more and more solar and more wind. And in Norway, 98% of the electricity comes from hydropower and wind. But for unfortunately for hydrogen, yeah, people say, yeah, but you can just use electrolysis or whatever it's called. But unfortunately, most of it comes from steam reforming, which is the cheapest way to make them. And still, they still have to charge so damn much for the hydrogen. Even from steam reforming. You can imagine how expensive hydrogen will be if they made it from solar or from electricity, from renewable electricity. It would be even more expensive. You know, I didn't know about this before I started driving, and I refuel, and I was like, huh? How much is this? And I started looking, and then I Googled, and I found out, huh? Wait, there's an old article that claims that the hydrogen costs half of what it costs today. So I don't know why UniX raised the price. It seems like maybe the old price was artificially low for some reason, and they were not making money on it. And probably they are still not making money on this, I'm guessing, because so few people refuel there. You know, okay, I don't know how to explain this. For people who still believe that hydrogen has a future, and that it is good in some ways, right? You can imagine if I try to convince people that for example, yeah, CD. I would convince people that CD is better. Yeah, because it has 16-bit, 44.1 kilohertz sampling rate, and it's uncompressed high bit rate. We're talking about 176 kilobit per second uncompressed, whereas today people are listening to 330 kilobit per second Spotify. That is compressed sound. So for CD you get really good quality, some of the best. But then people are like, what about the disadvantages? CDs are expensive and you have to buy the CD, and then you can only hold 74 minutes on each disc, you know. So CD has so many disadvantages versus just online streaming. And then if you buy the CD, you have to have it, you can play it where you have it. If you want to bring it in your car, you have to bring it with you. If you want to listen to it at the office, you have to bring that CD with you, unless you copy it, I guess. But then online streaming is so much more convenient. Just like plugging in your car at home is so much more convenient than going to the gas station or hydrogen station. So, you know, I would claim that no, but CD is good for some people. But you'd be like, why? And it's so expensive also. You have to have this physical medium, and you can only hold so little information on instead of just bringing a USB stick that can hold 1,000 CDs, right? So trying to introduce CD in 2023 makes no sense. No, people will just laugh at you, but like, what the heck, man? And that's pretty much what hydrogen is. You're trying to introduce that to some people and to be like, why? With today's technology, it makes no sense. Yeah, vinyl. Yeah, okay, vinyl. Yeah, vinyl is analog. You know, it has indefinite resolution. Even CD has some steps. Yeah, it's 16-bit only, and it's 16-bit resolution and 44.1 kilohertz sampling rate. A vinyl is analog. You know? Yeah, true. But yeah, I mean, up until now, up until I tried the Mirai, I also thought, I mean, when people claim that, oh, but hydrogen makes more sense for trucks and boats and airplanes, and I said, I was just thinking, oh, okay, yeah, maybe he's right. But then once I refuel and I saw the price and I started calculating, I realized that hydrogen is so damn expensive that even the commercial even businesses don't want hydrogen. They care about cost. But just take one example. Fat e-tron is thirsty. Fat e-tron is a lot thirstier than Model Y. But why do people still buy Fat e-tron? Because they want the comfort, they want the brand, they want, you know. But if it's like a taxi company, a taxi driver, well, okay, he also cares about comfort. But let's say if there's a company that transports stuff in cars, they will probably choose Model Y instead of Fat e-tron, because you have the same, actually you have slightly better cargo space in the Model Y, and it uses a lot less electricity. And as long as the other running cost on the Model Y is equal or lower than the Fat e-tron, then they will look at, hey, how much electricity is the Fat e-tron burning versus a Model Y? They will go for Model Y instead. Businesses always care about running costs and of course reliability and stuff, but as long as reliability and everything like that is the same, then they look at one variable, which is cost. And that's why my claim is that hydrogen does not have a future, even for airplanes or trucks or ships. Yeah. And that's probably why you guys don't see much hydrogen in the commercial, because I've been waiting for a long time. I talked smack about hydrogen, and I waited for a long time, and it still did not expand much at all, for a good reason. Fortunately, people have some common sense. Yeah, and I guess some companies who would go for hydrogen, they would probably go bankrupt, lose money, and they realize that fuck this shit, it's too expensive. Maybe also Oslo Kommune, maybe the bus company in Oslo, I don't know what it's called, yeah, but the bus company probably realized that hydrogen buses, they have higher running cost and more expensive hydrogen versus electricity, and that's why they chose electric buses instead. I could ask them. Yeah, I could ask them. I remember I was in touch with them a while ago. Well, yeah, but that's one argument that people keep using. That but it's expensive now because the economy of scale is not there. Yeah, but there is no force driving hydrogen forward because it is fundamentally bad. And even if they manage to improve things, it's still going to be bad. Just like you can say, well, but CDs, okay, they will bring the CD, they will bring the price of each CD disc lower. They will increase the data density on the CDs. Well, it will still be fundamentally bad because it's a physical media that you cannot transfer over internet. And yeah, lots of stuff like and also that disc is read-only unless you have a CD-RV or something like that. But still, you know, the whole technology on the CD is just bad. I mean, it's not just, it has been beaten by internet and high-speed internet and 4G, 5G, and cheap other storage media instead. So no matter how much they improve hydrogen, it will never ever be able to beat fully electric, like battery electric. So it will never scale. It's never going to see that S-curve because it's just too much. And why did electric cars succeed? Because batteries, lithium batteries, are used everywhere. Phones, laptops, electric scooters, like they are used everywhere. So the whole industry works towards getting the battery price lower and lower and lower. Whereas there is nothing pulling hydrogen technology forward except for the hydrogen vehicles, or whatever you call them. So I'm just saying it as it is. I've observed that hydrogen has not developed. And I've seen hydrogen stations being dismantled. And I read in the news that they have big losses. All the companies who invested in hydrogen, they lost lots of money. And even private owners who bought a hydrogen car, they were kind of pissed because there was some people in the west side. That is how it was. Some people on the west side in Oslo, they bought hydrogen car, but then the companies that had the hydrogen station, they shut them down. So suddenly they didn't have any places to fill up, and I think they had to go to the north side of Oslo, freaking far, just to fill up. You have to waste money and time to drive far, and there is no other way to fill up. I mean, if you have fast charging car like a Tesla, okay, let's say, oh no, Tesla took away the supercharger near my home, but no big deal, you can still slow charge at home, right? Or there is plenty of other options to fill up that battery. But for hydrogen, you can only go to the hydrogen station. But that's probably what the fossil car industry wants you to do. Yeah, that is actually a good point there. I mean, even, compared to fossil, but compared to fossil, you can still just have fuel with you with fossil cars. And with even for electric cars, think about this. For electric cars, vehicle to load is getting more and more common, which means that well, this just boils down to car manufacturers. At least Chinese are doing it, and the Koreans are doing it. Japanese, not yet, and the Western brands, no. But in a perfect world, every electric car would have a vehicle to load. And then if you get stuck by the road for some reason, if you're clumsy, there's always someone else who can help you, because the whole world would be consisting of electric cars. So any car that passes by can just give you some juice, and then typically, if you're clumsy, you just need a couple of extra kilometers to reach your home or the next charging station. But with hydrogen, as far as I know, there is no hydrogen hose you can connect between two Mirais, and then you transfer hydrogen from one car to another. I guess it could work if, yeah, I guess it could work, yeah, if you can, if the car, the donor car has higher pressure than the other one, which is pretty much in every case, right? But the question is that a one-way valve? Maybe they have designed the system to only be able to input gas one direction, and it cannot go out. Maybe it's a safety feature, and you can only take it out from I don't know, the other way, where you pass it through the fuel cell. But on the other hand, running out of juice, running out of fuel, that still happens today. And then, two ways to recover. You can get fuel from somewhere, or you can get a tow truck. But with electric cars, you can, with AAA, you can actually have these rescue cars with a battery or some kind of. I'm still wondering why today nobody has came up with a truck that has a DC fast charger. Just slap down some Pixie batteries there. And it's basically just like the Anywhere container, but just a smaller one. Holy crap, that bird did not move until it was just meters away. You guys saw that? I was preparing to take a little, I always brake, and then I was prepared to take a little turning maneuvering. Like I move, but just in the last second, the bird flew away. Because I don't want to do any maneuvers with higher speed. And unfortunately, I have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 tires, so my braking distance is shit. I don't know why they haven't put on summer tires on this Mirai yet. Seems like Toyota, they don't give a shit about this car. It just had it laying around. And there seems to be a Toyota employee who uses this car, because there's some personal stuff here, like a cap and actually a Muslim prayer mat, and some coins and some sunglasses and other stuff. So, yeah. Oh, I forgot to check the front for any damages from that bird, but I guess birds, they're so light that they shouldn't make any damage on the car if it bounces on the Well, you see, there is one place where hydrogen could make sense. That hydrogen, hydrogen is so energy dense, right? So if you look at this case here, in the Mirai, like I mentioned, you can hold 170 kilowatt hour. That's a freaking lot. mean, if you want to have batteries storing 170 kilowatt hour, it'll be a lot bigger, maybe a lot more expensive. So hydrogen is pretty good at storing energy, but that's the problem, because okay, great, in theory you have a lot of energy, but how are you going to get it out? Well, you have to pass it through the fuel cell, unless you burn it for heat. So if you have, let's say, I don't know, wind turbines generating too much electricity at night when nobody uses it, you can then create hydrogen, and then you have to spend a little bit of energy compressing it. Yeah. But then you're stuck with hydrogen. Would be better to keep it as electricity in some batteries. And for stationary storage, then LFP is pretty hard to beat. Wait. Where do you get that from, that it filters out CO2? I think you're mixing what plants are doing. Plants, they have photosynthesis. They are not doing any photosynthesis over here. It's actually sucking oxygen. Think about this. We have H2. Okay, let's do the math here. Let's do the chemistry. Let's do the math here. We have H2 in the tanks, and out comes H2. No, wait. H2O. So the car is actually it's consuming oxygen to create water. Yeah, and it has nothing to do with carbon. It doesn't touch the carbon or anything like that. There seems to be a lot of there seems to be a lack of knowledge about hydrogen cars, and people are assuming the wrong things. Like, they're assuming that hydrogen is good for ships and boats and airplanes, and I guess other things. But I still can't get around the damn high cost of it. It needs to be highlighted how expensive. I mean, people bitch about how expensive Ionity is without subscription. Well, you should try hydrogen. Just think about this. If you charge Model 3 on unsubscripted Ionity, let me do the math here. 8.4 NOK per kilowatt hour. Then 170 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, okay. Yep. With some charging losses even. Model 3 running on 8.4 NOK per kilowatt hour, or an Ionity without subscription, cost 1.5 NOK per kilometer. Hydrogen costs 3 NOK per kilometer. Where was it? I have it on the notes here. Well, no, actually, it's my bad. It's 2.5 NOK, yeah. So at 120 kilometers per hour, it costs 2.5 NOK per kilometer, and then Model 3 costs 1.5 NOK. That's even worst case for Model 3. But nobody charges a Model 3 only on high-priced Ionity without subscription. That is madness. You would at least charge it on supercharger, or you would get some LE subscription, and then suddenly we're talking about half the price or less than that. heaven to drive. 4 at night and it's so bright outside. It is, yeah, it's it's just bright as a cloudy day. But yeah, I mean, there's one thing that the hydrogen cars are good at, and that is filtering the air. That the owners are paying for the filters. Unless the government wants to subsidize filters, making them dirt cheap, or maybe even free. Yeah, think about this. If you have a highly polluted city, like Mumbai, or I don't know, some highly polluted city, you could just give away free filter changes, and you get clean air, right? I'm not sure if that it will make any dent on the pollution, you know. But the problem is that there's simply not enough hydrogen population for it to make any sense. Yeah, Model 3 is the cheapest Tesla until Model 2 comes out. Oh, I haven't been around here for a while now. Well, actually, no, I went here when I went to Anywhere, yeah. I think it was at this exit towards Anywhere. And yeah, there is a new motorway now. Past Kristiansand, there's a new motorway. Oh yeah, you know what? I wanted to go to Kristiansand Dyrepark with wifey, but then we skipped it because we wanted to run away from the Russ, but we realized that the Russ might still be in Kristiansand. But now that the Russ is over, then yeah, maybe we'll go to Kristiansand for a weekend or so. Actually, we'll avoid weekend, of course. We'll go on a weekday. I have to pick a car with good enough space and go there. Or we could even wait until Maya arrives. Yeah, Maya arrives in around 2 weeks. But if you're gonna go anywhere, we better get an ID bus then. Because ladies, they need lots of luggage. I have the prices. Okay, for more okay, good thing you ask. For more realistic cost per kilometer, you don't care about the unit here and the currency, but Model 3 costs. Okay, wait. Okay, Mirai cost at motorway speed, like right. Mirai cost 2.5 NOK per kilometer. Model 3 cost 0.4 NOK roughly. 0.4 versus 2.5. And then I'm actually assuming 2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Some people might be able to get cheaper electricity, especially in the north of Norway. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna record a little video now. Seems to be enough daylight for me to record inside here. But I might want to open the panorama roof, get more light in. Right, is that good? Okay. 4:20 at night now, and it's so bright outside. I love Nordic winter. Retake. Wow, it's 4:20 at night now, and it is so bright outside. Man, I love Nordic summers. But okay, so when it comes to the Mirai, by the way, Toyota told me that they're basing the Mirai, like the car itself, interior, everything is based on Lexus. So yeah, I feel it. It has this nice ride, comfortable ride, similar to I wouldn't say Model S. Exactly, it has softer ride than the Model S, similar to, let's say, a BMW i4, maybe almost towards EQS-ish, but okay, not that quiet, but it's still, you can hear it. It's actually very quiet in here. Good soundproofing, but not double glazed window, and good comfort in general. It just kind of cramped in here. Yeah, the space is not good at all. I will come back to that in the banana box and the interior review test. But today it's all about the speed when you travel fast. ว้าว ตอนนี้ตีสี่ครึ่งแล้วนะครับ แล้วก็ข้างนอกนี่สว่างเหมือนกลางวันแล้วเนี่ย หน้าร้อนที่นอร์เวย์นะ มันเป็นอย่างนี้นะ มันจะสว่างนานมากแล้วนะครับ ผมชอบนะ แล้วก็โอเค ถ้าพูดถึงมีไรนะมันก็สบายดีนะ ช่วงล่างมันจะนุ่มหน่อยนะนุ่มกว่า Model 3ตั้งเยอะนะ มันจะเป็นคล้ายๆกับไม่รู้นะจะเทียบกับคันไหนดีผมไม่รู้คนไทยนี่เขารู้จักไงมาผมไม่เคยลองนะแต่ว่าคงจะกะว่ามันคงจะเป็นคล้ายๆ Honda Civic หรือว่าไม่ใช่มันจะเป็นคล้ายๆToyota Camry นะเพราะว่าตอนผมคุยกับ Toyota นะเขาบอกว่ามีไรนั่นน่ะมันใช้ช็อสซี่กับอะไรภายในมาจาก Lexus นะครับผมก็รู้สึกนะว่าเนี่ยมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะเราขับที่ซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์ก็เงียบดีนะเนี่ยแล้วก็ช่วงล่างก็นุ่มสบายดีคล้ายๆแบบ i4 หรือว่าไม่รู้มันไม่ก็อาจจะไม่ถึง EQS แต่มันนุ่มๆนะนี่นะแต่ว่ามันไม่ค่อยสปอร์ตใช่ถ้าคุณจะขับเร็วอะไรเนี่ยนะเฮ้ยมันไม่ค่อยสปอร์ตแต่ว่ามันก็สบายดีข้อเสียคือมันแคบในนี้นะแคบมากเลยนะรถยาวใหญ่ยาวเกือบ5 เมตรแต่ว่าในนี้รู้สึกมีที่น้อยกว่า Model 3นะครับก็นั่นแหละผมจะรีวิวอีกทีหนึ่งในรีวิวภายในแล้วก็Banana Box Test นะจะดูว่ามันจะมีที่เยอะแค่ไหนนะแต่ว่าในวิดีโอนี้มันเป็นเกี่ยวกับว่าเราจะขับเร็วนั่นนะแล้วก็ดูว่ามันใช้เวลานานแค่ไหน Okay, we're getting close to the turnaround point. Wait, I haven't paid attention to the fuel levels or anything like that. Wouldn't it be morning? Well, what is morning? What is the definition of morning? From what my understanding, night goes from midnight until 6, and then from 6 until noon, that's morning, and then afternoon, then that's afternoon, and then evening starts at 6. Is that correct, or is the definition different? Okay, it's 4 now. Wait. Wait, Nita, are you there? I haven't done a status update in a while now, but I think we are roughly at the halfway point. We're at 491.6 kilometers, and then the current leg we have 13.7 grams per kilometer. Have to remember to switch it over to total once we are parked. Well, unless I can stop for 10 seconds at their turnaround point. I mean, there's probably no traffic anyway, and I can switch, because it would be interesting to know the current thing. Morning is from afternoon from what? Really? That's how it's defined? Wait, what about evening? Wait, you have four stages: morning, afternoon, evening, and night. What happened to evening? Been here in a while. I was going to say, yeah, so they have improved the road to from Kristiansand to Kristiansand to Mandal. They have built a new road and finished the new road. But there is no complete motorway from Oslo to Kristiansand yet. Yeah, right at the turnaround point, just a couple of 100 meters after the turnaround point here, we will get over to B roads, and there is a mix of some A and B roads on the way to Kristiansand. So otherwise I could go a longer route here, but they still haven't extended this part here. And the same go for the north part towards Moelv. I always have to turn around at Rudshøgda, because past Rudshøgda a little bit it will be a slowdown and then a pretty slow turnaround. So that one is not going to be improved anytime soon. But yeah, I used to take this Norway route a lot during the pandemic. In 2020, man, I had so many Norway 1,000 kilometers challenges. What? But my definition is that the morning starts at 6, and then it's still night, because I think people say it's 3 at night, but okay, technically is it 4 at night? Yeah, I think I would say night until 6 in the morning, and then 6 until noon is morning, and then noon until 6 in the evening, and that's afternoon. Then evening starts at 6 in the yeah. So my definition is that you split 24 hours in, you divide it in 4, and then you have morning, afternoon, evening, night. So they perfectly fit in the 4 segments. Why would you have a non-linear scale anyway, right? Farrisbrua. Oh, no wind. Not that that matters much. Yeah, for this challenge, we almost don't care about consumption. We just hammer it. We could actually hammer a little bit faster even, if we had the chance, but we are limited by speed limits here. Pangrap? Nah. But okay. Well, how do you define night and morning and such in Finnmark during summer, where the sun never goes down? And you know, in Finnmark, it is. Okay, let me show you here. Once we get out here. Yeah, you see here, this type of lighting, it's not full bright, but it is this bright throughout the night in Finnmark. I've been there with Ole Gudbrand when I went there around. That was around May. No, I think that was right after 17th of May. Yeah, right around this time of the year, and it was like this day and night. I mean, at night it was like this. It didn't get darker than this. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? So when do you say that? Okay, so in the north during summer, there is no night, and then what about the other way around? During winter, there is no day in the north. There is just night. It doesn't make any sense. It should be defined by clock, not by sun's position versus season. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change the setting right at the roundabout. We might lose 10 seconds, but I'm pretty quick now. Let me see. I will actually get ready on the setting. So all I need to do is just press it. I know where it is now. It's here, in this one. Wait, I think we can even enter it. But it's grayed out. But if we put the car in park, it will suddenly be not grayed out. Yeah, and it's the leaf icon. It is also very confusing in the instrument cluster. when you want to change some settings, there is just an icon of a leaf. It doesn't say what the heck it is, and then there's an icon of a tone thing and a car, but you just have to know what the heck it is. So user interface here is not very intuitive, and it seems like it was designed by someone who didn't actually test it properly with a bunch of users who had never used Toyota before. I wonder when they will ever make motorway connection all the way to Kristiansand. It's going to take a while. Not that it matters for me anymore, but when I'm Nimber, I used to care about the road quality. I have to say the road to Bergen was quite shitty. Actually, already at Sandvika it was shitty all the way to Bergen, more or less. It was a little bit of good stretches, like at what was it again? After Sokna. No, what was it called again? Yeah, Sokna. Towards Ørgenvika. Yeah, what is this? One lane. Slow down. 1,000 meters, okay. Her bygges ny rute. Ok, nye veier, finally. Okay, let me see. So I will go to almost standstill anyway. Right at the first roundabout, we can go to a complete park and then see if it ungrays out. See how fast I can do this. Zoop. Park. There. It came alive. Fuel economy. Total average. Select. Back. Okay. That's it. I needed 10 seconds to set the displayed thing. Now when I switch over to this one, it shows total average now. Okay, is that true? Huh? 13.1 total average. Okay. That's actually pretty good, despite my hammering. It seems like I didn't even have to go to park. As long as I was almost crawling at 5 kilometers per hour, it was ungrayed out. Now we head for the north again. Oh shit, it's a friggin' others there drunken. Well, feeling fresh so far. Not too tired yet. I had some afternoon naps. That was good. I think I napped for around 2 hours this afternoon. So I just need to survive 4 more hours, supposedly. Huh? Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Wait. This total average must be average since the car was new or some shit. Yeah. I think that makes more sense. Okay, in that case, I need to switch back to the previous average. And there's also a tank average, but that also doesn't make any sense since that's only for the last refill, whatever shit. Yeah. Okay. Let me. I actually want to switch to the. Oh, so we have to slow down a little bit. I can always speed up afterwards to counter for the slowdown. And I don't have any cars in front of me. Let me see. I have to go to this setting here. Okay, let me see. And then the leaf icon will eventually be available once I drive slow enough. Then I can actually just set it while I'm slow. Okay. Oh, okay, I have to go really slow. 70 kilometers per hour, still not enough. Holy shit, how slow do you have to go, man? There. Fuel economy. Trip average. Okay, there you go. Okay, let me just compensate by going a little bit faster. Okay, now it says trip average. Okay, we are currently at 14.2. Yeah, that didn't make any sense at all. The previous one was 13.9. Now it's 14.2. So the total average should be something like 14 right now. You can say the argument is that, but why should we use per 100 kilometer? Why should we use kilogram per 100 kilometer here? You say, because then it's easier to compare it against fossil cars. Well, does it make any sense? Fossil cars, they will consume 6 or 7 liters per 100 kilometer. That's a different unit. That's volumetric. But this is weight, or it's yeah. We are suddenly comparing weight. And also that's why I don't get the argument when people claim that kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer makes perfect sense. But it's so extra complexity. Fossil cars typically cost 1.5 NOK per kilometer. This one costs 2.5 NOK per kilometer. The Mirai. No, actually, a diesel, like, okay, if a diesel consumes 0.6, I think something like this, some kind of Passat diesel should consume 6 liter per 100 kilometer. And if you can get 20 NOK per liter, then that's only 1.2 NOK per kilometer. This one is 2.5 NOK per kilometer. So the Mirai costs twice as much for fuel. Now we haven't even counted other service costs like filter changes, and I don't know what else they need to do. There's very short service intervals on Mirai. You have to go to the service center supposedly every 10,000 kilometers. I don't remember, was it 8,000 or 10,000? You guys can probably Google about this to find out. Yes, about double. And then remember that EVs, they cost 1/3 of fossil. So which means that the hydrogen costs 6 times more than EVs for the fuel, for the propulsion part. Yeah, so I will end up spending almost I'll end up spending around 2,700 NOK for hydrogen on this 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's roughly 250 euros. But then if I would do a 1,000 kilometer challenge on electric, first of all I would charge from home, and I would typically need to fill up around 200, and it depends which car, but roughly 250 kilowatt hour. And then, yeah, depending on where you charge, electric cars, they will cost roughly 1,000 NOK for 1,000 kilometer challenge. The difference is smaller there because there I can bring some energy from home, but then I have to rely on some fast charging, which costs more than home charging. But we are still talking about roughly 3 times more expensive fuel versus electricity cost for long trips. But the thing is that you don't do long trips all the time. You will most of the time do it in shorter trips. And then the electric cars has a huge advantage, economy-wise. Well, it's miles, okay. Not kilometers, fortunately. Okay, now I can navigate towards that towards WAM again. But you see, even when the hydrogen cost half of this, hydrogen was still 3 times more expensive than electric. And also back then the electricity was way cheaper. And just now we are in this crazy electricity crisis, but actually lately the electricity has been a little bit cheaper. Like today, after 10 in the morning, we have negative price. I wonder what the heck happens then. If you have negative price and you get the EV, in Norway we get strømstøtte, you get support, but it's calculated based on average price on that month, which means that I should receive money for spending electricity during that time period. Well, the sun comes up a little bit on the east, but quite north also, northeast over here. Normally the sun, well, it depends where you live, but when further south, then the sun should come up around east, right, and set in the west. But here, because we have so long days and nights, then the sun rises around northeast and then sets around northwest. In summer, yeah. Well, but I still wonder those very limited use cases. What kind of use cases does it make sense to use hydrogen? Because I can't think of any. Please enlighten me where it makes sense to use hydrogen. I would like to know. Mining, cargo shipping, flight. Okay, but can you guys elaborate? Why does it make sense to use it for mining or cargo shipping or flights versus just using pure fossil? Is it a lot cheaper than pure fossil? Like for mining, is it cheaper to use hydrogen versus pure fossil? And the same for cargo shipping. Is hydrogen cheaper than bunker oil? And is hydrogen cheaper than jet fuel? And what about the hydrogen airplanes or hydrogen ships? Are they cheaper to invest? Because the running costs are way higher, so there must be something that makes sense then. Pollution, okay. Well, but you're just moving the pollution from one place to another, because remember how hydrogen is created. It's created from fossil industry, and actually you release lots of climate gases when you produce the hydrogen. So yeah, it looks nice and dandy when you are burning it in a hydrogen car, but before the hydrogen got there, it was produced in a bad way with steam reforming. Use it in shafts, okay, but remember that the hydrogen cars consume oxygen. So you want to reduce pollution, yeah, but you consume oxygen in a closed environment like in a mine. It would be a better idea to use electricity, electric, because electric devices does not consume oxygen. It comes to the point where you have less oxygen, you have to replenish the oxygen, which creates a problem in a mine. Unless you have enough ventilation, of course. But then if you have enough ventilation, then why don't you use pure fossil? In theory, you could electrolyze, yeah, but again, if you have enough electricity, it's better off using that electricity for pure electric instead, battery electric. I mean, it sounds to me like I'm just the one talking here, but it might as well be you guys. But you know, for every argument you come up with that you think is a good argument for hydrogen, there's always plenty of arguments against it. I can just stop talking and I can let someone else talk for me instead. Well, yeah, like I said, okay, yeah, you can achieve higher energy densities, but like I pointed out, this Mirai can hold 170 kilowatt hour energy. in the tanks. Well, but have you seen how big the tanks are? How much space it takes? It's just mind-boggling how much space it takes compared to a battery. But okay, fine. So you can take 170 kilowatt hour, but that's in theory, yes. Practically, it has the same range, actually worse range than a Model 3 with only 75 kilowatt hour. You see what I mean? Theory versus practical. Yeah, space transportation, that makes sense. Yeah, you use hydrogen. But then you're probably not using you're not using what do you call it, fuel cells for space transportation. You will be burning hydrogen, but then you need oxygen also. You cannot simply run fuel cells in space. Well, I mean, you have to mix it with oxygen. Unless you assume that fuel cells work like batteries, but no, they don't. Batteries can just run. Batteries don't need any external gases to work, but fuel cells need oxygen, and then they create water, which is also a byproduct that you might not want in space. But on Earth, you can just dump it. That's what happens. You know, when I use the CD as an example, that it's like a technology that was outcompeted by internet and other storage media. You guys are probably not following the different space programs closely. Hey, H2 is a major headache even for now. Okay, but you know, a better example would be the magnetic tapes. Yeah, if you guys live long enough to know the magnetic tapes that was used for data storage, but also for music storage, and that is analog. And yeah, you have to actually store analog data. And then wait, how did they do with the floppy disk? Yeah, but for music cassettes also it's analog. And those tapes, man, they are prone to what do you call it, bon salad. It's freaking, it's I mean, just the whole idea, the whole concept with using a magnetic tape in today's society is just we will not, today's generation would really wonder why the heck we did it in so clumsy way. Well, because there was no other way to do it back then. The technology was not there. And those hull card, what do you call it, the cards that the cards with the hole in it, that's even worse than magnetic tape. But I remember I remember back in the days when I worked as an IT administrator, we had backup tapes, freaking backup tapes, man. Holy macaroni, backup tapes. Yeah, okay, they're still using server backup, but I guess it's because it boils down to cost. They are really cheap. Yeah, but at least floppy disk died, and zip drive died, and also music cassettes died. But I guess for backup, since you have so much data and wait, but then okay, so then it boils down to why are they storing it in tape? I think it's something to do with the tapes. They are more stable and less susceptible for corruption, right? Data corruption. Punch card, yeah, but Can you guys tell me why are the businesses still using backup tape? Why haven't they stored them in other media? Is it because of cost? Is it because of cost per megabyte? And I bet private people, they don't care about magnetic tapes, backup tapes. But businesses, since they have so large data, then they go for tape still. And reliability. Okay, good point. But mostly cost. You see, like I said, businesses, they care about cost and of course reliability. But I guess there would be other media that will also have high reliability, but higher cost. Then it's the cost that drives the businesses towards whatever they go for. And that is the fundamental, fundamental reason why hydrogen will not work well for whatever people call it, for the ships and whatever, ships, airplanes, because they are too damn expensive. It's like the cost per gigabyte or the cost per kilometer is too damn high compared to just go for pure fossil or pure electric. Oh, tapes, they degrade. Yeah, that makes sense because it's just magnetic. But I would assume that optical storages like CD or they should not degrade, right? But then what about EPROM or the USB sticks, or I don't know what that one is called. Those kind of memory, yeah. They rotate and out of use before degradation, huh? Well, which reminds me, I think I should replace my SD cards now, because they actually get lots of cycles. The SD cards I use in my camcorders, some of them might get lots of read writes. I mean, the writes, I think it's the writes that kills them over time. So I should replace them before they fail. Solid state memory. Okay, thank you. But I haven't had any failure yet, but I guess I shouldn't wait until they fail. I should replace them before. And I actually run only on 64 gigabyte drives. But I think the price on 256 is so low now that I might as well go for 256 cards. But I only have one card in each camera, but then in one camera I have two cards. Yeah, the camcorders, at least the camcorders can take two. They have two slots, but then the Canon 6D Mark II has only one slot. No shouting here. Shit, man. I had to delete that one. It was hurting my eyes. My eyes were bleeding. It's terabyte, not cycles. Okay, terabyte. Oh, okay. But hey, Roger, can you tell me, these SD cards, is there actually a logic somewhere that spreads the read writes evenly, so that the whole card is evenly degraded? Just like SD, just like those discs again. What the heck is it called again? Oh, you have the regular hard drives, right? And you have the SSD. Yeah, just like SSD drives, they have they have an algorithm to evenly distribute the read writes, so that you don't destroy the or you don't get bad sectors right away, something like that. Otherwise, you could be rewriting on the same spot over and over again and create bad sectors fast. Load leveling, okay. Well, okay, but I guess SSD has some sophisticated algorithm for distributing the load. But what about in a camcorder? Will the OS there automatically manage it? Is there something to do with the file system, or maybe it doesn't care? Because I normally don't use more than, let's say, 5 to 10 gigabyte on the SD drive every time I record a trip or something. Then I delete it. I move the files over to my hard drive. But yeah, I still gather. I collect my old video, raw data, raw video. I also have the finished rendered videos or edited videos rendered into one file. That takes lots less space. But I also have the original raw videos stored. But I tend to clean up. For example, B-rolls like this one, I never use them anyway. So after a while, after 1 year or two, they will be deleted. A B-roll of just traffic, just landscape passing by. But then if I'm talking something and showing something important, yeah, I don't know, then I will mostly save it in case I need to show it again in a couple of years in another video. But I'm actually collecting lots of raw video that there's just 1% that is being reused. So, but I need lots of data. I think nowadays I generate around 2 terabyte per year of raw video. I'm not sure, yeah, roughly there. And I have to clean up also a little bit. There's a chipset on the SD to level. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Fortunately, it works like that, so it's not reliant on the whatever device. Yeah, device itself, a camera or a computer or something doesn't have to do the logic. It's in the SD drive. That is simply amazing that stuff like that happens. Because you guys remember in the old days, how was this again? I remember music cassettes. If you kept reusing the same music cassette by recording music over over and over again, from what I remember, the cassette degraded in quality, in sound quality. Okay, but it takes a long time. Like, I think you have to rewrite many times, like tens of times. But what was more noticeable was if you take one music cassette and then you record it over to another music cassette, you lose some quality there. And then if you take that one and record it over to another cassette, and you lose, for every generation you lose some quality. So it's better to copy directly from a CD, for example, or an LP. rather than from another tape. Yeah, I used to have this Technics cassette player with auto reverse. Well, technically, when you have auto reverse, the way it works is that it's just you call it the sound head, or I mean the head, the reader. It's just the head that turns or reverses. Fortunately, they don't reverse the whole cassette. That would be crazy to do. Or you can reverse it yourself. But what I notice is that with auto reverse, sometimes the reversed state angle has slightly worse angle actually versus the regular way, and the cassette sounds slightly different. And there is actually there was one cassette player that has this azimuth angle you can adjust. Man, cassette, in the days of the cassette, you have a sequential data stored analog in a cassette, and if you want to skip to the next song, you actually have to rewind. And how many people remember it? You will have to write the timestamps for where the next song started. It's crazy, man. But and also I remember, I used to have a cassette player that had auto seek or something like that. It would detect empty levels, sound levels, so it will actually rewind until the song stopped, and it would detect that that's the next song. That was the tech of the 80s, man. I think I even have some Walkmans, and I had some Sony Walkmans and then some Panasonic, what they call it Walkman, but it's technically not Walkman. Sony was the one who had Walkman. Yeah. I was never any fan of disc walk. Was it disc? What was it again? The Discman. The Discman. Yeah, that was Sony's product again. Discman. I just had Walkman. The first MP3 player. Well, I had the creative DAP. Holy crap, that was much shitty. Was the shittiest shit ever. It's that bright blue-ish player that took 4 AA batteries, and it had a freaking hard drive in there, and it was so damn slow, and it had a shitty screen and a shitty user interface. Yeah. And I remember when I bought my first Apple product, which was an iPod. What was it called again? iPod Mini or something. I don't remember. It was a small one with color screen. Freaking wonderful. Only problem is I had to download iTunes. I actually had the Apple product for a while until I just said fuck that shit. I didn't go for Nomad. I went for the DAP. That was a shit. I think that was a shit before Nomad came. Yeah, that's the problem with Discman. I never liked the Discman because it would skip if you move. Okay, they had the buffer and stuff like that to avoid skipping, but yeah, and it was kind of big and bulky. I was a fan of cassettes because those you can actually get very slick and small cassette players, portable cassette players with Dolby. I had Dolby B and C, and I even have Dolby S noise reduction. Oh man, the only problem is that you have to have Dolby S on every cassette. You have to record with Dolby S and then use Dolby S. I never used Dolby S, that's the problem. I went for usually Dolby B or Dolby C. But the problem with Dolby noise reduction is that, okay, you reduce the hissing noise, but you also reduce some of the quality in the sound. So that's like the dilemma. Do you use noise reduction or do you go without noise reduction? I think by the end of the day, I didn't go for it too much. But okay, and then of course, some people knew that you can record with Dolby B. No, this is by the way. Usually cassette decks the one that, you know, the 43 centimeter full-size home cassette players, they will have no Dolby S, but the portable ones, they don't have it, most of it. They will have Dolby B or C. So what you could do, like a ninja trick, is that you record, you want to record it with a cassette deck, of course, the big one, because they give the best quality. You record it with Dolby S, but then in the Walkman or whatever, then you play back with Dolby B. And the Dolby S and Dolby B are quite similar, so you don't hear that much difference, and you still get the noise reduction from it. So it's like man, I was an 80s and 90s boys. I knew all that stuff with yeah. Well, oh, consumption, I totally forgot about it. Consumption on this trip, okay, status update. Wait, consumption is 14.5 on this leg. Total distance is 590. Yeah, I also went for the TDK cassettes. Yeah, and then I went for mini disc eventually. But I remember it was always this: which type of cassette do you go for? You have the ferrite cassette, right? Those are the cheapest one, the ferrite cassette. But they also have the highest background noise, the hissing sounds. And then you have the oh man, there were three main types. Slightly more expensive ones. They were the, don't remember what they were called. I think I went for that one. And then they have the metal cassettes, the most expensive cassettes, metal. But they also had the best noise levels and best sound quality. But I mostly never used the ferrite cassettes because they were not that great. Brown. Yeah, but the brown, that was the cheapest one. But there was it a chrome? I wonder if it was a ferrite and a chrome and a metal. Yeah, chrome cassette, that's right. I was a fan of chrome cassette because the chrome cassette I felt like gave pretty good sound and it wasn't too expensive. But the metal cassette was a bit overpriced. Pay a lot for those and then you could hear maybe a slight better sound on it. So, man, good old times with cassette. Yeah. Oh, and I of course had double deckers with 2 cassette players. But then the problem with double deckers is that you have 2 different heads. Yeah. Versus just having one. And I even had the Denon. No, I had the Technics cassette, which had a vertical loading. Like it had a tray, like a CD player, so you would load the cassette horizontally rather than vertically. I think that gave some properties. I don't remember. There was some why that was good. I don't remember. Yeah. But you know the disadvantages with cassette is that you have the noise, the signal to noise ratio, SNR they call it, signal to noise ratio on, well, it depends. It depends which type of cassette you use, and also it depends on noise reduction. But they say that typically SNR would be something like 60 decibel, which is kind of bad. But then when you use Dolby B and C, you can raise it to around 70 decibel. And I think with Dolby S, you can achieve around 80 decibel of signal to noise ratio. What else was it again? I had a good point. VHS. Oh yeah, I had VHS, but actually we just had the player, but we have a few movies, but not that much. But I remember VHS. Who the heck can forget that one? Oh yeah. You know, the difference. You know the disadvantages of music cassettes versus CD. CD was quite superior, but music cassette would have wow and flutter. Do you guys know that one? Wow and flutter. You have signal to noise ratio, which is like a way of measuring things, but also wow and flutter, and then total harmonic distortion. But the wow and flutter was something that was common in music cassettes or those. And what is that? I think it's called wow and flutter. Yeah, wow and flutter. Wow is the slow. It's actually fluctuation in speed, because you know the motor. Yeah, it was something like this. The circumferences on the tape was never 100% round, which means that the speed of the tape passing by the head is not 100% constant. And then you get this wow and flutter. The wow is the low fluctuation of speed, and the flutter is the high fluctuation of speed. And yeah, I mean, if you have a good ear, you can hear that is a music cassette versus, for example, yeah, you can. If you have a good ear, you can of course also hear LP. LP has this typical cracking sound. Sounds like a fireplace, or like a, yeah. But I actually had some good cassette players, and I recorded straight from the source. I went to my buddies and I borrowed some CDs, and I recorded straight from the CD player into my own deck or whatever, and managed to get pretty good recordings. But I don't remember how. Yeah. There's a clutch to get rid of the wow. Oh, okay, cool. Wow. And what else? Man, those good times with cassettes. Of course, I have them in a little thing, and then okay. Rewind time also, like you have to rewind those cassettes. Well, unless you play from A to the end of A, and then you switch to B side and you play it back and you end up at A side again. Yeah, that's, man, technology that actually lasted for a long time, the cassette. But I think most people, they didn't really go for those advanced cassette decks, recorders, thing is. But a lot of people are still LP purists, and I think even today LP is like a cult, and is, yeah, because I think actually LP has potential to be really, really good sounding. And I guess if you compare LP versus CD, as long as you have a good head that can read the LP, and also you need a preamp. Yeah, so that's the thing. The sound level or the signal that comes from an LP is so low that you need to have this preamp to amplify the sound. And yeah, so then also you have to have a good preamp, a good head, a good turntable, and also that's the whole thing about the turntable. I transported so many of those when I had the Nimber Task. You want to have a very constant speed, so actually many manufacturers, they made the turntable really heavy, because then you have big mass, and you have less what do you call it, not momentum, you have less I don't remember that word, but it yeah, but you can then, it's easier to have a constant speed if you have a very heavy turntable, or the disc, or the thing that rotates, and then you put the disc on top of it. And they call it træghet in Norwegian. I don't remember the English term for it, but it's some physical term for it. Yeah, 33 RPM. Yeah, okay. Inertia, yeah. Well, no need to shout it, but thank you. Yeah, you actually have, how is this again? High or low inertia? I think you have high inertia, right? Or is it low inertia when you have a heavy spinning thing? Yeah, I think I heard some people even claim that a good LP system with preamp and everything beats CD, because that's the thing about CD, is that if you look at how CDs are limited, it's 16-bit resolution, which gives 60 how is it, 16-bit is I should know this, 32,600 wait. Oh, no, 16-bit is 65,536 different combinations, and then you have them plus and like positive and negative. So you have 32,768 different levels of up and down. So that's the bit resolution. But then the sample rate, 44.1 kilohertz. That's the problem, because the sample rate. Okay, in theory, yes, you can replicate 20. The highest frequency is 20,000 hertz, right? But how do you represent 20,000 hertz when you have only 44.1 kilohertz of sample rate? You will basically have a what do you call it? Like a square pulse, almost. If you want to replicate 20,000 hertz, yeah, 20 kilohertz. So, from what I remember, the guy who was like this LP purist, he claims that CDs are fundamentally flawed because of the limitation on the CD versus LP. So, I guess in order to get some information or get somewhat smooth high tones, you have to have, I don't know, maybe 4 times the sample rate as the highest tone, which means 96 kilohertz should be good for 20,000 hertz. Unless, okay, this is where it becomes complicated, because you have a DA converter, a digital to analog converter in CD players. They can do some smart processing to actually, what they will basically do is they will try to extrapolate the information that should have been there. So it's interesting how that shit works. Magic Eye, what? Oh, no, I never went for LP. I used music cassettes. I mean the magnetic cassettes, or whatever they call it, and I used mini disc. Well, okay, and I used some. Also, for a while I also used the CDRV, CDRV plus, CDRV minus. But I never went for a laser disc, and I never used zip drive. I just used floppy. I had a little bit of also those big floppy disks, the 5.5 inch, not like the 5 1/4 inch floppy drives, but just for a little while. Mainly been using 3.5 inch discs. Wait, interestingly, oh, this is a longer leg, yeah. I have 116 kilometers on GOM, and I'm 59 kilometers away from WAM. So I just have to drive a shorter loop now. Not sure where. Maybe to Cleavage, or no, maybe not even Cleavage. Just to yeah, we'll see. Then turn around. Yeah, LP was mainly before my time, so I never really gotten into that one, that technology. Oh wait, okay. 16-bit mono DAC recreates. Yeah, exactly. That was the thing. The DAC, the DA converter recreates the thing. But that's the thing. How does it know what the original signal was intended to be, right? Yeah, 3.5 inch discs. They could hold. Well, actually, technically, they could hold 2 megabytes or something like that. But they were formatted for 1.44 megabyte only. But you could. I remember I used some formatter that formatted it to 1.73 megabyte. Whereas those we call them pop diskette, cardboard diskettes, they would hold, I think it was 300. No wait, how much was it? 720k or 360k only? Don't remember. Way less. Well, yeah, I remember the Nyquist sampling theorem. Yeah. $360k. Oh, damn. That's just crazy how small data were back in the days. I remember, yeah, I still have it, by the way. Sony Mavica. It's a digital camera that records data straight into a floppy disk, a 3.5-inch floppy disk, and each file is 640 by 480 pixels with some shitty quality. Each JPEG is only around 50 to 70 kilobyte. Wow, you can get 1.2 megabyte, really? Okay, if I can just pass through Oslo without too much traffic, that would be great. But I just need to finish this before the traffic starts. Yeah, that's true. Signal to noise is way worse in vinyl. Yeah, I remember the CD would have something like 100 decibel signal to noise. I mean, it's just it's just digital anyway. Wow, for some reason the consumption now is way higher than previous run. I don't know why. We are at 14.7 grams per kilometer now. We can make it to the end point at least, but I need to go a little bit further. Well, we are in Highland now, so okay, still makes sense. But I have to eat my second meal now and conserve the last snack for the end. I'm not sure if I need to pop the snack. Let's see. Well, I spent a lot of time with music and stuff in the old days. Also, I had some, I put a subwoofer in the car and I pulled some cables in the back there, and I had an amplifier, a car amplifier, and I learned it the hard way that you have something called impedance in speakers, And you can connect several speakers in series, which will you power the speakers, and if you connect them in series, then you get sound in every speaker you connect in series, but you get just less sound, and then the impedance increases. But if you put them in, you connect them in parallel, then you get the same sound, but then the load for the amplifier increases, because then you halve the impedance. And then car amplifiers in general, well, it depends on the amplifier, but some amplifiers can go as low as 2 ohm or maybe 1 ohm, but most amplifiers they are suitable for somewhere between 4 and 8 ohms. And then I remember when I used some car amplifier, I don't remember if that was even there was a type D amplifier that was suitable as a subwoofer, but the type D amplifier did not have the higher tones, but that didn't matter because it's a subwoofer, yeah. But it was better for something, I don't remember. Maybe it had more power rating. Oh, purging the water. Yeah, well, how was I talking about? Open the drain port by emptying the bits. Huh? What? Oh, you're talking about the hydrogen car. But also, at one point, I don't know if this helped, but oh yeah, I remember. I used to have, I don't know why, but it was just a weird thing, weird fetish. I would have a car subwoofer. I had a 7 Vega 12-inch in the house, in my room, and I would power it with I powered it with a car amplifier for some reason, and then I connected that one to a 12-volt battery as an accumulator, and then I had to connect it to a 12-volt source, and it worked. I mean, it worked. I had lots of bass from the 7 Vega, but at one point I also connected a big ass 1.2 farad condensator. What do you call it? Condensator in English is oh, I don't remember what the English term for it, but yeah, you guys know 1.2 farad. And that one works as a very fast buffer, because when the amplifier needs instant power, the battery can simply not supply that. But from the capacitor, yeah, thank you, super capacitor, whatever it's called. But the capacitor can discharge really quick. So in theory, that should give you more punchy bass. I'm not sure if I was ever able to hear a difference. You just have to connect it in parallel with the system and connect it close to the amplifier. So I've been in that one also. I remember I had some LED lights lighting up the capacitor. Yeah. $14.5. And I also remember I bought this 12-volt gel type battery. It was a lead acid battery, but the closed one, gel type, it was 10 amp hour. No, it's 7.2. Yeah, 7.2 amp hour, 12 volt. That's not much at all, but it was enough to run a small amplifier. And then I made a homemade wooden box with one speaker in it, and that was basically a rechargeable music boom. I made a homemade boom blaster, and it could actually play quite loud for several hours before the battery ran out. And it made the whole case quite heavy. I think it was around 3-4 kilograms. And I did that in the 90s, like almost 30 years ago, some 25, 30 years ago. Wait, 7.2 amp hour and 12 volt. How many watt hours is that? Not even 100 watt hour. Damn! I remember those batteries. They are a size of maybe 4 slices of bread, and they weigh around, I don't remember. I think the battery weighed 2 kilograms. What music? What now? Before? And also around 20 years ago, I bought this electric kick scooter. It was, it had 2 of these 10 amp hour 12 volt lead acid, or this gel type. I mean, what's it called, the AGM batteries, the maintenance-free AGM batteries, but 10 amp hour times 2, 12 volts. That's 240 amp hour in a freaking scooter, kick scooter, sparkecykel, yeah. And it had around 3 to 4 kilometers of range only. That was interesting times. Two. Okay, I restarted the drive here. Hopefully it becomes more stable now. We're driving past Oslo. Very little traffic here, that's good. Just have to get the heck out of here before traffic starts. The car feels a bit boat. Almost 6 in the morning now. That means we've been on the road for almost 6 hours. But we are already at the 660 kilometer rush-ish. Well, actually, we have 2 minutes reduction, yeah. Well, I'm not sure if I can keep up with the ID3 because I don't have summer tires. Yeah, I can anticipate that the Bentley was going to overtake the taxi. That's actually a Bentley. License plate number DR88752 Delta Romeo 88752. That is an uncommon car on Norwegian roads, at least. I'd like to know what kind of Bentley it is. Oh, and then you just decided to change lane without blinking. Yeah, why not? I guess he didn't spec up blinkers for his Bentley. Okay, this is finally the last time we passed through Oslo. Oh yeah, status update, right. Consumption 14.1 consumption, distance 654.4. Wow, I can supposedly go around 60 kilometers past Wham. Okay, I'll see how far I go. I'm not sure if I can go all the way to Cleavage if I turn around. No, it's it's 5:55 at night now, Sunday. So it's still too early for the office rats to wake up. So I guess we could take a little status update at the 6-hour mark in 6 minutes. What's it bugging me about? Lane discipline? Shit. Oh, estimated 8:46. Ooh, but actually we have done the slowest section at the beginning. Now we have only the high-speed run. Yeah, once we head north. So well, actually I have to figure out. We just go all the way to the end point and then back south, and then, well, actually we don't have to go all the way back south. We want to stay on the 110 zone for a little bit, and then we head for the 999. I just have to figure out how far I actually have to drive before 999. Before I turn around and go for the 999. I mean. But one thing I noticed with this challenge is that I don't have to worry about energy consumption at all. I just shit. What's that? Liter. I just know we need 2 refueling stops, and I know that I have enough, and that's it. What do you mean nearly 7 hours? No. Nearly 6 hours. We started at midnight. We did not start at 11. I don't know where you got that one from. It's a really fast run. Think about this. It's not even 6 hours, and we have done already 607. Wait, maybe the status update is wrong. Shit, I haven't checked that one. No, the status update is correct. Yeah, by the way, speaking of solar again, you know my property has a slope towards the semi-steep slope. It is on my property, by the way. There's a steep slope towards my neighbors. I mean, the slope towards east mainly. And I think east is a good angle or direction for placing solar. So yeah, I think many people didn't catch it when I said that I care about aesthetics of the house. At least for me, I don't want to put regular solar panels on the roof. Many people, they are used to that. They think it's no problem. But for me, I don't want it. So it's just a matter of taste. But anyway, so I don't want any regular solar panels on the roof. But I consider maybe, how about putting some solar panels on that slope? But I need to maybe reinforce that slope with, I have to make a støttemur, like a wall that is, protecting that thing. But you can have a little slope, that's fine. I don't know if we could use concrete or something, but my neighbor just has a slope that just has some rocks. Maybe I need to make it solid somehow, that slope, and then we can mount some panels there. But I have to check the trees nearby, they might block it. Also, I was wondering if maybe my neighbors would say, I don't want to have any solar panels over there now. Okay. Same neighbor that complained about my house initially, maybe. But I just wonder if that makes any sense, because that slope might actually be very good for Norway, because I think it would be something like a 45 degrees slope, which is pretty good for Nordic countries. But of course, further south, then you want to have a way lower slope. By the way, the roof of the house is only 22 degrees slope. So let's say if I can at least put 3 to 5 kilowatts there. Maybe not. I'm not sure how much I can put there. Then I have to put the inverter somewhere in a shed nearby, and then connect it to the house. Maybe that work. Because regular solar panels are way cheaper than solar roof, and then by that way I don't clutter the roof with panels. Yeah, that's the stream. But how? The length of the stream doesn't mean the length of the challenge. Normally, I start the challenge. I mean, I start the stream a little bit before I start the challenge. Depends if you have to charge or drive somewhere or something like that. You should instead check status. Read status and see what the status tells you. That's the data you're looking for, not stuff you should assume. Ground mounted solar. But it depends. I have to look if there is any. Actually, I have to wait now. Now it start. all the trees start blooming and stuff, you know, and we can see how much shade we get there in the daytime, especially around noon is very important over here. So noon is, or between 10 and 2 in the afternoon roughly. If it's okay and there's not much shade, then that could be a good potential. Okay, how is it cooking now? Let me see. I'm down to 70 kilometers of range. We are just 7 kilometers away from Wham. But you guys think it sounds like a good idea, okay? Because I mean, I don't like the idea initially that, like my neighbor to the north, his slope from the garage and so on is just there is nothing there. It's just soil or soil and rocks and whatever. I mean, I guess it's solid enough. But I feel like I would want to put some concrete there or make a wall or something. And then, yeah. Then I could put something there, like panels. And I also want fences around there. He doesn't have it, but my slope will be close to the lawn and the garden, so I don't want Isabel or the dog to fall off the edge there. Panels on the ground are more visible. Yeah, true. But this will be, I mean, out of our sight anyway. It would just be the neighbor that would be bothered by it, I guess. You need a garage, dude. It's every man's right to, huh? No, dude, you have to start watching my videos, dude. Because I already talk about the garage, and I will of course have a double garage, a 50 square meter garage. But go watch that video, Hal, so you understand what's going on. Because first of all, main point that you are missing, Hal, and many other people, is that I said I care about the aesthetics, and I don't want to have regular solar panels there. I want to have something that blends in. Solar roof, you know, from Skypeness. Yeah, it looks nice. You can't see that that's solar panel. And also the roof area of that side is quite small. So we're talking about just a few kilowatt there. That makes sense. And also the house will make shade for the garage. And with that small system, you still need to wire up stuff. You need an inverter, you need extra stuff. So the overhead is quite high versus the gain of those few kilowatt hours. So again, Hal, you're probably not paying for it. I will be paying for it, and I have to consider the economics around it also. Not just, oh, you want to have some panels, just slap down some panels. You don't give a shit about how much it costs or about the overhead. Okay, so this is where I would exit. I actually totally forgot about exiting. But we need to drive further anyway. But actually, I could have exited now and refuel, and I would have enough juice for the last leg. But I will just keep driving a little bit more. I have 66 kilometers of range left. Okay, we can go at least here. Yeah, it seems like I can actually go all the way to Cleavage and back again. Or maybe back again, I'll see. But the thing is that low mounted solar panels are usually more susceptible to shades from, yeah, so it makes sense to put it on the roof, because roof is usually on one of the higher points on your property. But then comes back again to one of the requirements. I don't want to ruin the aesthetics. And this is of course something that people don't give a shit about, but I want the house to look nice and clean. And also, well, that's the thing. My neighbor might complain about this. Oh, we don't, because that was already a case in Norway. Some dude had solar panel on the roof, and then some neighbors complained about it, and he ended up having to remove the solar panels because of the neighbors. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? You put solar panel on your own damn roof, but then some neighbors complain about it, so you have to remove it from your own roof. Yeah, that's Molboland, Norway. But actually, I think that was more like a special case, because I think there was something to do with that area, those houses, they were old and they had like a style that should be preserved through the neighborhood. So then putting up solar panel there would kind of ruin the whole aesthetics of the whole neighborhood. And that's why whoever was complaining won the case. And now the Undertaker is back. The Undertaker never rests, because the Undertaker needs to do whatever is necessary to get past the Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club. Shit, man. What's wrong with people? Put a what? Pergola. What the heck is that? Oh shit, I need to pay attention. 59 kilometers of range left. Yeah, I can go further, okay. Now we are only 7 kilometers away, okay. Yeah, sounds to me like I have to go all the way to Cleavage now. Party tent for the car. Wait, which part of the aesthetics did you miss? I mean, I need to repeat again. We're building a nice looking house. I don't want to fuck up the whole aesthetic with a freaking party tent. And also some people say, oh, you should get a car, what do you call it? Carport. We're like, what? Carport? Why do you want a carport? I want a garage. I want a heated garage. And I think a garage looks way nicer than a freaking carport on that house. So yeah, that's the thing. Many people who suggest things in like those house update videos, man, they're getting annoying. I might just stop making them, because lots of people are totally clueless about what I prefer, what I like, what are the norms, how shit works in Norway, and they just come up with lots of silly suggestions. You should do this, you should do that, why don't you put up this, why don't you build brick house instead? Like, what? Why don't you have a basement? Or why? No. I never asked you guys for your opinions anyway. Brake check? Huh? What? BMW days? What are we talking about? Okay. I think we just have to... if I go Cleveland now, I will arrive at 22 kilometers. Hey, I'm 57. What? Wait, does that mean I have to go even further? The fuck, man? Wait. I mean, how deep do I have to go? The next exit after Cleavage would be Yesheim. That's 6.5. Okay. Let's see, that's actually 13. Whoa, that's 35 only. What? Damn! I can actually go. I can take the Yesheim turnaround point. I can even go further if I want to, but the next one after Yesheim is a bit slow-ish. Well, unless I go to, I can go to Gardermoen exit thingy. Wait. This current leg, I have driven 330 kilometers already. So this leg here is going to be like 500, no wait, 350 at least, no wait, more. Oh, what was the first leg again? The first leg was 354 for some reason. Yeah, that, you know, I could do that. I could upload the house video and turn off comments. People are gonna hate that though. I could just say that, you know, I'm tired of all these backseat contractors, and I never ask people for their opinion. I just show you what it looks like. I explain stuff about how stuff works in Norway, and then that's it. Wait. 50 kilometers. Yeah, let's go for the next one. I can go at least to. This is really stupid that when you there 17, it doesn't show me right away when you pass, right before you pass it. But okay, go for the next one. 29 kilometers. 29, 50. Okay, I could end this one. Yeah. Maybe just do it. I will arrive with around 20 kilometers of range left. Yeah, let's go for this. I turn around at Yesheim. That should be good enough, deep enough. My drink just barely lasted now. Well, actually, I need to confirm my drink. I forgot I have still another 300 kilometers left. Well, no, I wouldn't call them idiots. I mean, they are not idiots because they are not being mean or anything. It's just that I mean, how do I explain this? I mean, it's just that things that are quite obvious, because I'm a Norwegian. I've lived in Norway for 40 years. You know, stuff here that is quite obvious for me might not be obvious for other people. So when they suggest things, and also, okay, some of these guys, they are a little bit clueless because they just watched that episode. They haven't watched the previous episodes where I explain a lot. And then do I have to re-explain it? Because then the video is going to be freaking long. But like, I explained already my needs, my preferences, you know, stuff like that. You know, it would be as if, you know, if I would say that, oh, I want to buy an EV, and then I haven't decided which EV I'm gonna go for, right? And then suddenly some dude says, you should buy this V8 instead. I'll be like, huh? I never asked about the V8, you know. I was interested in EV, and then they'll be, but maybe you want the V8 because it's better. Yeah. Or some hybrid stuff like that. No, I want an EV. Basically, that's what happens when I talk about this house, because I already set my preferences, what my taste is, what I want to have, and then they come up with some weird suggestions totally out of the blue that I never ask about. Yeah. Wait, is this guy exiting also on Yesheim? 43. Oh shit, this is so stupid, man. Because right before the exit, the distance to destination is blocked until you get in here, and then so yeah, 23 kilometers to destination. Okay, I have 43. Okay, we have roughly 20 kilometer margin once we arrive at Wham. I think that's enough. I could go further. I could go a little bit further to Gardermoen, but this is actually a fairly quick turnaround. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And like the thing that annoyed me a lot was when I decided to not go for solar. Like in previous episode, I I explained like I want solar roof, you know. So everyone should know like, okay, we want the solar roof. We don't want the solar panel. And then people start suggesting, oh, get solar panel, get solar panel. I don't know, it's out of the question. We're not gonna get it, solar panels. At least not on the roof. Okay, low fuel, all right, 40 kilometers left, right, 20 kilometers to go. Oh, okay. I think it's good to have a little margin, just in case. Right. And I realized when I wanted to build a house that there's a lot of stuff you need to know about, you know, everything about that house, like I don't know, like regulations and materials and cost, and there's lots of stuff like stuff I did not know I needed to know before I was going to build that house. I just had an idea that, oh, I want to build a house, buy land and build a house. And I think many people who comments and has some wild ideas about what I should do, they are clueless about stuff, building house. I'm not saying that I'm some expert, but at least I know some stuff, and I base my choices and decisions on what I know. And for example, in the beginning, when I had some initial drawings, I had the idea that I wanted a double garage, or I wanted like a triple garage. I wanted something big. But then I learned that if you want to have more than a double garage, like 2 double garages, you have to apply to the municipality and get permission. Yeah, like, okay, really? Yeah, so you are only allowed to build, by default, you can only build a double garage. Anything else than that needs a special permission. Plus, when I started looking at the space we had, and also I realized that, oh shit, my property is quite big, but the slope eats up a lot. Like the slope eats up maybe 25 to 30% of my property. So then I suddenly had less space than I initially thought. And then also I realized that having 2 double garages will be quite dominant. It will, well, the whole facade just looks weird. Nobody has that big garage space. And then I realized, okay, you know, I can just park some cars outside, no big deal. Like Millennium Falcon might park outside, and some other cars, and then some cars will be inside the garage. I think it was good to have a little margin, because now suddenly we have 34 kilometers of range left and 14 kilometers to go. Maybe the GOM was based on slow speed through Oslo, and now suddenly we are hammering it. Well, timing wise, this Mirai might be the fastest one ever, even beating battery swap. So, I mean, the test is a test, and we are testing for time, and we will see how fast it is. Man, but traffic though is increasing. Shit, this is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Ideally, I should have started 2 hours earlier, because then I would be almost finished by now. Just hope that we don't get stuck behind too many left lane huggers on a Sunday morning. Well, H2 can take off if you just light it on fire. It's gonna take off like a big boom. Uh-oh. Look at this. There's increasing traffic now. We just have to get out of here ASAP. I think the traffic here is mainly local. So as soon as we get past Dal, it should be more clear. Well, we're already at the 700 and something. We are past 700. Oh, I forgot to do the checkpoint at 6 hour mark. But okay. We're at 621 right now. And we are already at 700 kilometers. Just have to do a quick pee and quick fill up. At least for now, they are staying on the left. Oh shit! On the way back now. Oh, on the last run, there will be more and more traffic. Oh shit! I'll be stuck behind left lane huggers. That is not ideal at all. Okay, how are we looking now? 30 kilometers of range left. We are 7 kilometers away. Alright, we're fine. No worries. There's no range anxiety here. Well, at least for this kind of test. Since we are just going back to the same point. Now this is pretty cool. It means that the last run will be less than 300 kilometers. Yeah, I guess I should record the whole session now also. Yeah. Okay, a little status update. 14.2 grams per kilometer on this leg, and then total distance 713 kilometers. Okay, I have to switch over to the other one now. Let's see. Wow, wow, this leg is quite long for some reason. Really? Why did the driver? Oh. Right. Yeah, this leg was over 360 kilometers. Damn. Yeah, we can check now, by the way, if anyone else has been at the fill-up, because it should be 900 something nook and so, yeah, I don't remember the exact numbers. I took a screenshot, I took a picture before I left. We can see if anyone else has been there. Unlikely now at night, but maybe at least, yeah. When I'm back here for the final, after 999, then we can see if anyone else has been here. Well, the sun is up. Oh. Yeah, I have 22 kilometer range left. Which means that I should still fill in around 4.9 kilograms or something. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Okay, microphone off. Let me get ready. Oh, actually, I need to unplug. No, do I need to unplug? Okay, let's see. Now, this is the thing, is that there's so few people refueling that I don't have to worry about anyone fueling up here. The probability is ultra low. Just like in the Falcons days. You never had to worry about anyone cluttering up the superchargers in 2013, right? Okay, let me see. All right, on this leg, 14.1 consumption, 362.0 distance. Second refill. Oh, come on. I need to quickly write down all this. 362 kilometers. Okay, there you go. Stop. Second fill. Oh. Wait, no. Are you serious? I'm refueling. Second time. Where do I have time to? Yeah, I have time to throw away some trash maybe. want to get rid of some trash inside the car. .3 kilograms now. Yeah, we just have to refuel one more time and then we go for it. So we need to fill up 4.9 something, just like last time. Oh, this is gonna be expensive. Holy macaroni. You see, it takes some time to fill up gas. Yeah, 3 kilograms now. This is, I guess live stream people want to see this. But yeah, let me switch over to the camera again. I had to get ready. I have to prepare you guys for the, yeah, put you guys back in the thing. Well, I can hear the hissing in the inside here. Huh, that's interesting. That's what it sounds like, right? For people sitting in here. Okay, live stream is ready for action. Camera is ready. Now I need to wait a minute. That was 4.9 kilograms added. Let me see. So now I just switch to, well, I can just trip B. I can reset this one, and then we have trip A. Okay, go. Hey, how long was that? Did you guys? Did anyone check how long we stayed there from start to end? We're back at 300. We're back at full tank again. I had no tank, full tank, yeah. And I managed to pee. I actually had plenty of time after the pee. I could have taken a dump almost. That's how long it takes to refuel. But yeah, all good. But this time I have to go north, not south. 8 minutes, just like last time. 8 minutes. It means that the 2-minute deduction was correct. We lost 2 minutes because of me. Yeah. This time I spammed the green button a couple of times, and I know now that once it turns red, then we're done. Because sometimes, because the thing is that when it refuels, sometimes it stops and then it continues again. So that's why the first time I wasn't sure, because yeah, okay, I have refueled twice before, but I'm just not too used to what happens every time and so on. And there is no, like, unlike a charging station, it will say charging completed, right? Here there is no refueling completed. It's just a button that is red and a button on the button it is green. You just have to know that the red thing blinking means it's finished. So it's actually very primitive user interface and not very user friendly for people who don't know the system. What was the cost? First time I filled 49.90. Well, I filled 4.9 kilograms first time, costing 959 NOK. Second time I filled 49. Well, I filled almost exactly the same. Holy crap! It is super consistent. First time it was 49.19. Second time was 49.15. Yeah. So every time it's roughly 960 NOK. Microphone check. Eight minutes. Why did it take so long? What? Okay, guys. You must remember I spent 1 minute recording some data or just writing down some data. So you can almost deduct 1 minute from that one, but I always do that with the other cars also. I write down some data, and you can say for other people might not be like fast like a ninja like me for unplugging and stuff like that. So, but yeah, because the thing is that I might not. Yeah. The data will be reset once I start driving. That's why, and plus that when I'm charging, I can look at the data while I'm charging. But when I'm fueling, the car must be off. That's why I have to write the data before I do anything. But for example, for Tesla, I go straight outside and plug it in, and then I can look at the data afterwards. Plus, handshake is blistering fast. Here, I had to open the lid. And then plug it in, lock it manually, and then go into the app and then press OK. I want to fuel, and then I have to confirm with fingerprint, and then it says OK, activate. Press the green button. So there's actually a couple of things that slows down a little bit here and there on this type of procedure. So now I have to go all the way to the north, at least all the way to Rudshøgda, and then a little bit south, and I have to turn around at one point so that I end up with enough kilometers. Just have to figure out where I want to turn around. Yeah, most likely, since I have plenty of juice, I can just turn around at Dar, and then I just look at how many kilometers I have before I end the night. Wait, 8 minutes? That is actually right on par with battery swap, isn't it? Battery swap from when you initiate it until you finish and you roll out, that's also 8 minutes roughly. Or maybe even faster. Damn. But the actual filling itself, yeah, I guess the speed varies a bit, or it actually takes some time to fill in the gas. It's not just some instant liquid pouring in like a gasoline car. Because I think actually fossil cars, they fill faster. Yeah, I have to look at the video again, see how long it takes. Yeah, but we are probably talking about, I think from what we heard, within 1 hour, 4 or 5 cars can fill up the tanks. So it can empty out yeah, let me see, if it's like 5 cars, maybe it has 25 kilogram of reservoir. But once it has depleted, then yes, it needs some time to process more. But I like it that I can I can actually just leave the car. So if Burger King was open, I could actually go to Burger King and order something. But okay, well, in this scenario, it is highly unlikely that there will be another hydrogen car coming here. So worst case is that I finish refueling and I block the station for 5-10 minutes until I'm back again with burger or some shit. But then I have to eat burger while I'm driving. You know, that's the whole thing. Like, if you want to utilize the advantage with hydrogen, you kind of need to do that. Because if I refuel and then I park the car, I move the car even, right? You shouldn't block the fueling station. And then you sit and eat for 10-15 minutes, then you might as well have charge for 20 minutes, you know. So yeah, this is the same thing goes for battery swap, pretty much. The whole advantage of battery swap, it depends. But if you are living in the city and you don't have home charging or home fueling and you go and fill, then okay, fine. But the thing is that's like the old mindset that you want to refill in 5 minutes because that's how you always did it. But what people fail to understand is that fast charging is different, or also slow charging is different. It changes everything, changes the rules of the game. But I wonder if you can have several dispensers. Because, okay, you have the storage and you have the reservoir, but it should be possible to have several dispensers. And with several dispensers, you can then minimize the problem of freezing nozzles. They would just be pulling from the same reservoir, isn't it? Yeah, by my logic, that should be possible, unless it's not possible and you have to have one dispenser per tank of pressure stuff. Well, that's the thing. In order to make hydrogen at home, there would probably be some device that can do that, but it's just massive losses and it's going to be expensive, unless you can scale it up, of course. But still, nothing beats a charging station. I mean, cars, they must have onboard chargers anyway. So just moving electricity, just converting AC to DC is just so much easier than creating hydrogen from electricity. locals there being a little bit drunken now in the morning. Hey, what the heck? Did I go for the wrong? Yeah, I did. Wrong microphone. Of course. Oh, that was 8 minutes of refueling. Well, that was 1 minute of recording some data, writing down some numbers, but the stop was 8 minutes long. So now it's 6:49. We have 2 minutes of clumsiness in the first filling. That was the second and last refueling stop, and we are now going for the finish line. Huh? We just have to head north now and then back and then a little bit back and forth. And now it's the loop, the north loop, the last one. And you can see that we have done 742 kilometers so far. And we have to go to, where is it? This car underreported distance by 2.1%, so we have to go to 979 kilometers. All right, let's go for it.โว้เราจอด8นาทีนะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยครั้งแรกเนี่ยเราจอด10นาทีแต่ว่ามันเราเลท2นาทีเพราะว่าผมไม่รู้ว่าเราต้องกดนั่นน่ะปุ่มสีเขียวเราต้องกดหลายครั้งหรือว่าผมกดเร็วไปมั้งครั้งแรกนะแล้วโอเคก็ตอนนี้นะครับ6:50แล้วก็เราต้องขับไปทางเหนือแล้วก็ขับไปทางใต้นิดหน่อยแล้วก็ขับไปให้มันครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เราขับได้744กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็รถคันนี้มัน underreport 2.1% แปลว่าเราต้องขับไปถึง979กิโลเมตรมันจะครบ 1,000 นะโอเคสู้ๆอีกไม่นานนะจะจบแล้ว The Mirai is a little bit over 2040 I think it was kilograms actual weight with 75 kilogram driver. I think I'm actually 78 by now. Okay. Actually, you know what? Just yeah, we're getting close to Dal now, and that north, the Dal to Rudshøgda back again is 182 kilometers. We are not 747, so that will be 920 something. So I have to drive another 80 kilometers. So that's just a small loop. So once I'm back in Dal, I will just loop around. Wait, or where do I loop around? Yeah. Or I could even. No, I would probably loop around that, go around the Dal, because Dal is a fairly quick one. And then just drive north a little bit and then head back south. And then I'll finish the 1,000 kilometer. Probably 999, about 5-10 kilometers away from Wham. Then I'll just fill it up again. Which actually I don't need, because I only need to do some acceleration test and headlight test and so on. Actually, ideally, I don't want to have too much juice for the acceleration test, but it's just a matter of a couple of kilograms, so who cares? Might as well just fill it up to the max. No, this is way sluggier than other EVs. 0 to 100 in over 9 seconds. You can imagine how slow it is. which surprises me because I mean, even Kona feels snappier. Kona e-Niro, for example, or even the MEB cars feel snappier, even though I also feel like they are a bit slow. But maybe I didn't use sport mode. I've been using the normal mode. So yeah, I guess I'll use sport mode once I do the acceleration test. You mean 800 watt-hour per kilogram, right? Unless you talk about power, but I'm guessing you mix up kilowatt, you mix up watt and watt and watt-hour. I didn't pay attention to the chat. Or are we talking about power rating? Lol, that's it. I mean, sometimes, okay, he meant energy density. Okay, that means, well, but that's massive, man. Damn, 800 watt-hour per kilogram. That is massive. Today's batteries, they have only 200, 300. But yeah, in the scooter video today, yesterday, the guy explaining the scooter, he mixed up units like a freaking mofo. Like he said 5.6 kilowatt battery. I was like, okay, fine. People mix up that all the time. But then he mixed up kilometer and kilometer per hour, and it became a little bit confusing because he said that, yeah, you get something. It said like, well, and then you can reach 110 kilometer in sport mode. And I was like, huh? Wait, that is confusing. Did he mean that you can drive 110 kilometers in sport mode, or does it mean that you can reach 110 kilometers per hour in sport mode? So that's why I had to correct him, so there won't be any confusion. Oh shit! The energy drink is starting to wear off now. I'm running low on drinks. I have a little bit of snack left, and we have to finish in about 1.5 hours, I think, or I'm not sure. It's almost 7 now, so we are getting close to the 7-hour mark. We are hammering it. 759 kilometers now. And wow, shit! What? Now we are currently at 16.6 kilogram. 16.6 grams per kilometer. I hope we have enough juice. Yeah, but fortunately we have to drive only 300, less than 300 kilometers on the last leg. Well, how much was it? 760, 40. Okay. Oh, we had around 730 kilometers already. So we need to add only 270 kilometers. man. I have a budget of 19 grams per kilometer. Yeah, for the remaining. Okay, there's no way I'm going to go that high consumption. So I have plenty of, I was about to say juice, but I have plenty of gas left. Yo, what's up? Hopefully I can get some sleep once I'm back home. Man, this car slows down in a curve like a Toyota driver. Well, good. Yeah, let me see. We're about to hit the 7-hour mark in 1 minute. Maybe we can have a little status update. Foreign place, well, we are in Norway, so we're not in a foreign place, but okay. There. 7-hour mark. 768 kilometers uncorrected. Actually 784 kilometers after the 7-hour mark. Oh, wait, so it'll be to drive 216 kilometers left. Consumption is 16 grams per kilometer right now in this leg, and total distance is 771 on display. Oh, I forgot this one. crack some snacks. Nah, not really. Well, is there some estimated? Oh, it's just updating. Okay, started. Oh, is it really that high? 14.7? What? Wait. On the first run I had 13.9. On the second run I had 14.1. How can I have 14.7 now suddenly? That sounds really high. And also if it's underreported, then it should be even better than that, the real consumption. I mean, so far on display it should be around 14. And then if you deduct 2 minutes from that one, it's 13 point something, 0.7 actually. Wait, so is that the number they incorrect? It should be 13.7 maybe. Or wait, what was the range test data? In the range test, in the 120 test I had 12.9 grams per kilometer corrected. So we have higher consumption now, because yeah. Because you have to add VAT. Okay, it has the wrong setting for. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but you have to calculate parts, each part plus the each sections or each leg, to do a little ninja average there. Something. Back ready? Okay, I must play some music. crap, man. I just calculated that on this 1,000 kilometer challenge, 1 kilometer cost 2.7 NOK in hydrogen. Damn. This is probably the most expensive 1,000 kilometer challenge I've done. I think, wait. Was it as bad as the e-power? I think it was. Wait, e-power, I had some massive. What was the average fuel again? I think even at even at 10 liters per 100 kilometer, that's still only around 2 NOK per kilometer. Okay, I don't remember the consumption on the e-power run. Wow, look at this guy. It's an ID bus. I think he knows that he can hammer it. Yeah, normally I never see electric vans hammering this fast. But this is the first time I've seen, yeah, an ID bus go this fast. Or actually any electric vans. Okay, but what was the consumption again? It must have been around 11. Maybe it was 11.3 or something. Over 11 liters per 100 kilometers. Does that make any sense? You know what? No, I haven't tried the water. Because it's just that the outlet is at the bottom of the car, right? So how do you get a clean outlet? It's just full of schmutz at the bottom of the car there. Of course, if it comes out from a tap inside the car, that's a different story. I can bring it and then I can pee and then let someone else in my channel drink it maybe while I film you. How about that? Or just put it this way, if you pour some Coke into an empty toilet bowl, would you drink from it? From the toilet bowl? You just have to, yeah. If you for some reason empty out all the water in the toilet, and then you pour some Coke in there, and then, yeah, would you drink Coke from that toilet bowl or the toilet thing? Whoa, 11.6. Wait, what was the price for fuel again? I think it was roughly 20 NOK or 20 SEK per liter. So, oh, that is around 22.3 NOK per kilometer. It's actually pretty close to this one, but the consumption there was quite high because of bad weather. And it's a crossover, a fairly spacious crossover. So a smaller sedan, yeah, I mean, if I would redo it with, let's say, a diesel Passat in summer, 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'll probably get around 6 liter per 100 kilometer. I think modern diesel cars are quite efficient. And I think even the Kia Ceed I used, that one was around, I think around 6 liters per 100, wasn't it? Or 5, even less than 6, I don't remember. But I mean, everyone knows that 11.6 liter per 100 kilometer, that is quite high. Like most fossil cars, they don't have that high consumption. It's more like around somewhere between 5 and 7, depending on which car. But especially if it's a sedan, yeah, even a station wagon, roughly around 6 to 7, I guess, depending on how fast you drive, of course. But for example, XC90 would probably also consume around 10, 11. Oh, I missed that question. How is this hydrogen produced, what you are burning now? Well, technically we're not burning it. But, yeah. I think, well, I'm not sure, but I assume it's from steam reforming from the fossil industry. Because that's the cheapest way, but it's dirty. I wonder how expensive a green hydrogen would be if it's from solar or wind or renewable. Oh, you know what? Hydrogen would make sense if you can produce it while, like, if there's off-peak power. For example, from 10 today, the spot price on Nord Pool is remarkably low. Like, we're talking about negative price. That's the time for hydrogen to produce. But also in general, if you can get at night, then you have to have a buffer, so you can produce hydrogen at night when the electricity is cheaper. Or even better, you can actually follow the spot price, so you can try to catch those lower peaks, but you have to predict this beforehand, which you can at least one day before. So as long as you have a big enough buffer, then you can produce at night or whenever it's cheap. Yeah. But from my understanding, home producing, like I don't know what you call this thing, but a device for producing hydrogen and then compressing it sounds like a really expensive equipment to have at home. Most likely, nobody is going to have that at home because it's too expensive. Just like nobody has high power charger at home because it's way too expensive, and you have to have grid connection and yeah, and so on. Trains powered by hydrogen, but then you are just, huh? That sounds crazy, man. You have inefficient train transporting hydrogen. It just makes the whole chain even worse. Then should at least use electric trains. But then I just don't understand why would you convert it to hydrogen in the first place? If you produce electricity in the desert, why don't you just have regular power lines connecting it to the grid? Because just think about this. Hydrogen, the way it is now, it is so efficient that it's so inefficient that this Mirai with 170 kilowatt hour energy equals to a Model 3 with 75 kilowatt hour. Actually, maybe even less. I think around maybe 65 to 70 kilowatt hour Model 3 with net capacity Model 3 versus this one. The reason why, if you also count in how inefficient the system is, then what is the point of storing lots of energy when you have to push it through a very inefficient converter by the end of the day, right? Shit! Oh, drop out back. Okay. But you know there is this science vessel. There is this science ship. I don't know if I heard about it. I mentioned it before also. There is this science ship that has been driving actually fully sustainable. It probably cost a shit ton, but that ship has an onboard hydrogen converter thing. It has also some batteries, and it has solar panels, and I don't know if it has wind turbines, but it's self-sustainable. But the ship is covered with solar panels, and when the batteries are simply not enough to hold all the energy, so then they have to start converting the rest of the energy, the electricity, into hydrogen and fill them into tanks. And yeah, when I saw the spec, the hydrogen tanks, they can hold way more energy than batteries. The only problem is how do they utilize the hydrogen afterwards? If they run it through the fuel cells, it should mean, how much losses was it again? Was it almost 50% loss? It's incredible low. Yeah, what was the efficiency of fuel cells? If they burn it somehow, they could get 100% efficiency. But then they have to use it for heating, I guess. Huh? 40 kilowatt hour battery that is insanely expensive. What's wrong with LFP batteries for home use? But I have to keep asking, why do you want to convert electricity into hydrogen? You know? Do you have a good reason to convert? I mean, you wouldn't have electricity. Good. Electricity in its form is really good. But then you convert it to hydrogen, which is far worse. And when you convert it back, you lose a lot. Unless you can, of course, scavenge the heat and use it for something useful. But like here, in this car, I guess there's lots of waste heat that is not utilized. Yeah, but just like I pointed out, yeah, the energy density is quite high. But just look at the case of the Model 3. Let's assume that let me see, how is it again? Yeah. in the case of Model 3, a 70 kilowatt hour net capacity Model 3. Oh, it's a car in front. Shit! It's a freaking Mercedes, it's dirty. 70 kilowatt hour Model 3 is the same as 170 kilowatt hour hydrogen. So which means that it's roughly 2.5 times more. So yeah, hydrogen needs to store 2.5 times more energy to be able to match electric, at least for cars. And the same, I mean, yeah, you say for personal transportation, yeah, but even if you store that energy, like in that ship, like with example, or home storage, well, yeah, you can store a lot of energy, which is great, but then how do you use it? That is very important. Can someone tell me how that home storage tank, whatever, how does it use the hydrogen? If he uses it in the burn, if he passes it through a fuel cell to get electricity, and then he somehow captures the leftover heat for heating at the house, that would make sense, except for in summer. When it's hot, then he doesn't want to have extra heat. Or, I don't know, if you burn it for cooking, if that makes any sense. Or if you burn it to heat up a freaking swimming pool. Because as far as I know, I mean, you guys have to correct me if I'm wrong, but if you burn hydrogen, you can probably get 100% efficiency if you're burning it for heat, not for electricity, obviously. Well, yeah, you can say you have unlimited solar. Well, but it has a cost. I guess you don't have solar panels, but with solar panels, there's a cost, you know, to set up those panels, and they have a lifetime. I mean, you are saying as if you have unlimited solar power, but in order to get the solar in the first place, you need to invest. It costs. And the problem is that, okay, so you have solar, you have lots of power, great, of energy, but then in the conversion process you lose a lot, which means that you need to have twice as many panels to achieve the same thing as a battery system. Because I believe that as long as you have cheap battery, like LFP, where you don't care about weight and size, you just have it in locally on the ground somewhere in a house or a warehouse or who knows, a big building, then you don't care about size and weight. And then the LFP is cheap, it has insane good lifetime, then why would you go for a hydrogen middle conversion step? You lose all the energy without, why? As long as you have someone who can use that electricity in the daytime, then you don't lose the energy. I mean, you're assuming that nobody is going to use the electricity in the daytime. Why? And then if you look at something like, you know, Tesla, they have put up solar panel in those Hawaiian islands, Kauai or whatever it's called, and some other island. It is a fully self-sustainable system with local battery storage and solar panels. So in the daytime, solar panel produces electricity, stores it in the battery, and then at night it's being discharged. And it works. And when you look at, yeah, I know Sahara, but still Sahara has night. You know, Sahara is close to the equator, so you get you get those hours in the daytime when you get the sun, but you still have nights where you're not producing anything. I don't know, man. Okay, whatever. I give up. I'm just trying to explain that I claim that it's still a big loss. Like when you come up with these claims, you assume that solar is free, but it's not. It has a cost. Those panels cost money. And also you can say, well, what we no, whatever. And also the problem is that what do we use hydrogen for? If we use hydrogen for cooking, for example, instead of butane or methane or butane, right? I think butane is most common for cooking. But if you use hydrogen for cooking, I guess it makes sense, because then you should have close to 100% efficiency. But then who uses hydrogen for cooking? I think most people who want hydrogen, they want to convert it to electricity. So that means you have massive losses and high cost. Because let's not forget, if you want to have some kind of hydrogen system, you also need to have fuel cells to convert, and those ain't cheap. But inverters are just cheap stuff, like the stuff that a battery system needs, like inverters. Well, yeah, well, I mean, you're trying to find a scenario, but I'm not sure. I mean, someone needs to test this. Or you just do some napkin math based on the price on solar, the losses, the price for what do you call it, fuel cells. Because think about this, you like you talk as if solar panels and fuel cells are cheap, but they are, especially fuel cells, are not cheap. You know, open gas crew top. Huh? Really? I have no idea. Oh, you know what? That makes sense, because there's a lot of you just heat up the ambient around it rather than the cooking stuff you want. Oh, but you know, induction is brilliant, because induction is super efficient versus those open gas thing. Yeah, that makes total sense. Unless you want to heat up the house with it, then that should be 100% efficient. But for cooking, you lose a little bit. Wait, 100 kilowatt or 100 kilowatt hour? Well, I guess it doesn't matter in this context. Wait, but if you convert it twice, how does that work again? You have twice the losses. If you convert electricity into hydrogen and then convert hydrogen to electricity, and you have two generational losses, right? And then I think the loss was quite massive. Wasn't it like 40% for the conversion? Well, unfortunately, I don't know too much about. I mean, I know roughly the basics and the principles, but I don't know the exact numbers. For example, how inefficient the conversion is. So I'm not sure. I don't feel confident making a podcast about this, because I might be making the wrong assumptions on things. No, battery swap. The battery swap, I feel like, could have been faster. Seems like Neo battery swap is a little bit slow for some reason. But for some reason, Neo is the most common one. I'm not sure, but it's quite popular at least. In China. Huh? Without flue-borne gases would poison people in the house. What? Without a flue-borne... How? What does that mean? Yeah, but just... I mean, someone can figure out this. You know? Just think about this. This Mirai has a fuel cell, right? The fuel cell has some lifetime cycles, or whatever you mean, and it also has a maximum power rating, which means that if you want to take this fuel cell out of this car and hook it up to a solar system, it can only take a certain amount of kilowatts, and it can only work for a certain amount of years before it goes kaput. And this is the thing, I don't know. How long does it last? And when it comes to power, okay, I've seen 130, I think it was 132 kilowatts, but that's peak. And I'm not sure, this is the thing, I don't know too much about this fuel cells. How does it work? We have peak power, okay, but during peak load, the efficiency is lower. So maybe you want to run it at 100 kilowatt max. But then what about, can you run it at 100 kilowatt continuous load? In that case, that is a lot, 100 kilowatt continuous load. For example, a solar system, that would be plenty. You can have a freaking humongous solar system. But I don't know. But I mean, if you can discharge, we can actually calculate average power here. Well, how do you do that? We can. We know the consumption. Yeah. So the consumption is. Well, actually, consumption is based on kilometer and shit. Okay, distance. Okay, we have to do a little bit more conversion here. Consumption is 14. Wow, you see, the wheels are squeaking. So we have roughly 14 grams per. What the heck? Driving like a Toyota driver. Whoa. Consumption is 14 gram. Okay, consumption is 466 watt hour per kilometer times 120. Okay, we have roughly 55 kilowatt power. Okay. So at least the system can sustain 55 kilowatt continuous load just fine. So maybe it can sustain 100 kilowatts continuous load then. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Okay. Status update. Consumption 15.6 kilowatt. 15.6 gram per kilometer on this leg, and total distance 885 kilometers. Well, you see, I heard, it was that video. Someone mentioned that, they have hydrogen forklifts at some warehouse. So I was like, okay, fine, but why do you use hydrogen? They want to use hydrogen forklift because of probably emission or some shit like that. But it depends on the warehouse. But if you have hydrogen forklifts, you will actually steal some of the oxygen, which is probably not a big deal. But you'll also be adding some moisture because you add water to the system. Probably no big deal. But why don't they just use electric forklifts? Electric forklifts are actually quite common. Well, that's actually true. The consumption should stabilize. The consumption is quite high now because this is the first time we are able to go high speed. We are not passing through Oslo. On the two other runs, we passed through Oslo twice with low speed and, of course, low average speed also. But yeah, so ideally, for the best speed, for the best time, we should have gone this route up and down, up and down, up and down. But that would be a little bit boring. And maybe I'd say, yeah, maybe some people would say, ah, but that's not real world. Okay, at least we did the Norway run, all right? So try to make it as legit as possible. Another thing I was thinking about is, have you ever noticed that in tunnels there are these huge fans, turbines, sucking air? I guess they are always designed that, most tunnels, they have a slope in one direction. So they would suck air on the lowest part and then push it out on the other side in the higher part. So I think longer tunnels, they always have a wind direction. Is that how it works, right? That makes sense. And then why do you have these turbines? Well, because they need to circulate the air there. Otherwise, there will be there will be, I guess, exhaust accumulated there. And then actually over time, you will have less and less oxygen there because the fossil cars are consuming oxygen. But EVs don't consume anything. But hydrogen cars, they're also consuming oxygen. But at least they're not spewing out CO2 or other shit, just water. Yeah, you can say, you know what? In a perfect world with only electric cars, then tunnels, I don't know if, maybe they still need to have a ventilation system because I don't know how it is with long tunnels, and I mean, people still breathe the air there, right? So if there's no circulation at all in a freaking, like Lærdalstunnelen, 24.5 kilometers, over time maybe the oxygen levels in the inner side will be low, so you need to circulate. But at least maybe you can circulate with lower airflow. but I still wonder. I haven't done the math. How much oxygen? Like, what are we talking about here? A car that drives at 100 kilometers per hour, how much oxygen is it consuming versus a human that is just sitting or idling, not doing anything hard work? And actually, the problem is not necessarily the oxygen. The problem is the CO2. You know, like when we talk about sleeping in a car and you have no air circulation, yeah, over time you will consume the oxygen, but that is not the biggest danger. The biggest danger is the amount of CO2 you are causing, of course, since you are sitting in a car or sleeping in a car. Radon buildups. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's also something you want to get rid of. Right, very common question. Hydrogen, the way we hammer now, costs 2.7 NOK per kilometer. EVs, typically when I drive these 1,000 kilometer challenges, well, actually, a prime example is Tesla Model 3. When we have less than 200 kilowatt hour or 200 watt hour per kilometer, and we have 70 kilowatt hour battery, that means we need to add around 140 kilowatt hour. 140 times 2 maybe. Yeah, you know, you can get away with around 500 to 700 NOK only of charging, plus the initial charge, but then you can do that from home, cheap. So yeah, this one costs roughly 2.7 NOK per kilometer, and a Model 3 would cost around 0.5 to 0.7 NOK per kilometer in comparison. So roughly 1/4 of the price on EV versus this one. Okay, so we still need to have circulation then because of radon. But does it have to have that strong circulation to avoid radon? Or, I mean, I've driven past those turbines in the tunnels, and they are loud. So they use a lot of electricity, and I guess those turbines might eventually need some maintenance. Where is it again? 8. No, I have to go to 979. Yeah, okay. 979. We got 862 now. Guess I can navigate to Wham. The price of 1 kilogram hydrogen is 195 NOK. Quite expensive. Well, I feel like I want to take a sleep soon. Well, in about 2 hours I should be home, right? Do I have food at home? Well, actually I have a little bit of food. Yeah, I have food. I think Isabel should be awake by the time I'm home anyway. Well, I need to rest. But fortunately, this was a fairly quick run and almost no deduction. If I didn't screw up the first time there, I would have no deductions. But it's just me, I didn't dare to press it too many times in case it will screw up the refueling process. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, exactly. Fossil in Norway, driving fossil will cost roughly 1.2 to 1.5 NOK per kilometer. Yeah, why would anyone use it? Very good question. Like, I wondered, okay, those, when you drive in the city, it's less than that. Then we get away with around 2 NOK. Or actually, as low as 1.5 NOK per kilometer. But then, fossil in the city will also be around 1 NOK or maybe slightly less than 1 NOK per kilometer. So hydrogen is still more expensive per kilometer regardless of speed. So why would anyone use it? Well, good question, because I've seen taxis use them. I mean, for personal transportation, it must just be an idealism, because practically it is a nightmare in Oslo. Because you only have one freaking refueling station, and it's north of Oslo. What about people? Yeah, I had to walk though, yes. But But taxis, I mean, why do they buy them? I don't get it. There is so little space here. I wonder what's going to happen if some customer shows up and wants you to drive to the airport. You'll be like, plenty of range to the airport, but not enough space. They might have 2 big suitcases and there are 4 people. Yeah, I mean, just squeezing in 3 adults in the back here is quite tight already. So, yeah, I still wonder why, like, what kind of benefits do the taxi drivers get with hydrogen versus with EV? Well, okay, EVs, you have to pay a little bit of toll road. Not that much, but still a little bit. So hydrogen, no toll roads. So you save that part. What else is it? Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's some good deal that you can get the first 3 years with free hydrogen or shit like that. Okay, maybe that works, but then they should get rid of that thing before the deal is over. I mean, yeah. I can ask my taxi friend, the guy who owns an e-Niro. Well, he used to. Maybe he knows his hydrogen colleagues. Yeah. And actually, Mirai is not that expensive, I've seen. I guess because you don't have any VAT or tax on it. It's around. It starts at around 600k. And okay, for that price, I mean, I mean, like, what is the point of hydrogen? Well, it's the fact that you can refill so fast, right? So, in my opinion, the reason to buy hydrogen is because it has the best 1,000 kilometer performance. That's what we are measuring now. Yeah, it has outstanding 1,000 kilometer performance. Favorite road? No, no, it's not. I would actually take the BZ over this one any day. Okay, the comfort here is great, but it's just the whole, what do you say, the whole cumbersomeness with this car. And it's slow, it's cramped, it's expensive to run. Like, there's so many disadvantages with this car. And I haven't touched into half of it. If I own one, I would probably experience more shit. Like I don't have to deal with service with this car, or changing air filters, because it's just a press car. I just borrow it and I drive it and then I return it. They have to deal with all that shit. Yeah, exactly. No infrastructure. Well, can you guys imagine if some guy in Sandvika or Asker or even Drammen bought this car? Well, the only place to refill it is at VAM. Fortunately for me, I live in Alnabru, and then I'll be moving over to Jessheim. But I still would live 15 minutes away from the only refueling station. So I don't know about you guys, but I think you have to experience it, how cumbersome it is to own a hydrogen car without good refueling infrastructure. Well, yeah, in the States they have hydrogen stations, but if you actually watch some videos, you see that many of them are empty, or there are actually queues there. The hydrogen Stau, yeah, H2 Stau. And the nozzles, because so many people use them, gang up on them, then the nozzles tend to freeze, or they might be depleted and they need to replenish. Yeah, you know what? I heard that hydrogen cars don't like the coal. I think actually the consumption goes higher for some reason. I'm not sure why. So that would be interesting to try it in winter. Let's say minus 20 degrees. Like, if Toyota dares to lend me a car this winter, by the end of the year or sometime, you know, and I can experience minus 10, minus 20, then we'll see how bad the hydrogen car is. I heard that it's bad in winter and that the range decreases a lot. So, yeah. I will just do it for educational purposes. I'm not driving this car to make Toyota look bad or anything. I'm also not driving this car solely to bash about hydrogen. I was just, okay, just want to see how it is. And then I just found lots of bad shit. Just like with Neo, for example, you know. I didn't borrow that car to experience the ping pong or the, whatever it was going. Yeah, that's powertrain error you would get, like, huh? They should have tested that and found out that, okay, that is stupid to throw a powertrain error just because you use adaptive cruise control and the system requests power that is not available because the state of charge is low and or the battery is not hot enough. Yeah. Because actually for the longest time, you know, many years ago, there was a woman working at Toyota. I contacted her. I think I still have that email. Yeah, I have it in my Gmail. I asked her to borrow Mirai. I think that was the old Mirai. Yeah, that was the ugly Mirai. It was actually back when there were more hydrogen stations out there. And back then, I think I already started with 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'm not sure. And they asked me, when I requested to borrow Mirai, they asked me, hey, so what are you going to do specifically with a Mirai? And then I listed, okay, I want to do banana box test, want to test the range and stuff, maybe do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then they just went silent on me because I think they were afraid to lend it to me, to be honest. But I'm not sure what happened within the Toyota company, because suddenly they just contacted me. Maybe they realized that it's impossible to avoid me because I borrowed it from some other dude anyway. Yeah, the other Toyota BZ. Yeah, so they probably realized that, okay, whatever, you know, it's better just to lend him the car from us officially than for him to just borrow some fan car. No, I don't think the system gets obstructed. Well, I mean, I don't know, but that would be weird if that happened. I would assume that they would have tested this in cold weather. Like, they would have taken the Mirai to Lapland, right? Or, well, in Japan, there's probably some place with proper winter. New CEO, yeah. Well, I don't think it goes that deep. I would think it was just the Norwegian PR management. That woman wasn't very positive, or I don't know. And then also back then, my channel wasn't that big. I would guess that 2-3 years ago, I had only maybe 150,000 subscribers. Well, maybe more, maybe closer to 200 back then. But I think it was more like the management in Toyota Norway, yeah, just like Hyundai, like I mentioned before. Like in 2016, when I requested to borrow Ioniq, the PR manager back then, he was like, "Huh? You want to borrow Ioniq, classic Ioniq?" Well, I mean, there was just one Ioniq, and he was like, "Yeah, but have you considered changing your name because your name is Testabjörn?" I was like, "Huh? Well, that's just my Facebook page. My YouTube channel, it has always been Björn Nyland." And then by the end of the day, Hyundai never lent me an Ioniq until I borrowed it from a fan. and then long time after, a bunch of people fell in love with Ioniq, and then eventually when they changed management at at Hyundai, then they became good friends with me, and you can always borrow a car. Kona, they were super helpful and friendly with Kona, I remember. And they even allow me to take the Kona for hypermiling and stuff, you know. So yeah, it took some time, like for the car manufacturers to discover me. Bertel also eventually they contacted me, and also Volkswagen, yeah, and Möller, after seeing those e-golf videos. I did freaking road trip with e-golf, the classic e-golf. Holy crap, man! Back then I didn't even know that that shit rapid gated. Didn't know what the heck was going on. I just noticed that it was charging slow. Oh shit, man. Yeah, by the way, I tried to hook some OBD. I tried car scanner versus this one. I mean, it did connect, but and I saw some variables, but they were not that useful. Some temperature, whatever stuff, and it claimed some kind of hybrid battery thing. But no, that didn't make any sense, because supposedly this one uses a low voltage battery, or low-ish. Wait, what was it again? Yeah, it wasn't that high voltage, this battery. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, one variable I would like to see is remaining hydrogen. Yeah, but I didn't find any Mirai or stuff like that. Wait, maybe Alan, maybe he mentioned I could use Hyundai Nexo. But you know, yeah, you know, this got me interested. Maybe I should try Nexo, because I heard that the Nexo is more efficient, and Nexo is actually supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, why not? Maybe I need to show some Mirai videos first, and then I can ask Hyundai, hey, I asked you guys a long time ago, several years ago, if I can borrow Nexo, and you guys just went silent on me. How about you lend me some Nexo? I can test it before the refueling station goes boom, or they shut it down because it's too expensive. Yeah, exactly. I read the 245 volt only. This is kind of low voltage. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I consider it kind of low. Well, yeah, Alan, you're here. So, which profile was I supposed to use to get some data? But yeah, it would be interesting to see remaining gas. But all the other variables are not too interesting, like battery temperature or something. For EVs, I'm interested in battery temperature and state of charge and kilowatt stuff, and yeah. But here, not too. Well, kilowatt would be useful actually when I think about it. But other than that, nah. Okay, well, I looked through the profiles and I couldn't find any interesting profiles to use. Well, very nice weather, by the way. And also nice traffic. 8 in the morning and not a single soul on the road, but almost none. So that's good. This is exactly what I predicted. That today, because it's a nice and warm weather, then all the office rats, they want to stay at their whatever destination, and they will probably leave in the afternoon. They don't want to leave in the morning. Yeah, that would be a waste of opportunity, right? Wow, but it's so nice and calm. Oh, we are hitting the 900 on display soon. Oh yeah. And we just passed the 8-hour mark. Damn! Come on. Oh shit! This is gonna be a good time. Oh yeah. Wait, can we beat fossil? Well, I'm pretty sure we can beat battery swap. Yeah, battery swap has no chance now. And also charging cars, same there. The Model S Palladium has no chance. Now we're going for The e-Power. Oh, 835. Holy shit, can we beat 835? I don't think so. Oh, wait, why couldn't we beat the Fossil? It had a higher, yeah, it had higher speed. It had the 120 zone. Yeah. I mean, in theory, it should be. Wait. The Fossil car had 2 refueling stops. I had 2 refueling stops. Huh? 8 hours 45 minutes. Wait. No. Huh? Where did you get that from? It's 8:55. The ET5 has 8:55. Wait, unless I missed something. Wait. Did I forget to deduct 5 minutes from the thing? No, wait. Which one was it? Was it the ET7 or the ET5? No, that was the ET7 run. Yeah. No, but 8:55 is the fastest ever EV, which is the ET5. But remember, the ET5 had to swap twice, but also charged 3 times. So this one should be faster, but the only minus is that we are driving in the Norway route, the slower Norway route. But you could say, why didn't you take this fastest Swedish route? I couldn't. There is not enough refueling stations there. We are doomed to go Norway route. Yeah. So that it is what it is, right? I could go Swedish route if there were enough refueling stations there. Unless I went up and down here, of course, without going through Oslo. That would speed things up a little bit. But I think we have pretty good average speed anyway. Okay, 835 is the fossil car. And 855 is the electric. And this one, well, how do we define Mirai then? I have to ask you guys need to spam now, guys. What is Mirai? Okay, e-Power is quite obvious. It's fossil because we have to fuel it with fossil dinosaur juice. What about Mirai? Is Mirai electric or fossil or hydrogen, or what the heck is it? Is it he or she or it? Well, at least it's zero emission. Yeah, it's zero emission at least. At least locally, yeah, it's zero emission. So you can't say that e-Power is zero emission. It's the ladyboy, right? Mirai is a ladyboy. It's neither he or she. Yeah. There you go. I was expecting that answer. It's fossil. It's a Hydra. Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, exactly. It's zero emission. I mean, that's why we are getting these incentives. And the government has decided that electric cars and hydrogen cars, they get incentives because they are clean and zero emission vehicles. But I think the problem is that hydrogen, they are just fundamentally less efficient. Hydrogen cars will always be way less efficient than electric, to the point where it almost, I mean, in my opinion, it does not make sense to give hydrogen car electric incentives. You know, the government figured out this well, they figured it out. That's funny, right? The government figured out a long time ago that they want to, what they call it, sidestille. They want to place hydrogen cars and electric cars alongside. But you guys probably agree that they are, well, apart from maybe the battery and the motor, they are really, really far apart in technology and advantages, disadvantages, and of course energy usage. Monster with 9 heads. Okay, status 912 kilometers done now. Consumption this leg 15.2 grams per kilometer. So let me repeat, 15.2 grams per kilometer on this leg and 912 kilometers, and we have done 8 hours and 9 minutes so far. And actually, if we are a lot slower than the fossil, it means that this Norway route is just a lot slower than the Swedish route. Yeah. But will I correct for it? No. Because I don't think Sweden has many refueling stations. And we already did it on a very good road here, except for passing by Oslo a couple of times. Okay, we have to go to 979. Getting close now. 760. Oh shit, 65 more kilometers. Damn. I have to hammer where I can go snell now. What a lovely Sunday morning. Wait, see. I'm 53 kilometers away. Wait, huh? Wait. How do I count this? That was 986. Oh, 986. I have to take a 15 kilometer loop somewhere. Well, ideally I want to have a little bit more in case of yeah, side on 999 in the, okay. I have to take a little loop. Well, I can just you know what? Maybe I should cheat a little bit. I should 999 more on the 110 zone rather than the 100 zone. Yeah. So what I should do is, since I have enough juice, I can turn around at Dal, and then I can drive a long enough loop so I 999 in the 110 zone, right after cleavage somewhere. Yeah, sounds like a plan. So let me see. So I want to pick fast turnaround points. Dal is fairly fast, and then maybe I could go to Minnesund, turn around, some shit. Yeah. Dal is pretty quick because it's just one big roundabout. And Minnesund is also a fairly quick one. It's just two smaller roundabouts with almost no traffic there. But for example, Cleavage is a longer turnaround point. Also Gardermoen. And even Skedsmokorset is also a semi-long one. Slow. So okay, I have a plan. We turn around at Dal. I'm at 920 kilometers now. We have to go to 979. So yeah, I just wonder how many views I will get on this video, and how many comments I will get. I have to try to say something useful for the summary. But actually, the video, well, the video length is mostly it mostly consists of the refueling stops. At least the first stop, it went non-stop. I'm not sure about the second one if I want to. But each of these stops, I mean, the first one is 10 minutes long, and the second one is 8 minutes. That's pretty long time to watch. I might edit out some of the stuff since I'm okay. Maybe on the second one I will edit out parts of it. Yeah. But there, on the other hand, there is not much talk and stuff in between, because there's not much to show really, other than that we are just driving and there's some time here and there, and then there'll be the conclusion, I guess, in the end. Nope. Huh? No. Watch the car in the video. People click on the. Think about this. I mean, EVKX. People click on the Mirai video to see refueling and some shit, some hydrogen, and they want to see how fast it is, and they want to hear me talk about maybe the cost of it and so on. To be honest, they don't give a shit about washing advices on a Mirai. That's the last thing they want to see. At least that's my opinion about it. Maybe you guys agree with EVKX then that I should put some washing advice, detailing stuff in the Mirai video. I think that would be a waste of time, and it will actually annoy people. They'll be like, what the fuck is this shit? We didn't come here for the washing shit. Came here for the hydrogen. Boom. I wish all the tests were on the same route to be consistent. Well, wishing is one thing, but I wish you would pay attention to what I said, Hal. Which is that, okay, how would we do this with the hydrogen, with the fossil? I mean, with this Mirai, because there is simply not enough refueling stations on the route. Do we just bring hydrogen in a tank? So there's only one way. We have to do it in the Norway route. But my tests are already on the same stretch. And I go, okay, during the pandemic I did a Norway route, but I've been doing lots of Swedish routes. Like, we're talking about hundreds of Swedish routes now lately. But I will mention that, by the way, because many people will ask me, hey Björn, I like your videos, but why didn't you drive the Swedish route? The Swedish route is faster. You tried to make hydrogen look bad by driving the slower Norwegian route. I'm like, oh shit, man. Oh, I mean, do I have to feed it with a spoon? Like, what the problem is? Okay, I guess people don't know. That's why I need to feed it with a spoon. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Make it clear, because people will be like, "Why didn't you refuel at Göteborg?" The Göteborg refueling station is not up. If you look at the the fueling app, it will say that the Göteborg station is not up and running. Even Toyota told me that it would be nice to drive through Sweden, but the Göteborg station is not up and running, and it has been down for a while. I was like, oh shit, that was a bummer. Well, I also knew that. I also checked beforehand, and they just confirmed that that is the case. Oh, this car feels a bit wobbly on the curves here. Probably because of the tires. Oh shit, yeah, freaking Nokian R3 tires in plus 13 degrees Celsius after hammering a lot on the road motorway. I bet they stick really well right now. Not. Okay, now I need to find out. Oh, again, what was the plan? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna drive to Minnesund. Yeah, Minnesund is a fairly quick turnaround. I have plenty of juice anyway to go to Minnesund even. Yeah. Okay. Then we see. We're at 9 on the 9. Huh? They called me a Tesla fan? What the heck, man? Dude, seriously, people are so stupid. I just tested it just like I tested all other cars. Yeah. Man. If there was a way for me to bitch slap people online, I would do that. Or to bitch slap people hugging the left lane, I would do that. But there is one way to bitch slap people in the comment section. Just ban them. Then there will be the last thing I hear about them. Yeah. To be honest, I don't appreciate being called a Tesla fanboy after me testing everything that is electric, even freaking hydrogen car and e-power, and they still have the guts to call me a Tesla fanboy. I'm like, fuck you, buddy. Hasta la vista. Okay, let me see. 48 kilometers. Okay, 9:35 now. Remember, you have to go to 9:79. There's a lot of 9s there. They just create a new profile. Oh, but you know it takes me just 1 second, not even 1 second to right click and ban. And how long does it take? Half a second to create a new profile? Wow, this is traffic now. Traffic just started. Oh shit! Traffic is gonna be worse closer to cleavage. Actually, after, oh yeah, after Gardermoen it will be worse. Ideally, I need to 999 north of Dal, where the traffic is low. Well, that's the problem. People, they don't know that. Okay, Pascu 2K, you know it. Many people in here, you guys are the hardcore followers, you know me. But some people, they just saw some headlights. Oh, Elon Musk gave this Tesla Bjorn, lol. Elon Musk gave Tesla Bjorn a free Model X. Yeah, of course, his name is Tesla Bjorn. Yeah, of course he's Tesla biased. Yeah, that's that's the opinion people have, right, about me when they watch my video. That's the problem. Oh. Yeah, this car slows down really early. Like already here it slows down because of the car in front. Wow. Okay, let me see. Yeah. I mean, timing-wise, okay, it's gonna take a little bit longer, but yeah, I know the route. That it's super annoying. The closer to Oslo you get, the traffic past Gardermoen is just. No, actually, yeah, roughly past Gardermoen, the traffic gets ridiculous in the daytime at least. I'm not sure about now, Sunday morning. Probably not that bad, but still. I could turn around after the Minnesund Bridge just to stretch it a little bit more. Yeah, so have as much distance outside here as possible. But I probably can't go all the way to Strandlykkja and back again. So huh? Okay, well, what does that mean? I was mentioned as the bar for everyone else to meet. Oh, okay. EV Media. Oh, okay. Well, that was nice to hear. Yeah, thank you. But you know, I think the problem is that when I do my tests, many times when I do, especially when I did those extreme cold weather tests, and also when I do those 1,000 kilometer challenges, Tesla just happens to get up there high on the list, simply because they make damn good cars. And then, yeah, especially for the cold weather test, Tesla scored extremely well. And also, Tesla tends to dominate the 1,000 kilometer challenge for natural reasons. So then people are like, oh, he's biased. He makes them win. Yeah, what the heck, man? I have to change lane really early. Otherwise, it will slow down. Okay. See, if I go after the bridge, then we have pretty good distance here. Yeah. Until we hit traffic. Maybe, or maybe not. 2 times only. 2 times, baby. That's it, man. I don't. Okay. I think the thing is about this hydrogen car is that you can refuel to 100% fairly fast, whereas battery swap, they only give you 90%. And EVs, well, okay, some of them charge it fast, like Tesla or Ioniq or Taycan, right? But they charge fast mostly to around 60-70%, and then it starts going slower. And I mean, you could say, oh, even like flat charging curve, like fat e-tron, yeah, okay, it is flat, but it is still kind of slow, right? Even if you want to go for 90%, it takes a while. But here, boom, like 100% within just minutes. And that's why I can actually do it in 2 charging stops, I mean, 2 stops. Whereas most other systems, I would usually need 3 or 4 stops. Even the best cars with the longest range, like an EQS or a Tesla, still needs at least 3 stops. I think it was the lowest. And then many people wonder, so, why did you need that many stops? Wouldn't 1 stop be enough? No, of course not. Unless you want a slowpoke driving at 90 kilometers per hour, but that would be pretty bad timing wise. Okay, we'll turn around here. This is a fairly quick turnaround point. 2 roundabouts with no traffic. Okay, we're getting close to the end. 9:51. Wait, I have to write down right when I 9:09. Oh man, the wheels are squeaking again. The final turnaround now. Now it's it. This is it. Now we go for the finish line. (9:52). Wait, We have only 27 kilometers left. Ooh, weekend 999 roughly at Dal. Yeah, that's good. We 999 before the traffic starts. It's annoying traffic start. That's good. Yeah, I heard about that. The Model Y with the Blade battery. It seems like Tesla just took something that was quite well engineered, the Blade battery, and they applied the Tesla tech on it, BMS and maybe cooling and whatever, right? And that's why it was able to take some insane power. So yeah, it was not built for fast cornering. That's why the tires were squeaking, telling me that I was going over the limit in the curves. Yeah, well, I already filled up twice, that's it. Because I managed to go 330 something. Yeah, you see, this is the thing about, for example, Tesla, is that, yeah, like a Tesla or EQS managed to go straight to Weilberg, 360 kilometer in a single charge. Yeah, that's great, but from there on, you don't get instant 100% that easy anymore. Neo battery swap could have the potential to do it in only 2 swaps, even with 100 kilowatt hour battery. The only problem is that you get 90% instead of 100%. That's one problem, and the ET7 is too thirsty, unfortunately. Even if the ET7 would be not so thirsty, and even if you get 90%, that could work. But then you have to make sure that the first leg you go more than, let's say, maybe you go close to 400 kilometers, and then you only need to go around 300 kilometers each for the next 2 legs with 90% battery. Yeah. Ah, he started with 23%. Okay, that's kind of cheating. Try starting with 10%. See how long you keep the speed then. You see, that's something that has been spreading. Some other people also mentioned, or maybe it was the same guy, said, oh, you know, the new Model 3 Model Y charges this fast, up until 50%, but then very important information was not mentioned. No, I can say that a Model S Plaid hits 100 kilowatt at 90%. But you're like, wow. Well, I started at 88%. Oh, by the time I'm back in at Burger King, they will be open, so I can pee. I feel like peeing and washing my hands. Wait, what's the time now? Shit! 8.5 hours so far. Well, 8 hours and 32 minutes. Oh shit! Yeah, I am slower than Fossil, so this must be pure average speed thing. Yeah. But I see that we have plenty of juice, so we could have gone faster if we had a chance to go faster. So yeah, I guess if I would go only back and forth, I would be a little bit faster. Maybe 5-10 minutes faster actually. So what do you guys think? Should I have gone back and forth? I think if I went back and forth, it would be 8:35, just like the Fossil car. If I only kept on the north route in the 100-110 zone. But it's actually mostly 110 zone. Oh, no, wait, no, my bad. It starts with 100 zone, yeah, for a while, and then it turns 110 zone. And then there's a 100 zone on the northbound via the tunnel, and then 110 zone all the way. Yeah, but really, if I can just hammer at 100-110 zone most of the time, I bet I could be 10 minutes faster. And that would put me at the 8:35 minute mark, just like Fossil e-Power. Yeah, exactly. This route is more realistic. And it's actually a route I've been using during the pandemic. So yeah. But one, like I mentioned initially in the video also, one disadvantage is that it has to pass through Oslo twice or 3 times to get to the only refueling station. And that slowed me down a little bit. But that's the name of the game, because of the limitation of the hydrogen refueling network. So you can say that if we had more refueling stations, I could go faster. Or if I went back and forth, that would be a more synthetic test. So in a way, we actually did drive we actually follow the regular route like the electric cars would follow, more or less. And because we have so good range, we managed to go back to the same refueling point. So that's actually an advantage with this one. It has so good range. Did you figure out what you're doing wrong with the fuel? Huh? You're saying, yeah, I did figure out. Yeah, is that what you're saying? It's a statement, right? You say to me that I figure out. Yeah, of course I figure it out. Otherwise, we wouldn't have done the challenge. Oh, 966. We're getting close to the end. Consumption 153. There was a 15.3. I keep automatically doing conversion to watt hour per kilometer, but it's not, of course. Almost there. 968. Are they lost? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? They are lost for tank size. Really? How is the law? (969), 10 kilometers left. Oh, we're at 8:36 now. Wow, this is just a little bit slower than fossil because we have a slower route. The law of physics. Chuck Norris doesn't follow the laws of physics. Okay, we go a little bit past. Yeah, this is still fast. We 999 a little bit past Dar. Capacity? What do you mean? Explain then, Lone Skull Kid, since you are making a statement that there is a law. What is the law then? 971. Huh? They made a smaller battery in the 2023 Mirai. Really? Well, actually, you mean no capacity? What do you mean no capacity? Or did you mean no comma capacity? You could recheck wasted file, huh? Well, it's not that hard to figure it out. You just deduct 18 minutes. That's what. Oh no, yeah, you deduct 16 minutes from the total time, and you have the theoretical fastest time if you're not stopping. But this is the slower Norway route. 973. So we are now at 8:38. The fossil test was at night, huh? No, it wasn't. Well, you guys come out with lots of wrong statement there, or you come with statement you don't follow up with when I ask you. No was a question. What? No, comma, what's the question? Do countries have laws of much higher? Ah, okay, there was a question. All right. I don't know. Maybe someone else here knows. But I'm not sure why that would be a law, really. Maybe for safety or stuff like that. I mean, then there should be laws for how big fuel tanks can be, right? Yeah, Mirai, yeah, 5.6. Actually, I heard 5.65. At least according to, yeah, 9.7. Okay, I have to get ready now. 9.76. You have to get ready for the countdown. 3 kilometers left. $977. Oh, 840 now. It's going to be 840. Whoa, that is very close to the fossil time. Let's do the countdown. 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 998. Come on. 9999. 1000 time 843 minus 2. 840. 840. 5 minutes slower than e-power. Shit. Hydrogen. Oh shit. Hydrogen for the win. Wait. Check something else out. Okay. Distance 262.5. Okay. 262.5. 115.3. Okay. Well, actually, I know the distance. I can calculate it based on the other ones. Okay. Yeah. So the last consumption number was 15.3. But okay, guys. So we were just 5 minutes slower than the fossil run. That can be explained that this route is 5 minutes slower than. Well, that makes sense. Fortunately, we have lots of 110 zones here. And there, also another thing is when I travel in the Swedish route, I still have to leave Oslo once. So I passed through Oslo once, and then I passed through Göteborg twice. That is a slowdown. And then on the way back, I also 99 a little bit in the 90 zone. Here I actually 99 in the 120 zone. So yeah, 5 minutes slower. That is explained by the slower speed only. Yeah, of this Norway route. But yeah, there you go. Second fastest ever. So 840. Faster than battery swap. Faster than any electric car. Yeah. It's 15 minutes faster than Tesla Model S Palladium, huh? A more expensive car. It beats battery swap tech, huh? 15 minutes faster than battery swap tech, huh? I need to calculate some stuff afterwards. How much this shit cost me. Well. Okay, I'm 24 kilometers away from Wham again. I'm gonna refuel one more time. It's gonna be freaking expensive, man. Faster than palladium, yeah. Yeah, okay. You can't drive to Sweden. I can't. Okay. You can't go to Arctic Circle. Okay. You can't go to Bergen. Shit. Okay. Can't go to Stockholm. Okay. But not be so picky here, right? I can at least drive around Oslo very fast. Yeah, as long as I go back and refuel at Wham. Well, you know what? When it comes to the fossil result, I drove as fast as I was able to drive within the constraints. And the e-power, okay, you can say a lot of things about the e-power that is inefficient and such, but I think most likely you will have two refueling stops anyway. Okay, you can say that with a diesel you could have only one refueling stop, a pure diesel. But I don't think a diesel can go 1,000 without a stop. But okay, so this was 840, which means that theoretical max is 15 minutes faster than that. No, actually in Sweden it's so is 835, so 820 seems to be the maximum. Yeah, then you guys can work out the average speed, and you can work out that how fast I was hammering. Yeah, and then you ask any Germans, hammering? Lol, that is nicht hammering. Yeah. If I try to hammer like this in Germany on the A7, on the unrestricted A7, I would probably be shot by the Polizei. Yeah, I could. Oh, yeah, I could barely reach it. I can't reach Yalo and back again. That's 460 kilometer round trip, and it's fairly slow there. Yeah. That works. Well, you know what? I have this car for a little while. That would be interesting. That would be. No, but I can make it there just fine. I know. I mean, this car has whooping 650 kilometers of range when, at least when. Oh, you know what? We have 650 kilometers of range as long as we're driving on flat roads. This car is not very good at recuperating energy for hills and shit. Well, small hills, yes, but more bigger mountains, no. And also, I guess uphills will create higher load, which is bad for the efficiency for this system. So maybe, yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, in theory, if I have 650 kilometers of range and I go to Yalo and back again, I should have almost 200 kilometers of range left when I come back to Oslo, right? But maybe that is not the case. You know, I can do a Yalo test in one day since I don't have to sleep over there. There is we don't care about any battery cooling down or stuff like that, or yeah. So it would just be, yeah. Maybe if I have time, I will do it. I require around. Well, you know, if I'm quick, I can go to Yalo within 3 hours, and then come back again within 3 hours. Just have a little pee break at Yalo, and then yeah. So I could do that in 6 hours, and I think actually that will give me some views. Yeah. But I want to find out, because I suspect that the efficiency to Yale and back again is going to be not so good. Oh, 370 watt hour. Well, you mean watt hour per kilometer, right? But yeah, okay. Yeah, for example, when going down Yellow, there's a lot of downhill, and then it doesn't take that long for the battery here to be full, and then there's no place to put it. So then it needs to actually brake or waste energy, because you the thing is that you cannot, you know what's funny? You cannot reverse the process, and yeah, it's kind of. I should mention that in the Yellow test, by the way, when I show the stats. Because you cannot convert kinetic energy into hydrogen. We're like, huh? No? Really? Why? Why not? Electric cars can do that. Can't you just reverse the fuel cell? No? Shit. Yeah, so that's not possible. Well, can you for sure do that? Well, how fast? I mean, how slow do you have to drive then? Because if you can work out the average speed here, like if it takes 8 hours and 20 minutes, in theory, that is actually exactly 120 kilometers per hour. Well, I guess if you can average that kind of consumption over 120 kilometers per hour, then yeah. But many people are basing that consumption on some I don't know, some Sunday driving. For example, I managed to drive my Renault Laguna diesel from Oslo to Bodø, 1,200 kilometers in a single tank. But I drove roughly at 90 kilometers per hour. 90 and 100 kilometers per hour, but that was during winter, and I averaged 5.6 liters per 100 kilometers. Of course, we're not going to do a 0 mile test. Well, I'll see. I'm a little bit busy on Monday, and then I have to return the car on Wednesday, I think, next week. Or let me see. I have to do banana box test and some driving impression, I guess. That's kind of important. And then, well, I actually have it until Thursday next week. Yeah. So I think I have time to go to Yellow. Let's see. Well, I have to do acceleration noise test. Maybe I'll do it tonight. And headlight test. The comfort is actually pretty good, except for that it's a bit cramped. But good ride. Feels semi-bolt. Fairly good soundproofing. And yeah. Autosteer seems to be wacky sometimes. No, I haven't hooked up a car scanner. But you can see it on the display, roughly, the state of charge thing. And then towing it back to it's just an extra hassle, man. I have to get out what the heck is this thing and tow it. I'm not sure if it can be towed and all that. And yeah, it would be funny if I could use the electric moped to tow it. Get somebody to help me. Strap a rope to it or some shit like that. Yeah, that would be kind of freaking hilarious, man. Because actually, I don't think you need that strong towing power. And if you have 2 kilowatt on that moped, that silent moped thing, on the flat surface, that would be good enough. Let's say if I run out of juice at night, of course, around the parking area there. But I know roughly how much we have. I mean, according to my calculation, we have 500 grams. So I could, of course, drive until it, yeah. But then I don't know what's gonna happen towards the end. Well, I'm getting hungry now. Maybe I should buy a quick burger at Burger King. Yeah, they open in 4 minutes at Burger King. Oh yeah, maybe I should record that I purged the water. Yeah, I should do that. You see, this one I didn't even need part 2 on the live stream. So we started around 11 and now it's, yeah, we are roughly at the 10-hour mark now on the live stream. We're finally here. Oh shit, I've been driving for, I think, almost 3 hours. Come on. There's the fueling station. Oh man, can't wait to get over there. Come on. Oh shit. Yes. Oh, finally here. Oh, let me line up here. Man, I've been holding it for so long. Oh, get over there. Yes, oh, bird. Don't want to hit the bird. Okay. Here, we're good. Oh, hurry. I need a big whoop. Hey, what the heck? Why did the music suddenly start? The fuck? Okay, you guys see behind the scene, because this one I don't have a rush anymore. I'm not timing anything. That's why I can make 2 shots. Oh, อันนี้บอกเฮ้ยผมได้ขับตั้งหลายชั่วโมงแล้วเนี่ยกี่ชั่วโมง3 ชั่วโมงแล้วนะมาถึงแล้วนี่ hydrogen station นี่มันมีคนแล้วเข้าใจตั้งนานแล้วเนี่ยกระจายเดี๋ยวโอเคเลี้ยงให้มันดีก่อนขับมันดีๆนะหยุด out my second microphone. This is a trick. I'm going to purge the water. Hopefully there's enough water. But I need one microphone to be near the water outside and one inside. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh. Oh damn. Much better. Oh. Okay. I need to listen to that clip. Okay, you guys can listen to it. I need to check it. Hopefully that was a success. You don't have to. You don't have to see the clip. Well, actually. Okay. I almost forgot my microphone. Okay, now I need to refill one last time. Let me do the math here, by the way. 1000 divided by 1.201 is 979. Okay, 979. Okay, so 979 minus this one. First leg minus second leg. 362 is supposed to be 262.3. Ah, okay, there you go. Yep, there you go. Then I can calculate total hydrogen usage. Okay, first run 4.9 kilograms. Second run 362, 14.1. Wait, really? No, this must be some round off error here. That one claims 5.1 kilograms. Okay, whatever. The result is a result. There must be a round off error here. Third one is 262.3 and then by 15.3. Oh, that was high consumption, the last one. Yeah, but as expected, it was higher. Let's see, that was 15.3. Okay, 4 kilograms only. All right, 14 kilograms. Wow, 14.0. Okay, but roughly 14 kilograms, guys. Damn! 14 kilograms times 195 is 2,730 no. Shit. Okay. Now I'm gonna fill up. Wait, maybe you guys, maybe, okay, this time I have time to set up. Maybe I can put a shaft there. Let me check. Okay. Afterwards, I have to go in the shade somewhere. Okay, I think you guys can see this, right? Let's see. What shit? Well, you don't need to see the price, but I mean, you can see the price is 19.5, but you can see, you see some numbers there. I think this is the best I can do, the placement on the shaft here. Right, like this. I think it's good enough. You see the numbers, right? You see hecto and price. Okay, let me start. Wait, I have to go further back. The thing won't open. Are you serious? All good. Right. Refuel. Secure. And then start. Up. Refueling up. Ever fuel. Alright. Go. Authenticate. Okay, enable in 2 minutes. Wait, huh? No, there! Don't push it too early. Oh yeah! Party time! Wait, can you see all that? Wait, it stopped! What? It stopped? Okay, there you go. Okay, that's price in kroner, Norwegian kroner, NOKs, hectogram, price 195 NOK, 19.5 NOK per hectogram, or 195 NOK per kilogram. Now we are getting close to 1 kilogram. But can you see that? Shoot. There, that's better. 1 kilogram, boom, 200 NOK. Wait, what happened there? Wait, it stopped? What? Hey, don't stop. Okay, it seems to have these pauses, as if it's recharging something. Then it goes again. Huh. Wait, we need to fill in around. We must have spent around, it's 4 kilograms on the last run. Yeah, so it should be around 4 or 40 here, and this one should be 40. Hei sann! Nei, jeg fyller på hydrogen. Ja. Det er svindyrt det her. Kjenner du til kanalen, eller?
Du er YouTuber eller noe sånt?
Ja. Okay. Det koster dobbelt så mye her i forhold til å fylle på fossil. 2,50 per kilometer. Ja, men det der koster rundt litt over 1 krone.
Hva er da poenget med dette?
Det er ikke noe poeng, det er derfor jeg dokumenterer det. As a police, he was wondering. Okay, are you back? Wait, let me see. Yeah, just for documentation, I can take this one as the last one, but it has some extra distance to it. But at least I can check the 2 previous ones, the last one here. Yeah, but it was funny. There was a police car. I can show you guys. It's a police guy. He came over. That guy, innsatsleder. His innsatsleder means some kind of boss, right? So he came over. He saw that I was filming something. He was just curious what I was doing, and then he looked at this one, and I told him that, this shit is twice as expensive than what you are driving over there. I don't know if that was diesel or gasoline. Well, actually, maybe you can check it. License plate DR 98742. Yeah, it's a Volvo. I think it should be diesel, right? DR 98742. But if it's diesel, he's probably running it at around 1 NOK maybe per kilometer. But here, it is super expensive. And it was funny because he asked me, what is the point of the hydrogen? And I said, that's the whole point. I'm documenting how expensive it is. Man, this has been probably the most expensive 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, you know what? We know that we spent 14 liter. No, sorry, we spent 14 grams per kilometer. Oh, it's diesel, okay. So you can do the math here, that if you take this one divided by 14, what do you get then? 43 43 divided by 14, so that is a factor of 3. Okay, that means you can drive 300 kilometers. Yeah, you see. Okay, and then you take 840 divided by 300 kilometers. 2.8 NOK per 2.8 NOK per kilometer. That's roughly it's like 25 euro cents per kilometer. Whoa, wait, is that power rating on the police car official? Because I think unofficially they have even more power. I heard that the police, when they use those Passats, they actually have way more power. Oh shit, maybe I should disconnect this. Oh, I need to document this one also. Yeah, I can. Okay, I have to show this before it cools down too much. Oh ja, det heter Bjørn Ny. Okay, let me see. I need to focus on this before it gets too cold. And then look here, just like last time, like the nozzle tends to freeze. So let me try to get a reading here. 0 degrees Celsius. It's cold. I can make ice cream. Fascinating physics. Yeah, this whole thing is cold. This is just after 1 billion. You can imagine if several people fill up at the same time. Well. Only I have camera. I cannot. Check that. โอ้ลบ1 องศาฝั่งนี้4 องศาใช่แล้วก็จะอันนี้เป็นแค่คันเดียวเติมนะถ้าหลายคันมาเติมพร้อมกันติดกันนี้มันจะแข็งมันจะอาจจะเป็นน้ำแข็งแล้วก็เติมไม่ได้ต้องรอให้มันละลายOkay, one last thing I'm going to show you guys before we end this. I think you haven't seen this one before. Look at the nozzle. Just after one filling. Yeah, by the way, the policeman, he asked me, what is the name of the channel? I said, Björn Nylund. And I was okay, and I said, your colleagues probably know me. And he said, okay. And he just reacted because he saw me filming what looked like a bank terminal or something. You know, maybe, you know, like, maybe it looks suspicious because it could be like fraud or something, you know. I was like, huh? Wait, just because I'm a foreigner and I film something that looks like a bank terminal, then it looks suspicious. Well, okay, but his colleagues will get a good laugh when they hear about it, if he dares to tell it to his colleagues. But I told him that no, this thing here, there is no bank terminal. You can only access it via an app, and it's Everfuel, and I don't think it even belongs to Uno X. Yeah, it seems to be Everfuel who takes care of the payment and everything. But yeah, look here. So if you look through the thermal camera, you will see that it is actually quite cold. Well, it was colder when I initially tried this, but some parts might still be 0 degrees Celsius. And it takes a long time before it heats up again. The boot open trigger. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did I really look that suspicious? I mean, I would do this in broad daylight. Yeah. I mean, yeah, well, of course, if I want to do something criminal, just do it in the broad daylight. I mean, it is that obvious, right? Just like that door, that temporary door at the new house. I was like, oh, okay, well, it is open. Yeah, I can just like. It was quite obvious that was a temporary door, but then I just wonder: do people really think I'm that stupid? I don't know that is a freaking temporary door. And the same with the tow hitch. Okay, the tow hitch might not be that obvious. Let me see. Yeah. So okay. So there you go. There you go. There you have it. The next big boom. Wait, now I have so much stuff in my hands here. I have to put it somewhere. And I want to fire up the thing. I don't think wait. Can I fire up the car when it's connected? You know what's funny? That the policeman uses, he looks at me and then he finds stuff suspicious. He should have spent time chasing down Russ instead. Making noise in my neighborhood. How about that? But then he also asked me afterwards about, he asked me about the range and everything. I said, you came to the right guy. I tested everything. I told him about the range on highway and stuff and the price, and a refueling station is a problem. There's freaking none of them here, so. Well, let me test something here. Okay. Let me test something here. If I'm plugged in, can I start the car? It beeps something. Let me see. Ignition on. Open filler door detected. Stop in safe place. Close hydrogen filler door. Oh, okay, okay. It doesn't allow you to drive. Okay, okay. That's good at least. Oh, okay, okay. Because with fossil car, you can actually drive away from the pump and tore down everything.เราต้องเช็คอย่างนะตัวนี้เราได้เสียบนี่นะครับเสียบสายนะแล้วถ้าเราสตาร์ทรถนะready ไหมหรือว่าไม่ ready หรือว่าเฮ้ยเราเปิดแอร์ได้เหรอนะรู้สึกว่าเปิดแอร์ open filler door detected stop in safe place and close hydrogen โอเคบอกว่าต้องปิดฝาเราเปิดใส่เกียร์ได้ไหมไม่ได้โอเคโอเคเฮ้ยหรือว่าโอเคไม่ได้เราต้องอยู่ในพาร์คขยับรถไม่ได้เฮ้ยหรือว่ามันไม่ได้โอเคก็ดีใช่เขาไม่ให้เราขับมันก็เซฟนะเพราะว่ารถน้ำมันนี่นะเรากำลังเติมน้ำมันแล้วเราขับได้ มันไม่มีเซฟตี้ฟีเจอร์เหมือนรถอย่างนี้หรือว่ารถไฟฟ้า See, I find that strange and also a little bit scary that fossil cars, they don't have this safety system, right? You can drive away while you are filling up gas, which is freaking dangerous. Well, I need some cooling now. Freaking hot now. Yeah, I think this is based on the Camry. Well, okay, let me see. I have to get in the shade because it's freaking hot here. Okay, let's see. If I want to do the wrap up. Oh, wait, there's a nice shade there. Yeah, but that's where the fossil thing is. Let me see. And I think you're supposed to well, there's shade here, but that's usually where you're supposed to drive your fossil car. But I can just stand here in the shade for a little bit. Oh, nice shade. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I could do the wrap up here. Could you? Yeah, I think you can run HVAC because you are allowed to start the car, I think, but you can not drive it, but you can start it. So I think that's good. You can run HVAC if you have people sitting in the car. Yeah, but I think for opening the filler cap thing, you have to stop the car first, but then you can start it again. But I'm not sure if there's only fans or whatever, because. I'm not sure if there's like a safety feature here, but as long as you're plugged in, maybe it won't run the high voltage system or the AC unit, because the AC should be running on high voltage, right? So I'm going for burger. It's 9 now. I mean, I'm fairly close to home, so test if HVAC works by plug-in. But now I'm full anyway. That's the problem. I have filled up the. I should test this while actually filling up the thing. But now I'm 100% full. So yeah. Kind of want to pee. I also want to. Let me check on the wifey if they are awake by now. So at least I could use the toilet when I'm home. They are awake. Okay, okay. Isabel is awake. I guess I need to make a wrap up. Wait, how can you? Wait. On the other hand, the police was suspicious because I was filming something that looked like a paying terminal. What can I possibly? Can you guys enlighten me? What can I possibly steal by filming a paying terminal? Okay, there's one thing I could do. I've seen this. Mark Robber, his name is, right? If I use a thermal camera at the paying terminal, I can see the thermal traces of the last person who used that. I can see the pin code. Yeah, that's basically it. I could try to guess the pin code, but I only see. Yeah, you can actually see it. You can see it because you can see the heat. The first letter you press will generate some heat, and then the second, or not the second, first digit leaves some heat, and then it starts cooling down, and then you see the second digit, and then it starts cooling down. But what if you have several digits that is the same? For example, 1337. Like, how are you supposed to guess it, right? It could be 1337. It could be 137. Well, you have few combinations, and you know that it's 1 and 3 and 7 that was pressed, and then you just have to find. And then most likely 1 was pressed first, and then 7 was pressed towards the end, and then the 3s you can try to find it. So yeah, that is a way to actually try to find a pin code. But then what? If you have the pin code, you still need that card. So yeah, but okay. It turns out that even the police don't know much about the hydrogen station, because they didn't know that this one didn't have a paying terminal. Everything goes online. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I forgot about that. You could skim you can copy the card. Yeah, that makes sense. And if you copy the card, and then you copy and then you find the pin code, then you can replicate it, and then, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So actually, the police was actually doing a good job. He was insatsledare, so like a boss or something. So, and his instinct kicked in. I mean, if there's something that looks suspicious, then of course he wonders a bit. Yeah. But on the other hand, filming in broad daylight with some other stuff, I don't know, man. If I want to do something criminal, I would try to be a little bit more discreet than this. You know? Yeah. But okay, whatever. Let me see. Yeah, I need to say something intelligent now about hydrogen. This is going to be a long as conclusion. Okay, let me reconfigure. I want to have the hydrogen station in the background. Well, actually, oh, this is good. I can have both the fossil fuel. Oh, you know what? In one picture, I have. This is pretty cool. In one. I'm going to show you guys. In one picture, here, I have fossil pump, hydrogen pump, and a high power charger in the same picture. You don't see that every day, do you? Huh? Pick your poison. Yeah. Wow. Okay, let me see. So if I try to place myself, let's see. Okay, there's no pump. Oh, there's no pump here. It means that I'm not blocking for anyone if I stay right on the edge of this one. And it's great that I have 360 camera, so I can place myself in the shade. place myself in the shade here. I guess the police side there didn't know that I was live streaming. I caught him on live stream also. Okay, let me see. Actually, I can go further back here. Okay, now eventually I need to set up the camera first, and then I set up the viewing point here. Yeah, okay, do that. So now I'm going to do the final, the conclusion. But yeah, what do you guys think? Hydrogen is actually as fast as fossil, huh? I have proven it now. Well done, Mr. Sherlock. You just spent 10 hours of your life proving that hydrogen car is as fast as fossil. Well, okay, in ideal condition, without any refueling hydrogen style or any charge port hydrogen lid locking or yeah, nozzles freezing, then yeah, well, but hopefully I get enough views so I can pay off for this, because it cost me 2,700 NOK this challenge. I could typically do 3 or 4 electric 1,000 kilometer challenges, EV 1,000 kilometer challenge with this price. Damn, svir I pungen, ja. Let's see. Okay, now I need to. Oh, yeah, I need light also. I need also light to balance out that one. Kind of. Okay. Oh, everything is just overexposed anyway. Okay, I see now the problem. Yeah, everything is just too dark. I mean, too bright anyway. You don't. Yeah, I expected that because it's daylight, of course. Okay, in that case. Yeah, then whatever. Then I just want to pick a nice background that is not too bright. Maybe the gray background is better. Yeah. I will talk about I will talk about how expensive it is. It was actually 2,700 NOK, and that I don't normally talk about this, but electric 1,000 kilometer challenges, they are way cheaper. Why is this thing being stupid now? Go! See, I got some nice light conditions earlier. I need to have F3.5. There you go. Okay, and then or maybe I actually need to be facing away from the. No, that would be way too much sun. Let me see. Where's the sun? I have to check. If I get into the light now suddenly, I'll probably get some nasty shot. Oh yeah, that is not good. Well, actually, that could almost work. No, that is just ugly. Too much. Yeah, strong light is not good. I need shade, and so actually the best position was. Let me see. Let me try again here. I think it was around here, like this, in the shade. Yeah, here. Okay, everything there just looks overexposed. That's a different story. But I can always put the sunshade there to make it slightly better. Maybe I'll just go with this one. Then I put the sunshade here. Yeah, and then another sunshade here. And that should balance out the background a little bit. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, that's best. I suddenly feel like I need to have some food and go to the restroom at yeah, Burger King. But let me just do this one. Well, we can. Oh shit! Do I have to go now? Man, I set up everything here. Yeah, I feel like I suddenly have to go to the restroom. Schnell. Okay. Well, let me see. I also tried to figure out the cost. Well, the cost was 2,700 NOK. And then I have to find out plaid. No, more less long range, for example. No, I never noticed the price for supercharging. In Sweden, it's kind of expensive. Wow, around 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Well, okay. Unless you can only use Ionity, but I didn't do that on the 1000. Okay. It was 255 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. So if I have 255 watt hour per kilometer minus, let's say 85 kilowatt hour, I need to add 170 kilowatt hour. Okay, 170 kilowatt hour times 6, that's 1,000 NOK. Okay, plus plus the home charging. When home charging is dirt cheap, yeah, that's another 1,100 NOK then. Yeah, okay. And then yeah, fossil. Well, maybe it's unfair to do it with that e-power. It was about kind of thirsty, but at least a Passat, yeah, a fossil would typically consume around 60, let's say 60 liters times 20. Fossil will consume around 1,200 NOK. Yeah. Okay. Right, let me do the conclusion. Well, anyway, I need to conclude this 1,000 kilometer challenge. It turns out that as long as you have enough hydrogen refilling stations, and I guess in summer, I haven't tried Mirai in winter, then Mirai is actually as fast as a fossil car. The reason why we were 5 minutes slower than which is the X-Trail e-Power is because we drove a slower Norway route. In Sweden there was 120 zone, which doesn't exist over here. So, and the routes were quite similar. Okay, like I had to pass through Oslo a couple of times here, but then in the typical Sweden run, we will also have to leave Oslo the first time, and then we also have to come back almost to Oslo, but then we also passed through Göteborg twice. So yeah, so if I would assume that if I would do this route in Sweden, I would actually do it in 8 hours and 35 minutes, just like the fossil one. Yeah, it is fossil. X-Trail e-Power is fossil. So, and it actually beats battery swap, it beat Neo, it beat Tesla even. Model S Palladium, the most expensive, the best of the best electric charging car, and the battery swap, it beat everything. So there you guys have it. This zero emission Mirai that costs less than some of the other cars is the fastest. Yeah, the only problem is refueling infrastructure. And you might be wondering, why didn't you go via Göteborg? And well, because the Göteborg route is actually not possible. I can show you here. I have this app called Everfuel, and then you see the refueling stations here. Oh shit, you see it? Oh, now it automatically detects that I'm close to this one. No, I won't. Okay, but I can see on that app that Göteborg is not up and running. So there is no way we can drive any other places than here. Yeah. I guess what I could do is I can refuel here and I can go to Yellow and then I can crawl back here. Yeah, that should work. Or if I go from here to, well, I could maybe slowpoke. Nah, yeah, you can, if you drive slowly, you can fill up here and then you can drive roughly 250, almost 300 kilometers to some destination and then drive back again here and refuel. But you can't drive anyway. If you go to some place 300 kilometers from here, let's say Göteborg, you can't drive there, because if you drive there, then you suddenly don't have juice to come back here and refill him. And then this is the only one in this 300 kilometer radius here. But when it comes to price, yeah, cost, by the way, so I worked out that I spend an average of 14 well, I use 14 grams per kilometer. Like, I don't know why Toyota uses kilograms per 100 kilometer and then the refueling station displays it in hectograms. Yeah, why don't they use the same unit at least, just like fossil industry, right? They use liters. But okay, but quick math, I used total of 14 kilograms and 1 kilogram cost 195 NOK. So that is 2,700 NOK for this 1,000 kilometer challenge. And ka-ting, we break a record. It is the most expensive 1,000 kilometer challenge. It basically means 2.7 NOK per kilometer. And then a fossil car, a diesel, I'm assuming some kind of Passat, or I don't know, man, would consume roughly 6 liters per 100 kilometer, which translates to 60 liters. And if you can get fuel for 20 NOK per liter, that is 1,200 kroner or NOK or SEK, I don't know, roughly, yeah, there. And then a Model S long range Palladium, which is also quite high up on the list there, will cost around 1,100 NOK. It's around 1,000 NOK in charging. Actually, supercharging in Sweden is a little bit expensive, it's around 6 SEK per kilowatt hour. And then also a little bit of home charging. But yeah, you see that fossil and electric, at least for long trips, they cost less than half of this Mirai. So yeah, I mean, it's really fast. But you see, that's the point. Why would we use the hydrogen? It's for speed, right? You don't want to waste time charging. So that's why it's 15 minutes faster than the other ones. But then it costs more than 2 times more for the fuel part. Yeah, we haven't mentioned the other stuff here, like filter change, the air filter, and other services that need to be quite frequent. So yeah, I guess if you want to get there the fastest way, and if you have enough infrastructure, then go for it, hydrogen. In all other cases, you should stick to either pure fossil, hybrid, or pure electric. So yeah, I think that's it from Mr. Obvious and Captain Sherlock Holmes, Captain Obvious. So that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Wait, that was way too long, man. It was a freaking 5-minute conclusion. I have to make it shorter. Alright, if we want to conclude now, so why did I drive this Norway route? Well, it was simply because we don't have any charging, refueling stations. The one you guys think might be operative in Göteborg is not operative. I have the app here, I can see that it's red. Also, the one in Hövik is also red. So the only way was here. And compared to the fossil car, we were just 5 minutes slower, because the Norway route is just 5 minutes slower, but there is no 120 zone here. So yeah, that's it. In order to do the test, and we did it as realistic as possible, we actually did the Norway route. We drove on the south. We actually drove the same route I drove during the pandemic with other electric cars. And so I still consider this a valid test. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, okay, we just happen to go back to the same hydrogen station, so we will imagine what it would look like in the future when we have abundance of refueling stations everywhere. Then you can actually travel as fast as a fossil car, faster than a Tesla, faster than battery swap. They can just go home. This thing is 15 minutes faster. But when it comes to price, we spend 14 kilograms of hydrogen, and it costs 195 NOK per kilogram, and that translates to 2,700 NOK. So we actually set a record today, the most expensive 1,000 kilometer challenge. A fossil car would spend roughly 1,200 NOK, and an EV like a Model S long range Palladium would spend 1,100 NOK, because fast charging is kind of expensive in Sweden at least. So yeah, there you guys have it. If you want to have the fastest car from A to B as fast as a fossil, and you want to be clean at the same time, you know, no emission, you just pee a little bit, then you have to get the Mirai. But if you want to arrive equally fast but for lower cost, you go for a fossil car, but then you pollute. And then if you don't want to pollute, then you go for some electric car or battery swap. Yeah. So I think that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay. No, that station is not operational. No, that was 2 minutes. That was way now. โอเคแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะสรุปทุกอย่างนะครับทริปนี้มันช้ากว่ารถน้ำมันแค่5นาทีมันช้ากว่าเพราะว่าเราต้องขับนอร์เวย์นะครับเราขับสวีเดนไม่ได้นะมันใช่บางคนอาจจะหาว่ามันมีที่เติมที่ hydrogen station ที่ยูเทบอยแต่มันไม่เปิดนะครับผมได้เช็คในแอปแล้วนะมันเป็นสีแดงนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนกันที่นอกจากออสโลนั่นนะไปทาง west side มันไม่มีมันสีแดงเหมือนกันมันเป็นอันนี้ที่เดียวนะครับที่มันใช้ได้นะครับนี่นะแล้วก็จริงๆเราก็ได้ขับรูทนอร์เวย์เหมือนเราขับตอนมันเป็นโควิดเราก็ขับเหมือนกับรถไฟฟ้าแล้วเราจะขับไปทางใต้เราขับไปทางใต้แล้วก็ขับไปทางเหนือแล้วก็จบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรก็แปลว่าเราได้ขับรูทที่มันเป็น real world เหมือนเราเทสคันอื่นเราต้องผ่านเมืองอะไรนะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วมันช้ากว่ารถน้ำมันแค่5นาทีเพราะว่ารูทของสวีเดนมันเร็วกว่ามันเป็น120ลิมิตที่นี่มันมี120ลิมิตนะครับก็นั่นน่ะก็แปลว่าไฮโดรเจนรถไฮโดรเจนเนี่ยมันเร็วเท่ารถน้ำมันนะครับก็ดีแต่ว่าค่าใช้จ่ายมันสูงนะครับเราใช้14กิโลนะไฮโดรเจนแล้วก็ราคานี่มันเป็น195 ครูเนต่อกิโลนะครับก็แปลว่าเราใช้ 2,700 ครูเนนะครับวันนี้นะ2,700นี่มันเป็นประมาณ 10,000 บาทนะครับ ขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรใช้ประมาณ 10,000 บาทโอเคแต่ว่า 2,700 นะครับถ้ามันเป็นรถดีเซลล้วนนะมันน่าจะใช้ประมาณ 1,200 ครูเนแล้วก็ถ้าเป็น รถไฟฟ้าเป็น Model S นะมันน่าจะใช้ไฟฟ้า I'm gonna retake that one because it's freaking motorcycle is annoying. I have that shit in the background. Just let it disappear and I will retake the Thai shot again. I want to have it nice and quiet. It's like a studio here. Don't want to have any freaking two-stroke shit making noise. I don't know when they will ban that shit and just pure electric, man. I mean, you're not gonna drive 1,000 kilometers with that fossil anyway. Okay, good. แล้วเราจะสรุปนะครับรถมีไรนั่นแหละมันช้ากว่ารถน้ำมันแค่5นาทีแต่ว่าเราต้องขับรูทนอร์เวย์นะเพราะว่ารูทสวีเดนไม่ได้นะครับมันไม่มีที่เติมนะครับมันอาจจะบางคนอาจจะหาว่าแต่ว่าที่ยอตเทบอยกอทเบิร์กมันมีสเตชันอันหนึ่งมันไม่เปิดนะผมดูในแอปไหมนะครับไม่มีนะแล้วก็เหมือนกันเวสต์ไซด์ของออสโลมันก็เป็นสีแดงนะครับใช้ไม่ได้ก็เป็นที่นี้ที่เดียวที่มันใช้ได้แล้วก็บังเอิญว่าใช่เราขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรรูทเหมือนเราทำตอนมันมีพันเดมิกตอนเราขับรถไฟฟ้าเราก็ขับรูทเดียวกันนะนอกจากว่าเราต้องขับมาทางนี้มาชาร์จหน่อยแล้วก็ไปเติมหน่อยแล้วก็ขับไปได้นะครับมันก็ทำได้นะก็แปลว่าเทสเนี่ยมันก็ผมก็ว่ามันก็เป็น valid test นะ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเราขับรูทธรรมดานะ แล้วมันก็เร็วเท่ารถน้ำมันนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราพูดถึงค่าใช้จ่ายนะวันนี้นะเราใช้14กิโลนะไฮโดรเจนนะแล้วก็ราคามันเป็น195 ครูเนต่อกิโลนะครับก็เป็น 2,700 ครูเนนะครับ 2,700ก็ครูนั้นเป็นประมาณมันเป็นประมาณ10,000 บาท 10,000 บาทขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตร รถน้ำมันนะครับมันจะราคาประมาณ 1,200 กิโลหน่อยประมาณ 3,000 เกือบ 3,500-4,000 บาทนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเป็น Tesla Model S Long Range Palladium มันจะเป็นสัก 1,100 กิโลหน่อยก็ประมาณ 3,000 กว่าบาทนั่นแหละประมาณนั้นนะครับรถที่ Tesla ที่มันแพงหน่อยเพราะว่าSupercharging ที่สวีเดนมันราคาสูงหน่อยแต่ว่าถ้าเราใช้ Ionity มันจะถูกกว่านะครับนั่นแหละก็แล้วแต่มั้งแต่ว่าก็ประมาณนั้นแต่ว่าเนี่ยก็แสดงว่าใช่ถ้าคุณอยากจะขับไปไหนแล้วก็ไปถึงเร็วสุดแล้วก็ถ้ามันมีที่เติมไฮโดรเจนMiraiนี่มันก็เร็วสุดเร็วเท่ารถน้ำมันนะครับแล้วก็มันเป็น clean มันเป็น zero emission นะครับไม่มีเสียงแล้วก็ไม่มีมลพิษนะครับมลพิษมันจะเป็นที่อื่นนะครับที่เขาทำ steam reforming นั่นแหละไฮโดรเจนมาจาก steam reforming จากfossil industry แต่ว่าโอเคมันก็ clean ที่เราขับนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าคุณอยากจะขับไปไหนแล้วก็เร็วเหมือนกันเท่าMiraiคุณก็ใช้รถน้ำมันธรรมดาก็ได้นะครับดีเซลก็ได้plug-in hybrid ก็ได้มันก็จะเร็วเท่าคันนี้นะครับแต่ว่ามันจะถูกกว่าค่าน้ำมันมันจะถูกกว่านั้นเยอะหรือว่าถ้าคุณจะเดินทางช้ากว่านี้ถ้าคุณจะเดินทางมีคนส่ง SMS มาโฆษณาถ้าคุณจะเดินทางช้ากว่านี้ก็ใช้รถไฟฟ้าก็ได้มันจะช้ากว่าตั้ง15 นาทีนะครับนั่นแหละแล้วก็มันจะถูกกว่านิดหน่อยแล้วมันก็จะคลีนนะครับโอเคก็คุณก็เลือกได้ไฮโดรเจนหรือว่ารถน้ำมันหรือว่ารถไฟฟ้าโอเคคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณทุกคนทุกเวลานะแล้วก็เอากระปากันใหม่สวัสดีครับ okay that was a 3-minute man okay yeah it is a fun I mean it was the truth though okay so I figured out that this is as fast as fossil yeah okay that's good so yeah it is as fast as fossil it's just freaking expensive man insanely expensive now people are gonna discuss in the comment section I think I would just go home instead but I need to grab some food I mean Burger King no I'll just go home instead yeah TB phone home but unless I suddenly have to take a shit Arctic Circle I'm not sure we'll see I can't promise anything well actually I felt like I needed to take a shit earlier but somehow it disappeared but then you know that's the problem it's gonna come sneaking at me once I leave the station here and then suddenly at the ring road I need to take a shit again so that's why I might want to go to the restroom now when I have a chance yeah so yeah well I think that's what's going to surprise people the cost is just insane high cost and you can achieve it you can achieve the same travel speed by going fossil and yeah and then when it comes to pollution well okay it's zero emission but you just move the pollution somewhere else you move it to the steam reforming shit right so it's like the Kaysen's new Clyde what do you call it again the emperor's new clothes or something like that right wait can I what shit no doesn't oh shit okay well, I mean, the bitching about, I mean, not bitching, but just pointing out the cost is actually a fair and square thing, right? I mean, it's fair and square. That's actually a problem. You achieve the same thing as a fossil car. I mean, this is exactly what I've been saying for the longest time, is that instead of buying a plug-in hybrid, you might as well just go for pure fossil. And the same thing is, in a way, instead of buying hydrogen, you might as well just go for pure fossil. It's cheaper to buy. It's probably cheaper to run. It's cheaper fuel-wise. You can fuel up anywhere. It has even better range. Okay, it pollutes, but then this thing technically pollutes somewhere else, okay? Yeah. So, and then, okay, but if you really want to go pure, you know, then you go for electric. And then, okay, electric is whooping 15 minutes slower. Wait, was it 15? Yeah, in this case, 15 minutes slower, 15, 20 minutes, depending on how you see it. But the thing is that I was just, I mean, I didn't point it out here, but I didn't have time to eat. I was eating in the car while driving, you know. So, but if you really want to go fast from A to B, yeah, this is the way to go. Hydrogen. There's nothing that can beat it. I didn't invalidate this result. It is actually legit, you know. We did a regular route, yeah, and we set a damn good time. It was just slightly slower than the e-Power. The car weighs 2,040 kilograms, if I remember correctly, with a 70, well, I think it's close to 80 kilogram driver now for some reason. I don't know what the heck happened last summer. Okay, or last winter rather. Oh, you guys are disgusting. Okay. I'll go to the restroom here and maybe grab something. Let me ask wifey if she wants something from Burger King. Do you want some? No, actually, do you say do you want anything from Burger King, or do you say do you want something from Burger King? Do you want anything? You have to say do you want anything from Burger King, right? You want anything from Burger King. I think I need to nuke the toilet here. Yeah, so I might as well support them if I want to nuke the toilet. Unless, well, I can ask wifey if she prefer if I nuke the toilet at home instead, but she'd be like, oh hell no, go nuke somewhere else, go nuke McDonald's or something. Yeah, so. Maybe she's busy cooking. Yeah, she might be busy cooking for Isabel right now. Yeah, I will have a separate, my own nukeable toilet that, well actually, let me say, we will have two bathrooms. We'll have the main bathroom, which I will probably not be allowed to nuke at all. And we have the guest bathroom, the bathroom that Isabel will be using eventually when she grows up. And then there is also a toilet downstairs. But then the toilet downstairs in the first floor is the one that we will be using normally. So I guess wifey says that one is not nukeable. So I will be left with that toilet for Isabel. But then eventually when Isabel grows up, she will use that one. And then I suddenly don't have a toilet to nuke anymore, because now I've been nuking McDonald's, and then every time I nuke there, I feel like I need to support them, so I end up buying Sunday ice cream with Nonstop, and I've been buying so many Nonstop Sunday ice cream, especially after 1,000 kilometer challenge. I don't know, man, if I eat those freaking Circle K food, and then I end up nuking in the toilet at McDonald's. Yeah. Okay, anyway, what did wifey say? No thanks. Okay. Okay, I will come home and nuke the toilet then. Come home soon. Then. Okay, anyway, yeah, I need to leave you guys in the car for a little bit. Okay, so now I'm going this. Yeah, I feel like I need to buy something there. I'll be back. Wait. Do I have a good... No, I don't. I don't have a good thumbnail, do I have? Do I? Let me make a good thumbnail in the sun and everything here. Let's see. Well, if I want to eat the burger, I want to do it in the shade. Why is that woman just parked there? Well, maybe I'm supposed to go in on the other side. Okay. Let's see. I need to set a nice thing here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's have the pump in the background. Uno X VAM. All stands for but except for the hydrogen and stuff here. Okay, let's see. I'll have it like this, I guess. With the station in the background. Does that make any sense? Let me try. Oh shit. Guys. Let me get in the shade there somewhere so I can eat the thing. I found out I think we have to redo the test because I saw something with a car that probably ruined the consumption. So it's unfair. Yeah, how do we do this? It's man. Well, I mean, I still have time. We just have to redo it, I guess. Consumption is way too high now because of this. I guess we have to redo it. Shit. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to. I mean, it just came out of nowhere. It was just so fast. I was like, whoa, whoa. I could not react in time. Like, normally I'm a fast reactor, but this one, no, unfortunately. And also bad luck because normally they fly a little bit higher. This one was really low. So you know, it's not an SUV, it's not a truck, but still, yeah. So I was on a mission. Yeah, it's freaking. See, hydrogen kills birds. Shit, man. That's it, man. It was a big boom for the bird. Shit. Yeah, okay. Maybe the bird was trying to go for the bugs. Was that? Oh, there's some of the bugs there. Oh, look at the bugs. Oh, shit. Man, freaking Toyota drivers, they are not careful. How do they remove this? Okay, let me film this. Oh man, I just discovered something. A condition with the car. I should have checked it out earlier. So the consumption might have gone up. I'm not sure. We still have time to redo this test, I guess. Yeah, I should have fixed it and then, of course, redo the test, I guess. So let me show you what the problem is.ผมพูดจะเจออย่างนะกับคันนี้นะที่มันทำให้มันอาจจะใช้ไฮโดรเจนเยอะขึ้นแล้วก็ผมก็น่าจะแก้ปัญหาตั้งนานแล้วนะก็ปล่อยให้เราเสร็จเพราะที่นี่เราก็มีเวลาถ้าเราจะทำซ้ำนะ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge นะว่า Actually, no, just skip it. Just skip it. Actually, it's not too important. I think people need to focus on the hydrogen itself, not the bird. But maybe I'll try to remove it at home instead, since I might have the right stuff there. But okay. I was just kidding about the whole redo. Okay, I didn't mean to hit the bird. I will always try to avoid animals, but that one was like, it was just so fast that there was no way for me to try to react in time. Now if I can just find a tree or something, I might not want to camp here too long. But I'm just so hungry now that I feel like I needed to buy something there. But of course I want to go home ASAP, but just need to find a place nearby here and eat a little bit. Wait, okay, maybe it's not too important for you guys, but at least if you live in Thailand, you really want to have a shade somewhere. Yeah, okay, there we go. Not this better, so we don't waste too much cooling. So yeah, No, I'm starving, and that's one thing. But I feel like since I nuked the toilet there, that I felt like I needed to support them, and which I did. Burger's cold by now. Oh, let's see then. So this is actually, it's a vegan burger, but with, wait, what happened to the, it looks way fancier on the screen. Oh, there is actually some, oh, I see. There's some vegan bacon there. Holy crap, let me try this. This one I should film, because I actually didn't film any food until now. Oh, it's Burger King. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Wait. Hey, why is the white balance a bit off there? Yeah, okay, so it seems to have a little bit of trouble with white balance. Okay, let's see. By the way, I've been eating while driving throughout this challenge. Did not have time to stop and eat, so this is the first real meal in a while now. Burger King. So I actually went for vegan burger with wait, is that bacon? Vegan burger with bacon? What the heck? But it doesn't smell like bacon. It doesn't smell like meat. But you know, if you drive a hydrogen car, you have to eat vegan, right? Okay, let's try. It's dry, kind of tasteless, not juicy. Lack of everything. It's a very even taste. It doesn't taste sour or sweet or salt. It tastes a bit salty. No vegetable almost. Okay. Not recommended. Here we see. Wait, what about I have to try this vegan bacon. It does not taste as bacon. It tastes like, oh, they try hard to make it taste like bacon. It lacks that bacon taste, you know, that kind of smoke taste. Weird texture. No.แล้วก็ตอนผมทำ 1,000 กิโลเมตรชาเลนจ์นะผมไม่มีเวลาจอดกินข้าวนะก็กินในรถกินอย่างก็ไม่เลยแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็จะมีเวลากินอาหารดีๆนะแล้วก็ผมก็ซื้อ vegan burger นะครับเนี่ยเป็นอย่างนี้นะผมก็ vegan burger ที่มีเบคอนมาฮะ vegan burger มีเบคอนมันเบคอนเนี่ยกินไม่เหมือนเบคอนนะมีผักนิดเดียวแล้วก็กลิ่นไม่ค่อยลำเบอร์เกอร์แห้งรสชาติแบบซีดๆจืดๆไม่มีรสชาติหวานหรือว่าเผ็ดหรือว่าต้องมีเค็มไม่มีเปรี้ยวไม่มีอะไรแบบแล้วก็แห้งมันไม่juicyสิลองชิมอันนี้อ่ะเบคอน เหมือนกินกระดาษมันไม่มีรสชาติกับกลิ่นเบคอนมันเป็นอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะแปลกๆแต่ว่าถ้าคุณขับรถไฮโดรเจนคุณก็ต้องกินวีแกนว่ารักโลกนี่เลย But the strange thing is that there's almost no vegetable here, which you will expect to be in a vegan burger, right? Wow, you guys still arguing? What is the discussion about here? Let's eat and go back home. Why is he gonna yell at me now? What the heck are you doing? Why did you come out so late? You know, I just like to put on whatever I have here. Ketchup, okay. Put on the ketchup. Region, what about region? Yeah, the region is not much at all here. But on the other hand, normally you don't have to region more than around half kilowatt hour. Pepper, yeah, toss it in. Oh, okay. Disgusting. Right. It's still very bland taste. I don't get it. Why? You know, you can just use the same. You just add some fat. The fat makes it tasty and juicy. You can add the same sauce. You can add some vegetable. This thing lacks everything. Lacks vegetable. Look at this shit. There's almost no vegetable here. And I don't understand why they have to make the vegan variant so shitty. Not that I care, because most of the time I'll be eating the meat variant anyway. But you know, it is like, yeah, Burger King, if, for example, they offer, you can charge, they have a charging station, right? But then it's like tiny spaces, and you have to pay a lot. You have to pay high price for AC charging or something like that, and super complicated app, and they reserve 1,000 NOK just to charge their something stupid like that, right? Like, okay, we offer vegan, we offer EV drivers to come here and charge, but it's like the shit. They don't care. They don't put any effort. And of course, way far away from the entrance or some shit like that. Something like that, you know. I'm thinking, and this with this one. I mean, I don't care because I usually don't eat vegan, but people who want to eat vegan, they'd be like, this is a big disappointment. I heard about some vegan people getting an apple and some shit at airplane. It was like a biscuit and apple or something as the vegan meal, whereas other people got hot meal at the airplane. Oh yeah, the bird. You know, the vegan burger looked very delicious on the screen, but when you get it, I think we have a new battleground here, because I've been battling car industry for their bogus advertisement. Like, I-Pace can go 470 kilometers. The self-charging hybrid. People are, oh, cool, let's buy it. And this one's like, oh, look, it looks so juicy. And I'm like, what the heck is this shit? It doesn't look like the picture. You buy something, you expect something when you buy it, and then you get something that is not nearly as good as it looks. But hey, this is unfortunately the norm in food industry, in fast food chain. It has always been like this. Nothing new. No, bird is not too important. I focus on the challenge itself. A little bit of vegan food here. But I remember eating vegan at Max. They actually had quite delicious some kind of with some smoked barbecue sauce and something. I don't know, I don't remember, but that was delicious stuff, man. We don't know when we move. Maybe in October, maybe in November, maybe in December, who knows. No. Correction. Toyota drivers care about birds. That's why they drive so slow. And then it's irrelevant for me to show the bird here, because a real Toyota driver would drive so slow that it can never kill any birds. So this is irrelevant for them. That's why I don't want to show it. Well, how can I tell if it has BYD batteries? Because Musk just bought a rear-wheel drive Model Y recently. But how do I know that that is from Berlin? Well, I can see on the thing, but if it's Berlin Model Y, does that mean that it's blade battery? Or could it be the regular LFP? Can I see the bin? Oh. Okay. Let me check some. How do win to No. Get more range. Okay, well, I should try it. Go closer to the steering wheel. Well, I should get my ass back home now. Yeah. Because wifey probably expected to do something. Yeah, walk the dog. Fine. What? Shit. Maya will arrive on June 6th. Holy fuck. That was the driest burger ever. It's even drier than a McDonald's burger, and they are already quite shitty. This one takes the cake. Wait, it says LRW. Oh shit, it's from China. And I from China. Okay, it's okay. That one has the regular LFP. Oh man, let's go. I've been digging around here way too long. But I was so hungry. I don't know. If you get really hungry, then maybe it affects your brain. And I was also running low on fluids. But I don't know what's up in my stomach. But I think my stomach is okay. I didn't eat any I didn't eat any bad food or anything, you know, like something that could trigger a type 3C. Yeah, let's go back to wifey and see what's up. We went for pho yesterday. Well, yeah, yesterday we went for some pho. Today, I'm not sure. I mean, some Sundays we have a little Sunday dinner. Maybe go to Egon's or I don't know. But I think I have to tell wifey that I spend all the dinner money on hydrogen. I don't know, man. If I get there to tell wifey that I spend 2,700 NOK on hydrogen, she's gonna yell at me. Like, what the heck, man? That could be clothes for Isabel. It could be Isabel's student money, diapers, and yeah, and toys. Went to buy freaking hydrogen instead. Well. A man's gonna do what he's gonna do. Exactly, I'm a high roller. I spend a lot of money, and if I can get 100,000 views on this video, then yeah. Whoa, you know what? I should have made a face palm thumbnail in front of the Mirai. Yeah. Like fast, very fast, but ... Or an awesome, but ... I have the facepalm thing. Yeah. You know, the thumbnail is the most important thing. You can make the best video ever, but if you don't have a clickbaity thumbnail, nobody's gonna find it. Well, okay, one thing is that my loyal followers will probably share my video, but I'm not sure how much exposure that we get. We need to get YouTube to recommend this shit if the click-through rate is high. Okay, so I need to where can I record that thumbnail? I should have recorded the thumbnail when the policeman was there. Oh, that would be great, man. Yeah, in general, when there's something about driving and you include the police, people will be like, oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, you know, I can just Photoshop. I can Photoshop myself into there with a police car in the background. And I'll be like, great run, but ... And you have the police in the background. You'll be like, oh, he was caught by the police. Oh, Björn, what happened now? Clicks in there. Oh, what? What is this? Huh? Well, it was a nice video still. Oh, okay. Like, right? Well, no. I know what to do. I just need to have a police car as as an image I can just Photoshop into thumbnails. But it was true though. Okay, maybe a different car, but I just have to Photoshop it in there. Yeah. Maybe, okay, add a little bit effects, like add as if it had the blue lights on, but it didn't really. We're just tuning the reality a little bit, you know? Just spicing up the story. Just like self-charging Toyota or driving from Moss to, driving from Drammen to Bergen in a single charge. In one charge, yeah, that's what Toyota said, the Toyota B said. Well, I hit the early bird, I guess. I caught the early bird. Well, but you know what? Technically, the police questioned me, right? Because he was asking me what I was doing. Yeah. So then I can just spice it up and say that instead that the police questioned me, I can say that he was interrogating me. That sounds more dramatic. Well, the facepalm B-set video gave a lot of views. I think it will be a little bit repetitive to use yet another facepalm B-set video. But at least for the Toyota, that one is legit, right? Because it's so freaking expensive. Like, insanely expensive. And you guys saw the link. Hyop, they used to sell hydrogen for 90 NOK per kilogram. Like, damn, that's less than half the price, man. Shit. They were probably losing money on that shit. Maybe they also got some state incentive, or I don't know, who knows what kind of goodies they got. Wait, do I need to clean this car? No, shit, I think I need to. I need to get rid of some of the... I need to get rid of the evidence. And also, yeah, I have to try to get rid of the bird. Because if I'm going to film something, I don't want the front to be nasty, full of bugs. So I just have to try to remove the bird with a paper bag or some shit like that. Don't want to touch that in case there is some I don't know, some diseases maybe, bird disease. Who knows? Yeah, we will use the bag for removing the bird. I'll put it in the trash here. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's see. Okay. Well. I actually don't. I only need to clean the front mainly. I think the rest of the car is fairly clean. Well, it is a grilled bird technically. Okay, let me see. I guess I can just keep the engine running, right? Shit, we had to stop the engine. Every time I try to pull the bird and some feathers fall off, they just get sucked into the car.
think I could.
Fire up the car now because it's getting freaking hot, man.